Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Dan and Bob Video Games. I want to cast her soul aside.
No, don't even talk about it.
Dr. Aggro.
This is all fine and normal.
And Chris Wolfhard.
You ever try and trick a dog and it just tells you to fuck off?
Here on GigaBoots. Yeah, I tried that on Rough McGruff. He shot me. he opened fire. I didn't even do anything.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you know,
he's a
like
cop.
it turns out that
Right.
not only you can take a bite out of crime, he is also working 24/7.
That's crazy. I thought police officers would have a better sense of humor about getting punched.
Oh, no, never.
I was sorely mistaken.
Yeah, you think just because he's a dog, they won't give him the gun?
Oh, no, he's packing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Did you know that the reason there's a dog in Columbo is because NBC's like, he needs a sidekick. Give him like a sidekick of some sort. Give him a sidekick. And then the people who created Columbo was like, screw it. Give him a puppy dog. He's like, I ain't getting a puppy dog. And they're like, okay, how about this old as hell dog? And he's like, no, come meet the dog. And then Peter Falk's like, oh, it's a good dog. Damn. Columbo's great. Did you know Columbo's great? How many people? Wait a second. That says news. No.
Columbo being great is not news at all.
We are not doing that, sir. We are how about this? Anything but. There we go. Ooh, that was a little too close.
Does an opinion column count as news?
No.
Financially, yes.
Okay, so IGN put up this fucking article.
Uh-huh.
That is basically it's titled like I'm sick of Sony games all having the same story now. And when even IGN is dropping articles like that, like the lowest tier is now like, why are all of these about grief?
So I'm very excited to play Ghost of Yotai. Yote?
Mm-hmm.
Yoshima?
Yeah, that's where he went after Tsushima. Yoshima.
Ghosts of Yoshida.
And it's Shuhei.
Yup. It's just Shuhei's head on that wolf.
That's sick as hell, actually.
Right?
I'm really excited for it. However, I sit here on the precipice of buying this game.
Uh-huh.
And I think it might be the one that breaks me. I think it might be the one where I'm like, I never want to play a video game that has Sony publishing it for the story ever again. I'm worried because, like, first off, there's that whole angle. And then secondly, there's the part where, like, and even Jeff Gerstmann got into this in his own podcast, The Jeff Gerstmann Show, which he is hosting this week, like every week. The combat is just Arkham-y still. And it's like every Sony game is either God of War or Arkham-y.
Mm-hmm.
Except for, hey, you remember when you made like a Ratchet and Clank game and then you let a studio make 2 Returnals? That's the only variety. You have God of War, which is nothing like Arkham.
Right.
3 fucking Spider-Man games. And Ghost of Yote is kind of in that same ilk. I feel like with the mobility and stuff, I will maybe not feel that way, but I feel like this is the moment. I feel like I'm on the verge of just going, I don't enjoy this anymore because there's been so much of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if the story is adding to that, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I already don't think Sucker Punch has ever made a good story.
No.
So,
but at least Tsushima was the funniest one of these revenge stories.
that is true. Like, I'm so afraid that it's just going to be that same Sony tone everything has had this gen, where it's like, we calm down, Chief. If a character has too much passion or too many emotions, you might get overstimulated. We're just going to have everybody act like they're in a meeting. They're at the daily roundup at their retail job.
A little bit. It's like what people said about Spider-Man. Every line in the game sounds like it was said in front of the HR manager.
Uh-huh. At least like Tsushima, that was unhinged.
Right. And so I hope this is also unhinged. Also, in the defense of Sucker Punch's writing, one word, groundma. Thank you.
Also, Tsushima was technically I guess not. It was right on the edge of when every game became this.
I mean, it is true. We got a number of late first time outs for these IPs and things at the end of the PS4, and now we're wrapping up delivering on the sequels for them. And it's something that's not even in my circle of people. It's larger than that. Ryan Benecki from Mystic Ryan, who covers PlayStation news, this was months back, this was well before Ghost of Yote shipped, was talking about how there's been a vibe this whole gen of whenever people do a sequel to the fresh thing that happened on the PS4, people are just disappointed. Like every time out. And I think that's weird because I thought Forbidden West was much better than Zero Dawn.
It is much better.
But I also
But it's not new anymore. Like that's also a big part of it. It's like
exactly.
It's like how I remember like even Mega 64 way back in the day was like, yeah, Fallout New Vegas just isn't as good as 3. And I'm like, that's because they came out a year apart. And you played 3 first.
I didn't realize they came out 1 year apart. Jesus, we can't do that anymore.
No,
it might have been 2 years. It might have been 2.
Okay.
No, I think New Vegas was 2010.
But yeah, that sort of stuff could happen really fast. Because even 2 years is insane. It's like speed these days.
Yeah, that's light speed. Okay, it's 3 years. Somebody in chat saying it's 3.
It is not 3 years. Fallout 3 was late 2008. New Vegas was late 2010. So it was 2 years.
Okay, so it's 2 years. Yeah, we can't do that anymore. If anything was going to do that, it would have been Venom, and that disappeared. There's a lot of the groundwork.
Almost like that company is that studio's burning to the ground.
I don't know that yet. Maybe development on that. There was a rumor recently that they are still developing that game, which is crazy because after we had no rumbles at all, and then Venom's actor died, I was like, maybe they just.
Yeah, maybe they just went out.
Yeah, maybe they went far enough and they were like, this is not working.
I hope it, based on what the leaks for that game was, I really hope that they changed it dramatically if it's not canceled, because the first thing was, yeah, both Spider-Man will also be playable, but wrong. You made it wrong from the start.
So, I'm a little worried about Ghost of Yote. I'm going to go buy it. I'm going to binge the whole thing. I'll talk about it next week.
That reminds me of oh yeah, remember when Sony had stuff like Uncharted? That's a very different tone than any of these things. It's a lot more adventurous and fun.
Yeah, nature, you had Uncharted, Little Big Planet, Lair, Heavenly Sword. All of these are very different tones. Mm-hmm. And now you kind of got a similar tone. They figured out what the most popular thing was, and it's their own version of the MCU tone. It really is that. They managed it.
God.
That's what they're.
I haven't seen an actual MCU movie since Winter Soldier, so I can't comment. I've only seen Deadpool 3, which doesn't really count.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of what the Spider-Mans fall into, but with their other stuff, I don't know. It does feel more well, I guess God of War also kind of falls into that.
Yeah, I was gonna say God of War, and I think at very least Miles Morales and to some extent Spider-Man 2 kind of have similar tones and arcs and feelings in the way they carry themselves, and the way that no one goes truly unhinged a lot in any of it.
It's nobody can really, if a character gets mad, that might put somebody off, so they have to be very limited in their fury. If a character we can't cover any weird topics, that'll put people off. If they actually make that God of War 1 remake, how are they going to characterize Kratos? Because in Ragnarok specifically, he's nothing like the original.
And they need him to be that because that was the point. The point is that he was. Imagine a person changed. I know it's asking a lot of the audience.
No, Dan, that DLC explicitly had to retcon it, so he never changed. He didn't sell his soul to Ares because war is cool and I'm a Spartan and wants glory. He sold his soul to Ares because the barbarians were gonna attack his home city and kill his wife and child when he wanted to do that, I guess. But yeah, like it's just so bad. Like I always think of that side quest in Spider-Man 2, where it's a Miles side quest with the Black History like musical museum. And like the whole plot is that the white dude literally is stealing Black History because he thinks he's entitled to it. And Miles scolds him like scolding a toddler.
Yes.
Like
No, that's true.
I think he should be a little more fucking mad than this.
Uh-huh.
But you know, the exact same people, like I keep saying, people really need to understand that these teams that come in to make people not get mad at the game also do that for conservatives. Like it's for both. Like they're not doing it out of the goodness of their heart. They're doing it to make money. So it's for both. So we just have this series of stories. Like, what's our story about? Well, the only thing it's allowed to be about now is either grief or I'm sad my parents didn't love me. Those are the two things stories are allowed to be about now.
So Bob and I played a game really recently that had the Sony narrative team come in and punch it up. Lost Soul aside.
I don't know what they could have done.
I do. I bet there was almost nothing there before. Because the thing they made is very much... We need to have dialogue between characters that don't move the story. We need to establish these characters that don't really affect the story. We need to have the MacGuffin come in 5 pieces from 5 places. And we need to have the bad guy always show up to be a looming threat, but not able to actually do anything.
Yeah, I feel like it was in this specific case, it was less Sony came to have their team edit the script and more Sony came to have the team write a script that would connect all the disparate things they had sort of done.
Yeah, this
because there's nothing here.
Yeah, you wouldn't play this and then be like, "Oh, this is like those other Sony games and storytelling." It's like, no.
Instead, you'd be like, "It's like not. It's a lot more like Genshin Impact in storytelling."
Yes,
maybe a little bit worse.
I'd say a lot worse. Yeah,
I would.
Yeah, a lot worse.
Yeah,
at least there's characters that anybody wants to have sex with in Genshin Impact. Not so for Lost Soul aside. They all have weird, fucked up faces.
It is true. Spiff and I were both just hypercritical of the main character's outfit being so good and his face being a nightmare. That dude is hot from the neck down.
I still think it's really funny that I went back and watched those old videos from 8 years ago. And he actually looks more attractive there.
I don't doubt that for a single second. How do I put this? I can see the Sony writing in the game, not through the material presented, but through exactly how it is presented. The essence, the mechanisms of perfunctory video game writing. That, just to be clear, we didn't need. It's not helping.
No.
None of the story at any point is like, oh boy.
Okay, we're gonna have this character be with you, and they're never gonna shut the fuck up because we have to desperately attempt to characterize them while you're running through this level.
It's really quite something. So I'm gonna get into the broad strokes of what the game's plot is. In an incident that happens early in the game, a person who is a high up official in the Empire, right after you get knocked out by a concrete wall, holds up your sister, and a giant space monster eats her soul. Your character doesn't know who did it, but that doesn't matter. You've been informed you need to get 5 shards of a crystal that will bring her soul back, because they don't eat the souls. They apparently store them. They collect them and then
they just set them aside.
They set them aside.
The idea was they needed to like burn them all at once to break this barrier. Like they couldn't do it gradually. It had to be like a giant demolition charge. And I guess getting the soul crystal impeded that fucking somehow.
So you spend the game going to 5 different places to get 1 shard each aggro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you now, this game wins Budget Dimension of the Year. And
Oh,
I need
yeah?
you to understand this is no exaggeration. The 5 places are a place that they modeled, like an island, or a different looking island, or a different looking island. That part doesn't matter. You're usually so far inland, most of the time, it doesn't come off as just a bunch of islands. That doesn't matter. But you play that for like an hour or so, and then every time, and I'm not exaggerating, you play an hour of a budget dimension to an hour and a half of a budget dimension, which is literally classic Forspoken Astral Chain style. It's the box dimension where everything's way cheaper to render. This one is sort of fire themed. You will spend an hour and a half in here, and the plot will not move at all until you're done.
It's way more like 2 hours on each, Dan. That game's 20 hours long,
right,
which I was wrong
but-
about, as someone in chat brought up. As soon as Dan and Bob discovered this game wasn't fucking ending. The PlayStation has a bug where if you exit out of a game and look at your playtime, it won't count that the session you just had. You have to turn it off and turn it back on. So mine now says 20 hours.
Not 15. But that led to the greatest meme in the world of just people in chat talking in Trump tones about Chris. He's like, he's a terrible man. He lies about numbers. He's saying so many wrong numbers. It's terrible. You can't trust the guy. He's a bad cat boy. We need to round him up, throw him in a microwave.
My favorite part of the budget dimensions is that they literally are in universe called a different dimension.
The alternate dimension.
Yeah, an alternate dimension. So
They're called the alternate dimension. You have to enter them in 5 different spots, and they're all themed differently, but they're all called the alternate dimension.
Yes.
Yeah, that's another very strange thing, is how script-wise, first party Sony touched this. Why does it sound like a poorly translated webtoon?
Yeah, no, somebody was like, what do you mean? God, what was the way they were like, what was the original language this is written in? And it's like Sony's US narrative team worked on this. They're like, what? Because it sounds like direct translation.
Right. And a lot of it feels like they just have the actors not have any idea what this overall script is. They're just reading the lines all in a row.
Oh yeah, the voice direction and everything's terrible. But this is to explain the direct translation thing.
Mm-hmm.
So there are gifted ones who get the gifted energy, which is in fact Voidrax energy. That twist is spoiled by the encyclopedia before you could remotely engage with it plot-wise. It's fucking weird. They even direct you towards it. They're like, hey, read this thing. That plot point will see you in 30 minutes. And God, the alternate dimension. They put the thes at the beginning of a lot of things in a weird way in this, but I'm trying to remember the other ones because it did it a number of times. It really did have this direct literal translation mouthfeel for these proper nouns in the game.
Right. They would always say the Voidrax.
Yeah.
But yeah, it always just sounds really awkward. And again, it is Sony money. You'd think that they would have made that smoother. You'd think they'd get any sort of real voice actors. You'd think any number of things would happen to make this game not turn out the way it did.
And yet, it turned out the way it did. Kind of amazing, actually. This is the weirdest thing. It's really quite unfortunate. No one will remember this game because no one played it.
Yeah.
And no one cares. It's just me, Bob, and Chris. And Aggro once I shove it in his console.
I'm like, if it was good in any way, I feel like it could have been remembered. But it fails on all accounts.
It's on every single level. It doesn't look that good. Its combat is terrible. It doesn't have any memorable character designs. There's no good music. It has nothing.
It's the billionth game to play at having RPG mechanics, but then they're just moot.
Yeah.
You have to beat the game to be able to upgrade your weapons at all. So effectively, you have set damage values the whole game.
Yeah, and the weapons even all have you can see that's level 1 of 3.
So you spend your entire playthrough, which what was it again? 18 hours?
18 hours, yeah.
Just going, so how do I get a better one?
That's foul.
And you don't level up. Instead, you have a skill tree. And you buy pips on it. And some of those include increasing damage.
And we're
by
still not
incident given
sure
amounts.
how that worked. And also, it didn't even call it damage. It had two different words for what it could have been.
Yeah,
and both of those could have meant normal damage, but one was attack.
Yeah, one was attack,
And the other one was like strength or something, or damage.
Yeah,
It just used two different words for the same fucking thing. And then when we equipped it, we couldn't even see it affect shit, as far as I remember. But maybe we could.
by the end, we started the game at 100 damage on the menu.
By the way, this game loves the number 100.
Yes.
Loves it, adores it. So we started at 100 damage. We ended at 165, 145,
175, something like that, where it's like
Yeah.
we didn't even double it. For
We
the entire
increased-
18-hour experience, we didn't even double it.
I want to found an entire, like a separate school, a whole campus dedicated to teaching people how to communicate stats to a player. We'll have entire courses on, hey, you have to tell me what this does. No, actually what this does.
Almost every Souls-like does that now. You hit the right stick and you can highlight the stats and it will just tell you what they do.
Yeah, that's the one thing where Souls is like, we are going to actually give you the fucking breakdown because we know who plays these games.
Fucking World of Warcraft in 2023 had like, okay, I'm going to highlight my strength. It's like, it gives you this much more damage. Oh, what about my armor? It reduces damage by this amount. What about stamina? It gives you this much more health.
I don't know how many times I play in a game, it's like, oh, this is 10% damage. 10% of what? Of base damage? Of current damage? Of my equipped weapons damage? Fucking explain it all, Clarissa.
You see, we can't do something like that. That might scare people away. Ignore the games you mentioned are some of the most popular games in the world.
Yeah, I like every game wanted to add RPG mechanics because that's a thing that you have to add if your game is like 40 hours long. And then all these studios went like, well, we can't actually have them. That'll scare the made up person in our head away.
Here's the thing, though. If you hit that button in this game, it would just pop up nothing. It does nothing.
The secret.
Every stat, everything. It would just go, it doesn't matter. It's all made up. Every time the game's like, this thing increases the thing so you can be stronger. I feel like the Truman Show moment where he's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think the most insane part of that was, oh yeah, there's a number next to every enemy. And we're like, oh, that's the enemy's level.
What? Okay. We spent hours under the belief because it's literally health bar, enemy name, giant diamond, number.
Right, exactly where you put a level number in any other video game designed like
It's
that.
just blatantly that. Blatantly. We get, I think, 6 hours in and we start realizing that's the level, the stage we are on. It increments when we change to new areas.
What?
Right? It's just like now everything is level 6.
And
no, this
now-
is just stage 6.
It's like, wow, you're so much stronger than that guy 2 stages ago that said 5 and you say 7, except for you. You're an absolute jobber. This was easy as hell. What the fuck is with this game? We started paying close enough attention to notice every time we hop into the portal to go to the alternate dimension or back out of the alternate dimension.
There's only like three things about this game that I'll remember.
Okay.
First is like, well, how does it go? How do you like Lord Arena's power?
Yeah.
So you have a dragon buddy, and his name's Lord Arena.
Now, is that 2 words
Now-
or 1?
That's 2 because
2 words.
Lord is just how he wants you to address him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his title. Aggro, I need you to imagine Cuff from Forspoken done way worse.
Okay.
You got it.
Yep.
So by the way, I did a little bit of research on this game because I was like, I got this costume from the bone, the slip inside the case, and then you get that weird Saint Seiya costume, and then I never got anything else. Those are the only costumes in the game. I don't know why they have that menu.
To have those 3 costumes.
And I don't think Arena gets any other appearance at all. So why does
you
he
just
have
have
a
that
thing?
menu for no reason? Well, like DLC later. There we go.
yeah, that's happening.
So the other 2 things I remember are, 1, so much of the game was cut that the Emperor with his ludicrously massive like Mega Mine size helmet
Yes.
has to just come down to the docks in the slum.
Yeah, he greets you down there. Which leads you to go inside the palace. They have a room rendered. I don't know why they didn't have us go in there.
Yeah, no, for some reason, just like, hey, I'm like you, fellow kids. Like, what are you doing in the slums?
And lastly, how they have the unnoble rival character who is the one who got your sister's soul stolen, and he shows up and you fight him, and he's going crazy from the evil power, but they cut all the parts of the game where that would be resolved. So the Emperor just shows up and shoots him through the chest. It's like, okay, I'm sorry he was harassing you. He's dead now.
It's like it had the vibe of a Walmart store manager guns down an employee who just said something sexist to a customer. That was really the vibe it had to me. I don't know why.
That scene is insane in general because like the weird chest thumping shit that Victor, the noble rival character who you never have a real fight with because that got cut.
That's not true. You
is
have
like,
one.
yeah, but that's not a real fight because he's like, oh, I'm just gonna leave now. It just comes off like bizarrely homoerotic to me, like the way Victor's like, leave, Kaser. This is between me and Victor. And they're like standing chest to chest and glaring at each other. It was the only time the game had anything resembling a soul. They even had knockoff Chadley. How pathetic. And a million times worse than Chadley, of course.
Yeah.
I can't believe that almost like 90% of this game's story is told by all three characters standing still. All you can do is spin the camera. And they jock.
And interestingly enough, they have the same problem we talked about with Avowed, where they just stare at you. Even when they're talking to each other, they're looking at you. No head turn, nothing. Full body staring at you. It's like if VTubers did a podcast and we just lined them all up, but it being 3D people just makes it real weird.
Yeah, I don't understand the reason that there's so much of that either. It's like, dude, they're not saying anything important. Just cut it.
Also, what am I talking about? VTubers can turn their head.
Right.
Like, obviously, these people can't. They're literally just locked into you. And that is punctuated where every one of the 5 times you get a piece, basically, you go back to your home base to have a flashback of your sister who's just like, I'm your little sister. I cook because I'm a woman. I love you, brother. And then and then it spins the camera. You look sad, and then she's in the bed still without her soul.
Oni-chan, if I ever get my soul eaten, you'll come rescue me, right?
That was basically the jokes Bob and I were making.
Yeah, there's nothing here, Aggro. Like, there's less than nothing here.
This everything I've seen and heard sounds pretty hollow.
I'm also baffled by the design choice of, you have a hometown where you have shops. You can only come here once every 3 to 4 hours. Otherwise, you can't use any shop.
Because you don't have free travel.
No.
The game takes you to where you're going. Fuck you, kid. So these giant chunks of games, like fourths of the game apart, basically. You get to use the shop, and then you add even more insult to injury. I think that first time, it's still not there.
Yeah.
So the shop.
Yeah,
doesn't
I don't
appear
think the
till
shops
later.
are there until you have to go get the book.
Yeah, because oh my god,
I'm not plot point.
Lost Soul aside is the only game this gen that Sony published that I'm like, that's going to end up on PlayStation Plus for certain.
Oh yeah.
Aside from, the one that launched there, Destruction.
Yeah, the
also.
original one, not the like the base tier, not the
premium
essential.
Right.
Yeah, no. I expect next year that will end up on the lowest tier of PlayStation Plus for a game, like for a month.
This is like so minor in the grand scheme of things, but when the Emperor absorbs all the power and then can't actually contain it and becomes a big monster, why does he become like an Aztec tribal man?
Because that was clearly something else.
Because they made
like
a
that's
whole,
when the game just caught in like, oh, we're ending it. Put in
yeah,
whatever
like-
you have
they
left.
did, they did the loading segue, and then we were in a different place having that fight. And I'm like, weird how he transformed into this other thing that he definitely always was and would be.
It reminded me a lot. It reminded me a lot of that part of Dragon Age 2, where no matter what you do, they go, "We made a boss fight, motherfucker. You're not getting out of it."
I like that.
And then it's a model. And then it's a model from the DLC of the previous game.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
That is good. But yeah, they even put dialogue after it was like, oh, wait, that was the king? We just killed him?
What will I remember from this game? I will remember the main character's fit being amazing and his face being terrible. I will remember the soullessness of the perfunctory storytelling moments happening like an oppressively regimented, scheduled down to the second. This is the part where you see your sister. This is the part where you walk around town. This is the part where you go to a place and get introduced to the 4 blowjob brothers, which you will have to fight before you go into the part where it's the alternate dimension. The game is so depressing. It's a fucking work shift of a video game. It's not
It really
content.
is.
It's not entertainment. I did a job for 18 hours straight and went, I just worked 5 shifts. I saw it. I clocked in. I went around the hometown. We got on a boat. We went to an island. Then I had to finish my shift in the alternate dimension.
I'll remember, and I'm so glad that Bob had the exact same experience, how fucking broken those grapple points are.
Yeah. Ever just put a mechanic in that just blatantly isn't done? They should did that like several times.
I will also remember the boss of that segment, because when he goes down into the water and turns into the like biblically accurate angel, I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then that feeling went away entirely as I learned how that phase worked.
Yeah, that's the worst fight in the game.
Or rather didn't work.
It's like, oh, this part is entirely long range in a game where I basically don't have long range attacks. Incredible.
I think it expects you to use the fucking scythe to like port up to the head.
That's the
But
idea,
I never
but he
found a
doesn't
good
lock
way to make
onto
it happen.
Yeah, like that's clearly what they
Like, I don't know
wanted.
if they.
It did not work.
I am waiting. Like they're gonna drop this game on PS Plus like next month.
Can't wait.
That would be awesome. They premeditated it.
Or like at worst, like January, alongside a patch that gives every enemy a third the health.
One thing I will certainly remember is this is like the clunkiest feeling combat in platforming I've played in forever. I struggle to think of an action game that feels this bad. I really do. I've played so many. There's so many trash PS2 games that are better than this.
It's really impressive. I want to make sure I get this in here. Aggro, Masami's mentioning it in chat. Aggro, you know how making games is expensive and world and environment very costly?
I'm vaguely aware of that, yes.
So you don't want the player going through that too fast. So let me introduce to you the advanced paradigms.
Is it filled with interesting things to do?
No, it is picking up jiggies.
I mean, I've liked doing that.
What if you hit a thing and then it's like pick up 50 of this thing over the environment you just ran through. So you got to run back and jump around.
Oh.
And get 50 of the things, and now it will let you progress.
Oh, that's not prison.
Do you need to do that to progress, or is it just
You
for the?
do
Is
have
it just
to
for
do
the
that to
power?
progress at certain points.
Yeah, most of the time it's just for a skill point.
Which apparently in a patch got upgraded to multiple skill points. Like I know we were getting 2 and more.
Sometimes that was
I think-
happening.
I
Later
think-
in the game, it stopped.
Yeah, it goes up and down.
Yeah.
It's real fucking weird.
I think what they said was that it used to give you 1 skill point when you got one of the new weapons, and then it started giving you 3, so you could actually do something with that weapon after getting it.
Speaking of which, I guess we didn't even reference it up until now. Again, this plays at being an RPG with ideas and mechanics to facilitate you getting stronger as a player and playing more to your style. So every weapon has a skill tree. They all suck, and they run out of ideas so fast, many of them just have things that upgrade your base stuff, like health. Like they ran out of ideas on the second half of most of the weapons.
Yeah, the skill tree for the scythe will give you another accessory shot. Shut the fuck up. That's how it works. Fuck you.
Yeah, they could have had any other, like a separate skill tree just for normal stuff. Like that would make way more sense.
Oh, that would make so much more sense.
In fact, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Final Fantasy 15 does. I'm pretty sure it also has weapon-specific skill trees, because Noctis has the great sword and the lance and the sword, and I think he has one other that I can't remember right now. But like, they do that. I kind of think the idea where like a weapon has like these 4 things you can do, and then you get these other abilities that modify it, but you can only have one at a time, is neat. That I would like to see that idea used in a game that isn't terrible.
Oh, the one system that was actually kind of interesting is how we could cosmetically upgrade our weapons. You get like a bunch of charms throughout the game that give the weapon different stats. But the thing about them is they're physical items, and you stick them on the model anywhere you want. You can even just put them floating in midair next to the model. So ideally, your sword actually just looks like this nonsense of a bunch of medallions that are enormous.
Like a giant steel rose with a weird dragon wing with another pointy thing. And they're all like huge and shoved out at any angle you want, except for like the Z-axis. You can't rotate on the
don't be ridiculous.
Z.
That looks
like,
silly. Right now, what you're doing doesn't look silly.
Yeah, no, it looks great, actually. It looks it's so cool. Look at my keyblade.
Which was that system became super frustrating because you couldn't just take a whole set of them and put them on a new weapon you get. So it just encouraged us to never change weapons, which the weapons don't really change stat-wise anyway. They change with different elements, and the elements also are a super unutilized system that doesn't work right. So engaging in that felt pointless too.
So really what we're trying to say is I'm going to go dox Seb Mall and just send him this game. That's really what we've been trying to get to here, is that he's going to
really
wake up
do
one
think
morning
this needs to be like,
and it'll be in his box.
like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, as we just keep sending this fucking horrible game to people like one copy. Like Sony will eventually catch wind of this and get mad at us because like 50 people played Lost Soul Aside through this.
They're like, no, that was 50 sales. That's over 60% of the sales we made so far. Wait, what? It's kind of amazing to see a physical copy of this game. If there's a video game that Sony has shipped that should not have had any store presence other than Destruction All Stars, it's this. Yeah. I don't think this should have been ever printed on a disc. I think that's amazing. I feel like we stopped printing games like this on a disc during 7th gen. I feel like that was the last time we just went.
How the back cover just it has nothing to say because the game has nothing, so it's just fight to save your sister, save your save your world, save your sister, save your soul.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, that's what it says. Fight 2 is like in a different font too. It's really funny. It's way too small on there for anyone to see. But it's...
One sec. Actually, we have an amazing technology for this. Bob, can you hold that up again? Thank you. What if?
Oh, if my camera's high res enough for this.
Yeah, there you go. You can read it.
You can read it.
Okay. Yeah, there's the Fight 2 and the weird little small white text, and then all these in the actual text like the cover has.
This is the new layout for Big Thick.
Someone in chat saying they saw this game in the store for $70. That store's fucked up because this game is $60.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this game is $60. It shouldn't be. I honestly think this is one of the worst games of the gen.
It really is.
Like, it's up there.
It's impressive.
Yeah, this is like punching at the level of Balan Wonderworld. Maybe a little bit below.
Yeah, it's
just
worse than
longer.
Balan.
Like
it really is.
Yeah, at least because Baland has at least like the dances, which are delightful and insane, or and the completely insane like cutscenes, like the pilot.
God.
I'm searching my brain to think. Going through this, I'm like, I have nothing to fear. Let's do Dragon Age. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. I went, Dragon Age will be better than this. Not a chance.
Fair.
One chance.
Like, yeah, yes, but it's so much longer.
Like Veilguard specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
And like I said, like Dan will of course also figure out the twist instantly and be like, okay, we have 40 hours before they reveal this, don't we? We're gonna do this. You're gonna keep up this obvious twist up for 40 hours, even though it's obvious immediately.
That's always the most infuriating thing you can do.
It feels like they play it up at first, like they want you to figure it out, but that ruins the game's narrative, basically.
So that was Lost Soul Aside. Bob, Chris, any last comments before we move on?
No, that's okay. That's okay. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
You got to understand, Forspoken is so much better a game than this. It's not even close.
Yeah, it is.
Not even
it really is. It's also shorter.
I really want to know what Aggro thinks playing this. Not that he needs to beat it. No human needed to beat that game. But I am curious how he would react because...
No, I remember a bunch of stuff in Forspoken being fun.
Yeah.
Lost Soul Aside does the thing where they show you the end of the game at the very beginning. They're like, oh yeah, cool, I was ordered storytelling. Now there's nothing to look forward to.
I'm like, wow, it's like the worst X-Files episodes. Hooray!
Okay, time to do that thing where we joked about where I say, never do this.
Okay.
Game developers, I'm putting a 5-year memorandum on having your final boss be a guy you fight on a space platform who shoots big lasers out of his hands. And maybe he'll shoot them both out of his hands and spin around, and you kind of have to get out of the way, and you'll do that exact same dodge cartwheel that every character in this kind of fight has. Just do something else for a while. Have any other kind of location. Make the metaphysical dimension they're fighting in like the bottom of the ocean or something. That'd be neat.
They give a really cool model to the dragon when he's in his full dragon form. And I'm like, wow, that model looks really cool. And then they were like, that model was expensive. Guess what? This other guy can also look like and attack like that dragon. And I'm like, oh, of course he can.
Yeah.
And they're like, but that's not all.
Right.
I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. We found another reason to fight that dragon.
Yeah, it's like, what if the final boss was also that? God.
Infuriating.
It is funny how even in a game that with it is so obviously not complete, it still runs out of money. Like it still runs out of scaff at the end, where it's like the Emperor just shows him and says, I know you've been collecting these things. I had the last one this entire time. And then you do it, and then you do a turret sequence and you get it. And a boss fight you already did once. And then you get it.
Anyways, an incredible game. Remarkable game. Definitely remarkable. And not the epitome of the opposite of that. So we're good?
Yeah.
We're good? We're good? I want to break things up a bit. Hey, Aggro.
Hey, Dan.
What you been playing as though I don't know?
I mean, in addition to being like 170 hours into 100 line, which I've got 46 endings. I'm close. I'm so close to finding what I'm looking for.
Okay.
To those who will know, all 3 are open. Steady, fundamental.
I need to play the radio tower, the number station sound in the background. Some static and beeping.
I've also been playing Clover Pit.
Okay, what is Clover Pit?
Clover Pit. Let me grab you some images, actually.
Ooh.
Clover Pit is something we saw this summer. It is a PS1 styled. It's one of those games where you do an activity over and over and the number goes up. But unlike Balatro didn't do it for me. I opened Balatro, I played a few rounds of it, I'm like, oh, this is what this is. And it just slid right off. This one, you're trapped in a dingy industrial looking room with a slot machine and an ATM. And a grate on the floor. And the ATM says, deposit this many coins in 3 rounds or you die. And that happens quite frequently because you have to pay to use the slot machine. And then you get a bunch of charms you can buy with tickets you get at the end of every round. You know, like, oh, now lemons are increased in value, or every time you get 3 or more patterns on a single pull, this effect goes off. And, you know, you've got to mix and match your charms to stack effects to make the number go up really high. The interesting thing about this game, apart from the PS1 aesthetic, which I am in love with, is that I have played many, many runs of this game, ending in tragedy. I have played one that was going really well. And oh my God, the brain chemical cocktail that caused. When I had items that worked on a charge, and once you used them, they depleted, and then every round they would recharge again by one, and you have 3 rounds per deadline, and it takes 5 rounds to charge the item. I had one that made lemons appear more frequently. I had one that made lemons have a chance of being gold lemons, which meant every time one of them procced in a pattern, it increased the base value of lemons. I had one where symbols had a certain chance to have the token icon on them, and when they procced in a round, you gained half of your current interest, which is you put money into the ATM towards your amount of money you need for the deadline, and at the end of every round, you get a percentage of that back, like 12%. I also had items that were increasing the amount of my interest. I also had a charm that every time items had a certain percentage chance to have a redo icon. So if they procced in a pattern, they would go again. So I would pull the handle, it would give me a shit ton of lemons, a pattern would proc, and the gold one would go off and increase the base value, and then it would proc again, and the pattern would go off and increase the base value and give me my interest, and then another one of my charms that activated every time 2 or more patterns procced on a pull would proc, it would go again, increase the base value, give me my interest, and then we'd move on to the other 3 patterns in that one thing because the screen is half lemons. Your first deadline in this game is 75 coins. The next one's 200. The next one's 666. And then we go like 2,000. I finally failed at the 200 million deadline. I was getting 1 million coins a pull. Gentlemen, the number goes up. It's real good.
I have already added it to the number go up stream.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Aggro, you need to try Nubby's Number Factory.
I do. This actually, on the Steam page of this, interestingly, I'm pretty sure it's not the same developer, but it, like it's on sale right now. And let me pull up this number real quick.
Ooh, he's pulling up numbers. I love numbers. I like
Very important.
I like numbers and the direction up and interactions thereof.
It's on a 10% launch sale for $8.99. It's offering me bundles. Because I bought it, I can get a discount on Balatro and Buckshot Roulette.
Oh, you're right. Oh no.
Oh, and Inscription.
Oh no.
Every round every deadline, it refreshes the selection of charms you can buy for tickets you get at the end of every round. And you can get 1 ticket per round if you pay for 7 spins, or 2 tickets per round if you only pay for 3 spins. Every time you do a thing, like I got 7 cherries in 1 round, you now have a new charm available to go into the pool. Which is cool because you get new power-ups, but also sucks because now you have a wider and wider pool of charms to pull from.
Yeah, I've been there with other games before.
Yeah, that's one of the typical roguelike problems that can happen.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, one of the most useful charms I found so far, I got, and this is your pro tip. When you get in there's a toilet in the corner. Use it. Use it twice. Number 1 and number 2. You will unlock a jar of piss and a jar of shit, respectively. And what they do is, like they're a rechargeable charm, and every time for the jar of piss, every time a yellow symbol procs,
Oh my.
and then the jar of poop is every time a non-yellow symbol procs. It's real good. It's visually gorgeous. It's interesting. I have no idea where it's going. Like you can see that key in a box there. I gave him like 12,700, I think, coins, and that gave me the key, which unlocked a dresser on the other side of the room, one of 4 drawers that was extra space to store charms I wasn't using but didn't want to throw away. I have no idea what the end game of this game even looks like. Because all it is, hey, you like gambling. Every time you put money into the machine, a robot voice goes, "Let's go gambling." And then you make the deadline and put money into the ATM, and the deadline gets higher. I'm sure there's nothing that this game is trying to say. Why would you make a video game political like that?
Bob, we need to get the clip of the guy for that videotape that Red Letter Media watched, where he's trying to instruct you on how to use slot machines.
That's all I could think of too. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I could think about during.
Remember to read your machines.
Remember to read your machines. Now, the best odds, you're going to want to use all 3 tokens, so that way you can get it in any of the patterns. Maybe just read the machine. We're going to go for it. Here we go. And nothing. Dang it. Aggro, I am glad that you are enjoying the game.
I am enjoying this game more than I should, looking at it objectively.
Yeah, as you
be a
describe
problem.
it, I was like, this doesn't seem healthy in any way.
Let's go gambling.
Do you think because Americans who disapprove of like sports betting has doubled in the past 4 years? I wonder why.
Mysteries.
I wonder if like we get to the point where gambling is re-regulated a little bit, if like the people playing these games just like kind of stop.
I have to wonder because there was a whole thing with Balatro where I believe it wasn't allowed for sale in the UK, where they were like, "Oh, it's gambling."
It got it got like a mature rating.
A mature
Europe.
rating.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, the EU.
Oh, I think that was Australia.
Was it Australia?
I remember it being Peggy, I think.
Yeah,
I think they use Peggy,
I
don't
saw
they?
someone say EU. Okay, yeah, multiple people are confirming EU.
Okay.
Yeah, so I do wonder if we would end up in that situation, like, oh, this is too much like real gambling. It's rated M for mature. Finally, I can't wait till I turn 18 and then I get to play a video game where I'm pretending to gamble.
Right.
Anyway, so I'm going to go play Fortnite.
Like, yes, we'll rate it mature, and that way no children will ever get it.
That's how it works. Works every time.
It works every time. Kid me never saw Predator or Aliens or Rambo. Actually, wait, Rambo, depending on
They
which one
certainly
you're talking
didn't make
about.
children's toys based on those properties.
No,
Not even once.
no.
That wouldn't be ethical.
Wouldn't be ethical. That's true. Aggro, did you have to say anything else you want to say about Clover Pit?
I did not.
I gotta type this title. It's gonna take a while.
Did I mention I've played 170 hours of 100 Line?
God.
I feel like when I'm done, I'm gonna die. Like my soul is going to be sucked into my Switch, and I'm gonna be like banging on the screen from the inside as the camera pulls back and the Goosebumps theme starts playing.
Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised you had bought that on the Switch. So whenever I'm playing Hades 2 for too long and see you log into that, I'm like, oh no, I need to stop. I need to stop right now.
Morning,
I
Bob.
turn it on. I'm like, hey,
Morning,
Bob's playing
Aggro.
Hades. He's probably been at that a while.
Bob and I played Penny Arcade Adventures on the rain slick precipice of darkness. It doesn't even fit with the category title
No.
at the top of this frame. We're leaving it like that, though. I'm not resizing it for the Penny Arcade title. Oh, wait. I didn't write the whole thing. Episode 1. Barely fits. Good.
Great.
At least we got the whole title of the game. The combat system in Penny Arcade Autos Pod 1, Penny Arcade Adventures Autos Pod 1, is basically what a bad faith devil's advocate would create to be like, see, active time combat is terrible.
Yes.
Everyone hates ATB. It's not turn-based at all. Go ahead, Chris.
I was shocked how similarly structured this was to other RPGs with no money. Like absolutely no money, like the absolute lowest tier. It's like, wow, you both like just like good enough hallways and hunt through for the enemy packs that you have to kill to progress. Good enough.
I mean, Bob even pointed out it has MMO vibes.
Yeah,
more the
it feels
JRPG.
more like MMO than that.
Yeah, because you're literally just, okay, now go kill 12 hobos. Okay, now go kill 20 hobos. Okay, now go kill 15 mimes.
Yeah, it's not even in new areas. It's like re-explore the areas you've already been in and kill that many hobos or mimes or whatever it is this time.
The act of playing it, even when you get proficient, feels less enjoyable and more like spinning plates in the most negative way imaginable. So I'm going to describe this, and I feel like every time I describe this to a person who has not seen this game, they really do not understand the weight of the problem, which means I'm failing with words or they simply cannot conjure with their imagination how terrible this feels to engage with. You have three characters. You're cool OC. Okay, 1 second. Penny Arcade is a webcomic that started in 1999, right? So that's 26 years of comics that Bob haphazardly during that stream said they've been updating 3 times a week for 26 years. There's so many comics. You should go read them all. You should read these webcomics, chat. You should do that. 98, 27 years. And this is a game based on it. It has their famous characters like Fruit Fucker 2000, Gabe and Tycho, Tycho's niece.
That's kind of yeah.
You have a lot of Fruit Fuckers in the game.
You have a lot.
See, Fruit Fucker is a juicer, but he's like shoving a spout on his lower part into the fruit to get the juice out.
Mm-hmm. It's very funny.
Chat points out Apple Guy is in episode 2, and I'm very excited. Very excited.
My God.
There are 3 locations in one room, aside from all those. The 3 locations are virtually 3 hallways each, maybe 4. I think one was
I think
5.
it, like the first one, I don't even think
First
we can
one's
count because
I think the first one's 2.
yeah, it's like 2 hallways.
It's 2 hallways.
It's one road with repeated houses on it. It's like one suburban avenue.
The final area is a dock. It's got like 5 screens. The hobo alley is like 3, 4 screens. Yeah, we didn't get Twisp and Catsby.
No, weirdly,
They should have been in there.
Huh.
They should have been in there.
It seems like the whole point of the setting was, Twips and Cappy are going to be in this.
Maybe in
Yeah, I
episode
think
3 or
they're
4.
they're definitely in episode 2, I think.
Oh, really?
I think so, yeah.
This
So-
one just had nothing.
So this is a downloadable game that cost like $10 when it came out because that was the standard for downloadable games. It came out a really long time ago, 2008, I believe. Yeah. On the PlayStation 3, 360, and I believe PC, all simultaneous launch, it runs like fucking garbage on the PS3. Just absolute trash. It is full of really dumb mini games you do to do special moves that are not inventive nor enjoyable. That's the high-end engagement. The low end, the basic moment to moment in combat. And again, I'm stressing. Either I'm terrible at describing why this is madness, or everyone's imagination is not up to snuff to imagine how it feels to deal with this. You have 3 characters and then 3 assist characters. Each of your main characters has 3 bars that fill. They go from bottom to top. The bottom bar is items, the middle is a normal attack, and the top is a skilled attack. All 3 characters build each of their bars at different speeds. That needs to fill the lowest bar, then the middle bar, then the top bar. And then each of your assist characters also has a bar that it's filling. So you need to keep your eye on 12 different circles
Yeah, because they aren't bars. They're literally, it's like a clock circle, a circle being filled in like a clock.
Uh-huh.
And you need to be mindful of, is this the hobo with the sign? The hobo with the sign is weak to special attacks, special hits. Normal hits it's resistant to, but also it is resistant to fists, but not guns. And each character has a different move type. So you're dealing with 12 circles filling at all times, trying to manage what would be a good move. And if multiple people's special hits fill, they can also do a cool Chrono Trigger like team up attack of mysterious value, because in many cases it found it to be worse than just doing the individual thing. And each special hit has one thing it does, really? Mm-hmm. But there are 3 levels of it you unlock playing the game, and each one's weird and complicated. It's like, well, the climax of this is if you execute the minigame perfectly, you will inflict bleed as a property. So you're moving your highlight, which is just bright. It's not like a colored outline of which character you're highlighting. It's just a white curve on it. You're moving it in the corner of your vision to the character you need to do the special hit on. So you hit triangle. And then it's like, okay, I'm now highlighting enemies. Select which enemy. And then you select which enemy. And then it goes, okay, there are now 4 more icons. Which one do you want to use? And you need to recognize from the tiny pictures which one is the one that inflicts bleed. And then you execute that. You're doing all of this when you need to be perfect time, active time hits, defending against any of the random enemies who themselves have timed moments that you need to hit it in order to defend properly. It is like spinning plates. I got proficient at it. I hate it. It is something I could do for another episode, and I would hit the ground running. It would be shorter.
Did you go into the menu?
Jesus Christ.
Did you look at the options?
The options were,
there was basically
do you
nothing
want
there.
Rumble?
Okay, because I was like, I don't remember this at all.
Well, that's the fun thing about this game. I don't think anyone remembered it at all.
I mean,
I remember the boardwalk.
I was playing this about the time I was playing World of Warcraft, and that sounds like MMO combat.
This is a lot like
Just watching cooldowns go off.
This is a lot like Vanilla WoW.
But that's the thing.
All the stuff I actually remember is from episode 2.
In Vanilla WoW, you have buttons set to pull off your moves, right? You don't have to manually select it, or did people mod that to do that? Like,
no, you do have hotkeys. Yeah, you have hotkeys.
Okay, so you have hotkeys, and it's a character instead of technically 6, but really 3.
But everything is slow and grueling, and you wish you were dead in retrospect. Like, you look back on it and like, how did I tolerate that?
I mean, that's how I'd feel about that stream. Another layer of this is really weird. The cat you can call out to do an attack, and it will either groom or doom. It doomed once the entire playthrough, but it is advantageous to you, the player, to have it come out and stall for time, so that way all your meters could fill. So combat is just full of, well, I'm going to do this way because it'll stall and fill the meter while this incredibly distended animation plays out. And then my character will be able to do their good attack. And the music is, well, we were theorizing it's like a Kevin MacLeod situation. It's got to be like except for this is beneath Kevin MacLeod. But they insist they had a composer. They credited a dude. He even worked on other stuff. I can't remember what it was at this moment, but
yeah, it was like other real stuff. I don't remember what it was.
And we were kind of like floored because it was like, Jesus, how? What? Why? What? So that is the experience of playing that game. 6.5 hours of comedy bits that kind of don't land mostly.
Yeah,
they're not egregiously terrible. It's not like a Yick situation where I want to tear my face off.
Mm-hmm.
And weirdly enough, I don't think there were any slurs.
No, I don't think so.
Which is just a little weird.
Yeah, very surprising.
2008. I guess they were T-rated. I don't know. No idea.
Yeah, no,
they
it wasn't
say fuck
T-rated.
a lot, I think. So it was.
Yeah, it was definitely M-rated. They blew people to pieces and everything. And yeah, cursed a lot.
The only slur I'd worry about is the R slur, but even then, I think it was like you weren't getting it in media by then.
I didn't realize they also did comics to set up this universe.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
the
they
same
did.
year this came out.
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I forgot that happened. I don't understand why they felt the need to have you create a character. But they did that.
Why do you not understand the...
It's-
What's up?
I kind of get it.
Yeah, I'm like, I want Bob to explain his end.
it feels like, yeah, you need this surrogate to, like, so they can bounce jokes off you, basically, like you are the audience reading the comic
correct.
almost. But they don't really use that to their advantage at all. It feels like, no, we could have literally just had Tycho and Gabe saying all of these same things. The main character's literally not adding anything here.
No, the main character, you get to choose dialogue options that are obviously skewed towards agreeing with Tycho or Gabe. So then you get to see the other one react to you having done that. That's why.
And Bob, you're gonna fuck one of them later. Like, that's what it's all about. You're building an invisible relationship meter, and at the end of one of the episodes, you will have sex with whoever's desire. But it won't be gay because it'll be part of a ritual.
This is an unbelievably off-putting idea.
It is. Many people were like, why is this polygonal? Which felt like the gaming equivalent of why are you white? It was very funny. People don't realize the first 2 episodes were made by the people who made, what was it? Deathspank?
Deathspank.
So yeah, this is like a fully polygonal game for episode 1 and episode 2. And then they went, this isn't working out at all. We're changing developers. And then they went to the guy, Zeboid Games, I believe is the name of it, to make, Zeboid Games, to make episodes 3 and 4. And they're just pixel art RPG Maker RPGs.
Yeah, that has to be way better.
Yeah, it would be really depressing if it wasn't.
Right.
It'd be really depressing if it wasn't.
See, I never played them because I was mad at them preventing the existence of the real episode 3 and 4.
That's kind of how I felt too, where I was like, wow, now it doesn't even have ambition. Okay.
Yeah, now it's not even interesting. It's just an RPG Maker thing. Okay.
All right. But it's probably all right. It's probably pretty good. It better be better.
Yeah.
But Bob, the reason you make the OC is not, maybe not what Chris said about having sex. It's actually about getting to see the cool webcomic style, like Penny Arcade style version of what you made in 2D, talking to them, and then being subjected to the horrible 3D version as well.
Yes. God, they're hideous. They're horrifying. They're monsters.
Bob says this. He made us a mime.
Yeah. I didn't know the game would immediately be like, oh, mimes are funny. They're one of the main enemy types.
Isn't that funny? You're killing mimes and zombies. Ooh, bacon, epic bacon.
It's a real epic
different
bacon
time.
game.
2008 is fucking crazy.
We talked a lot about it being like Expedition 33 because it has all the time-based combat and mimes.
Maybe they were inspired by it. You don't know. That the final boss is a lot like something you'd fight in Expedition 33.
It's true.
I do think it was all worth it for the way the mime Pope died.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Somebody like graphically turning to dust will always tickle me.
That's fair. Bob, without looking, what do you think the Metacritic is on Penny Arcade Adventures on the Rain Slick Precipice of Darkness Episode 1?
55.
Chris?
74.
Aggro?
Were they running Metacritic back then?
It can retroactively take websites and...
That's horrifying. It shouldn't do that.
It does that for games from the like 90s.
God. Okay, so Metacritic for 2008. I mean, that's got to be in the mid 70s at least.
It is 77.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, this
Sounds
was
like
an
you're on
event.
the wrong side of history, Bob. Better boot up episode 2.
Penny
Episode-
Arcade made a game.
Yeah, we had to keep explaining to chat that the reason you would care about this game at all is because you've been reading Penny Arcade for almost 10 years and holy shit, they made a game.
Right.
Yeah, imagine if a dog shit Critical Role game came out right now.
Like,
It's like that.
It's got that buff, and then it also has the enhancement of, oh, it was only $10.
What?
I'm sorry, Chris's statement is hilarious in the light that I haven't read Daggerheart, so I don't know if it's any good.
I just would you say Critical Role is at the height of its power now? Because I feel like Penny Arcade was at the height of their power in 2008. You know,
Yeah, this was when they got like
multiple.
multiple like ideas optioned for movies, none of which came out, but they like had multiple, like they had like the most knockoff Pixar stuff. Like they got like 3 different ideas greenlit.
Huh.
And then of course they never entered real production.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like Critical Role was on the up and up, and I feel like they like, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, they're terrible now, they've jumped the shark. I just feel like the cultural impact went down a little.
Yeah, because everybody started doing it, so it kind of like became just, it was still the first one, but it still became like ocean. Like even Penny Arcade did theirs, like almost on top of it even.
You know what? I'm not even going to try to explain this statement. I'm just going to say it because people love when you say insane statements into a microphone. I'm going to say somehow
That's why I say them.
I'm going to say the mild decline of Critical Role is actually Epic the Musical's fault. That just took too much attention span from the exact people who would love Critical Role. They are no longer interested in that. They're consumed by Epic the Musical. So that's what's up.
Okay, I see.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm leaving. Anyway. So true? Thank you, chat, for the so true question mark. So Aggro, is that a game? That thing you referenced? From Critical Role?
Daggerheart? Yeah, that's the TTRPG they wrote.
Okay, so it's
Oh, it's tabletop.
so it's not a real game. Not a real
Yeah, I mean a video game.
The only real games are
no,
video
no.
games, sports art games. That's business. They're doing some basket business.
Critical Role is a lot of people who are actually in the industry though, so maybe they were like, yeah, these influencer games never fucking work, so let's just not even bother.
Wait,
Because we already had
influencer projects always work out. Everyone loved Fred the movie.
everybody remember the Yog Ventures game that definitely came out after its highly successful Kickstarter? That came out. Everybody loved it.
I really,
Yeah.
It came out. It definitely came out. It's a real thing that came out. They definitely didn't like go silent for 2 years and then apologize and give everybody codes for a different game.
Bomb.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on the time you spent playing Penny Arcade Adventures? By the way, this bugs me. I know this is just stupid that it bugs me, but Penny Arcade Adventures. The idea is you do multiple adventures. This is one of them. Okay.
Yeah.
On the rain-slick precipice of darkness, episode 1. We fast forward to episode 3. It is called Penny Arcades on the rain-slick precipice of darkness 3 and 4. No adventures.
Yeah, they dropped it because they realized that ain't happening.
They're like, oh, we're closing this chapter on our fucking lives after 2 more of these.
uh-huh.
Oh my God, wait. I'm noticing something about the crediting here. I wanna just look it up while you talk about things.
The plot in the game is kind of nonsense, which I guess would be fine if it actually was filled with jokes, but it doesn't feel like it's even that. You're just kind of going to these different locations, killing a bunch of whatever they want you to kill at the moment, and you don't even end up hunting down the giant robot that crushes your house at the beginning. That's just a thread left for the next game, like it's a teaser.
Mm-hmm.
It's really frustrating and terrible. I don't know why they did it.
Bob, I don't think you're getting the big picture here. You see, Penny Arcade.
Yeah,
You know
I
Penny
know them.
Arcade?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
webcomic?
Mm-hmm.
They made a game.
My God.
Are you sure? Like, that seems impossible in my current worldview.
It was so much more impressive of a feat in 2008.
Yeah, it was.
Uh-huh.
The idea of people who aren't large ass companies making big ass games people other than them getting to make games. Completely novel idea in 2008. I just wanted to, because Bob was telling people to go read Penny Arcade, right?
Yeah.
I just want to point out how practical some of the comics can be in your modern life. The sort of advice you can expect to get. It was relevant to us very recently. Here's an example of comic from around 2008. There you go. That is correct. That's what we should have done instead of finishing the fucking game on stream. We should have just laid down and simply waited to die. So, there's...
Yeah, there are definitely still Penny Arcade comics I think about. So they have a better batting average than a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this one's absolutely ancient, so the art style is terrible, but maybe too many times. I've referenced the Achmine Thurston, where the thought was EA was going to shove Sprite vending machines into Battlefield. Just to be clear, Battlefield 1942. This is a comic about the original Battlefield. That is why it looks like this. Anyway. I'm done talking about it. It was spinning plates.
There wasn't really much to talk about. Like, I talked about the story being bad, but there basically wasn't story. Like, it stretched out the tiny bit of game they made over those 6 hours so thinly. It was kind of pathetic.
Yeah, they saved it all for episode 2.
I doubt that. I bet episode 2 is the same thing. I bet it's like, oh yeah, we have another 3 areas. You stay in each one for 2 hours and do nothing.
Yeah, probably.
It's all they can make. I mean, the episode 2 comes out like 3 months later.
4 months, but yeah, I think 4 months. But yeah. Man, episodic gaming was such a fucking sham. Every episodic game has like these enormous chunks of filler because it's like you somehow found the worst possible way to make a game. Yeah. So now that idea that would be a decent 8 to 10 hour game is now a terrible 20-hour game. Life is strange.
Yeah, no, that's just it's a paradigm that just plainly doesn't work for video games. So I'm glad that we're done trying it. It took a while.
Nah, we're gonna get back to it. Just you wait.
Yeah, they're gonna need things to make games about once the entire industry collapses.
So, we also played Dragon's Lair 3D Return to the Lair. Hey, Aggro, you played Dragon's Lair, right?
I did. How is this abomination?
So, the whole thing with Dragon's Lair is you miss an input, it kills you. You retry the room, right?
Uh-huh.
They made that in 3D.
So it's just like Dark Souls.
Weirdly, yes.
we did say that quite a bit.
It was getting overwhelming. What was it people were comparing it to?
Sense Fortress. That kept coming up.
It just
kept I guess it would.
Coming up non-stop. You have infinite continues and no lives. You just get you die and you restart the room.
It's like a 3D Kaizo game.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, yes. This game would actually be pretty neat if it ran good and responded to the buttons I was hitting, so I didn't run all the way across the platform hitting jump over and over, and then he just runs off the end because he didn't catch any of those.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like the opening of Dragon's Lair.
On Sega CD Hyper specifically, that is exactly the experience.
Yep.
I don't know if the PS2 or Xbox version of this are better. I am going to check that out at some point because the curiosity is eating me alive.
Yeah, especially with how many important buttons they put on the GameCube D-pad. A sin.
So jump is the Y button. Attack is A.
Right.
Lock on is B. This game has B targeting. X defends. That's whatever. But let's talk about this D-pad. The smallest D-pad in the world. The GameCube D-pad. They said up and down to sheath or unsheath 2 different weapons, your sword or your bow and arrow, your crossbow. And then they said left and right to do 2 other things entirely. So you're hitting right to go through your 6 different magic spells by the end of the game, because I had 5 jewels, and then when none of them are highlighted, that's you doing the whirlwind thing.
Oh, okay.
And if you hit a diagonal, your ass is going to change spells, but also, here's my sword. I'm ready to not grab a ledge.
Yep.
It is such a constant menace that I cannot help but believe every other version of this game is a better version of this game. His reminder,
At least
the
it gave us the
GameCube.
glide. We'll always have the glide.
Okay, so imagine he has like a wingsuit. Okay, he's got like normal outfit, but they put the webbing for a sort of wingsuit there. Okay,
That's a totally normal thing to have with chainmail.
totally
Yes,
normal.
absolutely. Well, it's magic.
It's magic.
The chainmail or the gliding?
The gliding.
The gliding. The chainmail is not magic, but the dragon scale mail is magic that protects you from fire unless they don't want it to. So your dude jumps, and if you have the floating magic selected, he makes the most unreal yelping sound in the world as he wiggles like this. We kept saying the phrase, I'm just wiggling my way down to hell over and over. And I'm going to attempt to make the sound, but it's really hard. He literally goes, "Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo," every time.
That sounds like a wiggling noise.
And it's great because it's almost lets you go to fucking 90-degree angle.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't fall.
Yeah, you don't fall.
You're now floating, and you make that sound. So that's kind of amazing. And the game, as a concept, is really neat. I like the idea of the game. If it controlled great, this actually would have been like a fucking cool-ass game. But damn, does it control rough. I shouldn't be playing your game and go, oh, this platform just is bugged. It will not jump here properly ever. Come to a complete stop and neutral jump and then move.
So it sounds like whoever's in charge of picking which old games to remake might want to take a look.
Might want to take a look. Main character's face is a little unsettling, though. You turned the beautiful animation and style of Don Bluth into Aggro. If you haven't seen it yet, brace yourself. You turned it into this guy. I don't.
Joel Haver. Huzzah.
Yeah, that is uncanny.
It is.
Yeah.
We should probably let Joel Haver know, so that way he can get started on his Dragon's Lair skit.
Like the angle, it simultaneously is clearly not alive, but obviously intelligent and looking at me.
You know what it kind of reminds me of?
What?
Jeff Keighley.
If I weren't busy as hell right now, my post-podcast ritual would be to Photoshop Jeff Keighley into that skull cap. Because that's too funny. He should come on stage wearing that.
Whenever they have a new one to announce.
I'm going to need you to drop that image in the Discord, please.
Oh, no!
We have our best men on it.
We've got the best Photoshoppers. But yeah, I feel like I should have stressed it more during the Lost Soul side thing, but there became a weird tangent of Chris needs to be thrown in the microwave. That just became a thing. We had some fan art of that. I that was a prelude technically,
Right? Yeah, we were saying it because we'd seen the.
It really went into overdrive that stream though. People were demanding it. But here's the original art of that exact thing. Let me see if I can. Did I stick it in here? Oh my god. I forgot we also got this one. Chris is too powerful. We can't be giving him that much power, chat.
Man, those are some fucking push pop colors.
I know, right? And then this was the one that started it. I don't know why Chris is a Muppet, but I absolutely fucking adore that. I don't know why Chris being a Muppet on like a kid's TV show kills me so much, but it does. It's
It's very strong.
One second, I'm now pulling out completely unrelated, completely random fan art from years ago. Anyways, Bob, what are you
If only they had that house from wasn't behind the counter at Cookout.
I know, I was so upset when I fucking moved here. And the Cookout, like, soda fountain is behind the counter. I'm like, God damn it.
One of these days, I need to get them to make a cheer wine float. It sounds really good.
It used to not be behind the counter. I know. You told me, and it upsets me, Spiff. It upsets me greatly. My quality of life and my life expectancy would adversely go up and then down. God damn it. And also, their customer service at Cookout is like notoriously dog shit. I think I've successfully gotten a refill there once.
Yeah.
Like once.
Yeah, you have to try really hard.
Yeah. Anyway, Bob,
Yeah.
aside from not talking about how you hit up to select your crossbow and then left to change between the 3 ammo types, I feel like we've talked a lot about the mechanics of this game, but I'm not sure what else to talk about. It's Dragon's Lair. It's based on a classic IP.
Oh, there's one really glaring thing to talk about.
What's that?
When we beat the game, but they decided that shouldn't be the end.
So you know how you're supposed to kill the dragon in Dragon's Lair and save Princess Daphne? That's the thing?
Yeah.
Well, they're like, here's a twist. That wasn't Princess Daphne. This was Evil Dirk, who's like a mirror image dimension Dirk, and he took the form of Daphne and he tricked you. And now you're going to be led into the rest of the game where you have to deal with the larger trick and stuff of the plot twist is amazing, and that there are hours left after that.
They try to have their own like MGS style cutscene when he reveals this.
It is really hilarious because it is insanely low budget. Like this game is really playing up like, oh yeah, no, check this out. We got Don Bluth to sign off on this, and he did animations for the cutscenes and all this. It's slideshows. It's just slideshows of low quality drawings of the characters just standing around and it being like narrated by this evil Dirk the Daring. Which people keep calling Kirk. And then we started calling them Kirk the Caring. Anyway, who knows if this is canon to the cartoon? I haven't seen the cartoon. It's made by Ruby Spears, so it's definitely quality.
Oh yeah, only qualities from them. I mean, they did the Eggman show. That was great.
In the episode Mirror Mirror, Singe uses a magical mirror to disguise himself as an evil duplicate of Dirk, causing mayhem throughout the kingdom in order to defame the knight. So there you go.
But that's obviously not the same thing.
No,
Because that's Singe.
I think
Singe is the
I think
dragon.
that is weirdly him. I think that's just because the evil duplicate of Dirk, I think, is just that guy. One moment. I'm going to look it up.
Because Singe is the name of the main
Oh, yeah.
evil dragon.
Yeah, that's the name of the dragon. I know. No, I'm aware.
And you definitely kill that dragon.
Weirdly enough, that article just says Singe with a C. Yeah, but we killed that dragon in the original Dragon's Lair, too.
Yeah, but that could be its own continuity. This would be literally, oh, yeah, well, you killed the dragon.
I
and
think
then
there were
dragon-
things that tied this to be after the original Dragon's Lair, timeline-wise.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it had a couple of story beats that made me go, what? Because, yeah, remember that guy monologues about how you whipped their asses and all that before.
I figured that was just something else that happened.
No, that was
Not like
that was the first game. All those guys are from the first game.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why you're this caught up on this. It's like, this is a reasonable theory. I don't know why they spelt it with a C, though. One moment.
It was like, well, because your theory is we killed the dragon and then he became the dude who was captured by him.
Yeah. No, they had the same dragon. Right. Anyway, yeah, as I'm saying, like, you kill him in the original Dragon's Lair, and there were plot things in this to be like it takes place after that, even though it's all the same shit. It's like one of those famous things where they're like, these are all canon. I'm like, these are all the same story. And they're like, yeah, so. In the TV series, Singe is spelt with a C. This other wiki notes this specifically. Okay, we've at least explained that layer of this nonsense. So that does mean that dragon became an evil clone of Dirk the Daring using a mirror.
Yes.
Which I am reasonably certain looks like that guy.
Because the guy in the game starts out as a weird, he's like an invisible man, like a mummy man with some bandages over an invisible body, and then he turns into these other things. And that came up a few times.
Yeah, in that cutscene, he just looked like a mummy.
So that was weird.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. I was like, who the fuck's the mummy? What's his deal?
And then in the story for this game, he kills like the main villain, and for some reason the main villain is just there later. It's like I wasn't dead, I guess.
Yeah, it was really weird. We had a whole plot about betrayal.
Yeah.
And how they all turned on each other and he executed this great thing, and then you get to the basement and he's like, by the way, I'm the wizard, I'm still here, this was my plan. And I'm like, that didn't really sound like your plan up there. Also, what happened? Weren't you like harmed?
Yeah, we shot in a cutscene where you had a dagger through your chest and you disappeared into magical dust. Like, you were pretty well established as dead.
Sorry, officially, the shapeshifter's name is Hollow. Thank you. Thank
So
you.
that explains him being the weird, like, mummy that's empty. Some kind of hollow man.
Hollow man? Hollow man. I'm going to scream. Chat, wikis are the worst. Singe the dragon, by the way, spelt with an S. Singe, like to burn.
Mm-hmm.
Trivia. Singe means monkey in French.
That is not relevant.
I bet it
not
does.
relevant.
But if you were literate, you would also know it means burn? Sir? Sir? In Japanese, singe is a combination of the words for it. No, shut the fuck up. I have some theories. Come back. Bob, do you have anything you want to talk about with Dragon's Lair 3D?
There's also an incredible part of the game where it's like, you have 3 minutes to escape. I've made a maze that's entirely guessing. Do it.
And when we say entirely guessing, it's like, oh, there's a branch in the path. I could go this way or that way. Secretly, that thing next to you is also a fake wall. You can activate which this has the seeing eye of truth. So there's fake shit in the game. And it immediately sucks. Anyways, you're supposed to run through that fake wall. Those other 2 rooms, you take one step too far, gas. And now you're dead.
Uh-huh. It also has incredible mechanics of, as you select your different magical spells, they just automatically start going. So you have a limited magic meter in this game. It will just drain it entirely if you accidentally select like the healing spell.
And one of them, the healing spell literally is like, imagine the bottle of a vial full of fluid. They pop the cork on the bottom. That's how fast that shit drains. And it's the one after the seeing eye.
Yes, just watch out the seeing eye. Oh, that involves hitting the right button twice.
Hope you don't pull out your sword and then accidentally not ledge grab, because you can't ledge grab while holding the sword. Because you hit down at the same time you hit right twice on the world's tiniest D-pad.
Yeah, if in all the other versions just have a button that uses the magic that's selected, the game is way better.
I mean, the game is way better when you just take it off of the GameCube. If you can hit L2 and R2
true.
to go through magics, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, there's no way it's something that big, but yeah, even using a real D-pad instead of a GameCube D-pad, it's a huge improvement.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that would help. That would help. As it turns out, that would help.
I think this is the first time I've had to engage with the GameCube D-pad that much.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky to not have had multiple game experiences.
Right,
just ruined by
like
this
not growing up was only the GameCube saved me.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
oh yeah, I
would
picked
be-
that one up after everything else.
There are people out there playing first-person shooters on the GameCube. That was the thing. That's what they had. That's what they had to deal with. And you're just living the high life, and you don't even know. You don't even know. By the way, worth noting, there are 4 fewer buttons on the GameCube D-pad, or on the GameCube controller. So L3, are you laughing because the idea of like having 4 more? Stick sticking out of the D-pad.
Yeah, 4 fewer buttons on the D-pad.
you need to hit up A or up B.
People kept bitching about the PS2's pressure-sensitive buttons not coming back, so we've put delicate buttons on the end of each of the D-pad directions. So if you lightly press it, you'll hit the button. You got to press it all the way down for the D-pad.
I thought it'd be the inner part, so that way you could accidentally hit all 4 of them at the same time. Ugh. But yeah, there are 4 fewer buttons because you get rid of select. You lose one of the alternate triggers, so L2 basically, and then you lose L3 and R3, and that's how dire it is out there.
Yeah, it's kind of huge, honestly.
Hey, Aggro, you can put down your pen. I know the creation of art is its own joy. Okay. However, Justice Ag has made a new host. It works too well. Chris, what do you think about Jeff the Daring? I think he's very cool. I think he's very cool.
I don't like how well angled his face is. Like it makes perfect notches on the 2 sides of his cheek, and it's horrifying.
He's got them. He's got that bone structure.
Yeah,
Yes.
look at him. I'm leaving him there. Thank you,
God.
Justice Ag.
God.
Yeah, this game would probably be pretty cool if it controlled great. Like if this controlled as smooth as a Ratchet and Clank, for looking in directions and jumping.
It only needs to control as good as Rough Trigger. Let's be honest.
It's true.
It reached the heights of Rough Trigger, the Ratchet and Clank knockoff.
I would think it would be a drastic, like an actually good game. So while we're playing this and dealing with the fact it's a dysfunctional nightmare, someone in chat's like, I think it was Chris. Chris, you were the one who found out that there was a 1-hour video essay that's just like, this is a hidden gem. It's an actually great hidden gem.
Yes.
God.
Amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. I wish this game were good.
Oh, yeah.
This is nothing like that Penny Arcade game. There's no, that had nothing worth redeeming. It's just complete trash.
I mean, it's literally just grinding mobs of enemies.
Right. Whereas this is like constantly doing new things and being engaging in horrible ways.
Yeah, the one disappointment is there aren't enough death animations.
That's true.
You just sort of die. They have very few. I think it had like 2, like burning and then dying.
Yeah,
and you
that's
just lie down.
basically it.
That's a real shame. So I'm gonna check that out on other platforms. Hopefully, the other platforms are functional enough where it can actually shine through. Because I think they do some really neat things with room design. One moment. I didn't see Aggro. Aggro, did you finish this before I said anything?
I did.
This is really a problem.
There's so many.
This is an issue.
It's just such an accomplishable task.
I mean, again, you didn't need the tools. The art was already there. Jeff Keighley's face is a piece of art.
God, the one on the box is terrible. That's
Look,
awful. You should feel
Dirk's
bad
got
about
a
that
lot
one.
of chin real estate that Jeff cannot make up for.
Stretch him. He's gonna look like a Mega Man X3 enemy if you just stretch his chin out to fill the space. Now the most fucked up thing, and I have not played this, I've not watched it. They made another FMV game out of Dragon's Lair 3D.
That's so crazy.
That's like a mode in the game you played, right? Not
No,
like a whole separate
that is
game.
on a DVD.
Oh shit! Those load times are appropriate for the task.
Yes.
I'm sure it's got this. I'm sure it's great.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think another thing that needs to be noted about this game
Uh-huh.
is that it was clearly like an N64 game or something. Every
yeah.
single texture and background looks terrible.
And we're talking texture and geometric detail. This room is a box. The rocks in it have like 18 triangles.
It runs at 15 frames per second while doing this.
It runs like fucking shit. So I think the PS2 version of this could actually run pretty good.
It could. Yeah,
It could. We don't
There's
know.
always that GameCube factor of, yeah, they didn't care.
And then they even said something that I still just cannot believe in the behind the scenes for this, which they have a very smooth narrator who's announcing Dragon's Lair 3D, the first high definition video game. And I'm like, what is the Xbox version 720p and you motherfuckers are blowing a load over it? You just barely beat everyone to the market. Is that what's happening? How does this make sense? That cannot be true. I refuse to believe. So I'm going to look it up right now. I swear I tried to do this before and it didn't come up. So I'm going to look now and see maybe that other list doesn't. It is there. It supports every play resolution on the Xbox. It goes to 1080i.
I can't believe it has any sort of like grounding in reality.
We should have done that. We should have done the 1080i de-interlaced via the RetroTink.
Can you imagine it? Like, what if it's not at all optimized for that? What if it runs worse than the GameCube version?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
It would be like it'd be completely unplayable.
If one of these streams ends really early, I should just prep the Xbox version of this in advance. So that way we can be like, guys, we got to know.
Yeah,
we got to boot it up. But streams ending early is not what the theme has been.
No.
Lost Soul Aside was
18 plus
18
hours
and a half hours. The Penny Arcade RPG was 6.5 hours. And then Dragon's Lair 3D, a game with a 2 hour and 40 minute long play. You know, when you know what exactly to do in every single room you run into. And a 4 hour how long to beat because dipshits keep entering their save file times.
which is basically never right.
I just did it perfectly the first time.
Yeah.
The only time I spent with the game, like, you know that 3-minute challenge to get through the maze? That only took me 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I simply went the correct direction every time. That was supposed to be 4 hours. It was also 6.5.
Yeah, it was supposed to be our easy one.
So that has not been the theme of the week. But whenever we do eventually get out of the demon pit and go back to games that might end in a reasonable amount of time, because we've run out of those, baby. We will do this, which is to say we will definitely not do this after tomorrow's stream of Zombie U. Bob? Zombie U is the most important Wii U launch title. You would agree, right?
Did they even make launch?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought this was like one of those 6 months to a year later sort of games.
I don't think anyone noticed any games that shipped 6 months to a year later that weren't
nobody
made by
noticed Zombie U, so that would fit in.
Did Nintendo have anything at launch, or did they just have Nintendo Land? Like, was there a single
Nintendo
thing?
Land, and yeah, that's why it has a U. Spiff, you don't understand. This game's so cool. It's gonna have your like supplies and stuff on the gamepad.
Yeah, there's gonna be
you
tons
have to
of
look
this.
down to fucking do that.
I mean, that was a neat idea.
They even put on the back here. You can see they say sniper under this one.
Oh, that says sniper.
Yeah,
That's what
sniper.
the text is there.
Yeah, it says sniper. You get the snipe on the gamepad. You look down and you aim up your reticle, and you get a cool snipe scope.
I'm just glad we have the British sequel to Ace Pissman yelling. I'm glad we have the zombie British sequel to that.
God,
that's fantastic. Thank you.
Permadeath, one bite and you die. Then your character becomes a zombie.
Is it just the letter U for you die?
No, it's actually spelled out this time.
Ah, dang.
You think that they'd keep with the U theme?
Yeah, this was a launch title.
Wow.
November 2012. Yeah, again, I guarantee you, if they shipped a little bit later, no one would know, because I don't think anyone can name a third-party game other than that. What was it? Lego City?
Oh yeah, Lego City Undercover.
I think Lego City Undercover's after launch, and anyone knows. Like, anyone knows that at all. I think everything else just sort of...
Yeah.
Because even Tekken's launch, isn't it?
It is really close to launch if it's not
It
launch.
might have been a year after launch. Let me check Tekken. Tekken Tag 2, right?
Yeah.
Tag 2. And of course,
I kind of want to own that version
of that.
because it has a lot of neat
Oh,
features.
you don't?
No.
You just checked. That was also launch.
Okay, yeah, that's what
Yeah, I can't name. I can't name anything because even the Batman game was
Armored Edition was there. So
in
was
Mass Effect, same
3.
deal. Yeah, no, they all prepared for launch, got no sales, and went, yikes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
That certainly won't happen
Pokken
again,
wouldn't
right?
count because that's still Nintendo.
Oh, please don't say that certainly won't happen again after the Switch 2 just launched. That's very rude of you.
I'm sorry, we're getting the exact same stories again.
Hey, at least
there are plenty of Switch 2s
Cyberpunk
out.
is a good version of that game. Because the thing with the Wii U, a lot of people don't realize, the Wii U literally had like the worst performing versions of these games.
It was super upsetting when Ninja Gaiden 3, that was the first place they put the actual good version of that game. That's,
Razor's
and
Edge.
then years later they ported it to other stuff.
Bob, I'm shrinking you.
Good. I don't need to be this big.
You don't need to be that big?
This also supports Wii Remote and Nunchuck, which in the Pro controller.
So wait, we can do the thing we're talking about where we use the Pro controller and then the other of us is managing the inventory?
Maybe, or it just puts everything like it disables the gamepad completely, which would be hilarious.
That would be delightful. I don't believe in that.
Right.
I think they're too sold on the idea here.
Oh man, it has weapon crafting we could do on the gamepad.
Oh, and Dot, it's not fair to ask Bob now if he would choose Zombie U or Star Wars Outlaws. For one, he hasn't even seen firsthand the Switch 2 edition of Star Wars Outlaws.
Assassin's Creed 3 now available. Right. It wasn't a Black Flag. That wasn't for launch. It was Assassin's Creed 3.
Yeah, Black Flag was actually the next year.
Yeah.
On the next gen console, or actually all the consoles.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Bob wouldn't know. He hasn't seen Star Wars Outlaws on the Switch 2, and he hasn't even played Zombie U yet, except for that tiny amount we played, 13 years ago.
Exactly. Man. Multiplayer? I don't know. What? Okay.
That has multiplayer?
I guess. The manual says it has multiplayer. Let's see. It does not say anything about multiplayer on the back of the box. I don't think it actually has multiplayer. Why is the manual lying to me?
That's fucking weird. Didn't that get a patch just recently? I brought up a lot of games. I'm gonna pretend you're talking about Zombie U. No.
Yeah, no.
The online for the Wii U does not work. I love this. Someone in chat posted the Pop Team Epic Dad staring and with the text, "Please look at the gamepad." We need a pop-up that just says, "Please look at the gamepad" as a redeem.
Yes.
And just make like an OS kind
I
of
always like the VeggieTales one where it just says, "Please look at the Wii U gamepad" at the top, and the cucumber looks around confused and then looks down.
Oh, that's really good. By the way, when this eventually came to other platforms, it's just called Zombie.
No E at the end, just the
Cowardice.
Yeah, they took out the U.
They should have done like Zombie 4, PS4, and Zombie 1.
One.
Really get me confused.
Phil's like, I'd be upset, but I have no idea what you even are doing. I want number parity, but frankly, I don't even. Is this a real game?
Did they ever end up porting this to the Switch? It wouldn't make any sense.
No, there's no way. It does have the PS4, because you just brought that up. It has the PS4 and Xbox One ports that came so much later.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it ended up. People are saying it didn't end up on the Switch.
That's good.
That's good. I mean, here's why they didn't do it. They were like, the Nintendo fans know.
Yeah.
They'll be pissed.
Yeah.
They'll be pissed we tried to get their ass again.
God, it's probably going to run at like 20 frames per second at most times.
Yeah, I hear the frame rate on this is absolute fucking ass.
Yeah.
People wanted us to play a Wii U game. They're going to get it.
A lot of people have been joking about it killing the Wii U. If that happens, guys, we're done.
No more Wii U games?
No, we'll never play Zombie U again. It's over.
No, that's fair.
That's
just to be clear, if a game kills one of our consoles, we have the clause to never play that game again.
Yeah.
Ever. And that counts as us having streamed it. We streamed it. It ended.
We found it ended.
You should extend that to soft locks as well. Like permanent soft locks.
We definitely talked about it during the Zelda stream. We're like, guys, if we get 17 hours into this game.
Yeah, if we hit the iconic Twilight Princess soft lock, I got suck in.
We're
over.
We're not redoing it, guys. We're just not.
They took that out of the HD version, right?
Uh,
Surely they took that out of the HD version.
I
Did we play
think
the-
so. I don't know if we played the HD version.
I'm trying to remember which version of Twilight Princess we did. I think we did the HD version.
I think you did. I think you did because I remember you being like, "Wow, this is kind of weird."
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds right.
Skyward Sword, we did the HD version of as well.
I think that was like the Switch version, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we did Switch version.
Yeah,
of
there
Skyward
wasn't a
Sword.
Wii U version of
Yeah,
Skyward
probably.
Sword. Even if they're bad, give me those ports, Nintendo. The fucking GameCube emulation layer isn't enough. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Also, the version of Wind Waker on the Wii U includes the quality of life stuff.
Exactly. It's like actually the ideal version, just locked in the Wii U forever.
Yep. Blue points work hidden, or was it Hexadrive? Damn it! They
Yeah,
occupy a similar space
think
in
it
my
was
head at the time. I think
Hexadrive.
it's
I don't
Hexadrive. I don't think it's Blue Point this time. I think it's Hexadrive. Hexadrive is like the Japanese Blue Point for about 5 years there.
Right.
It's real weird. Real weird.
When's Shaq gonna fund Hectodrive month?
No one will care.
No.
We played their best game, third birthday.
Oh, you don't think the best name's Knight's Contract?
I do not believe their best game is Knight's Contract.
Let me see.
Do you believe their best game's Knight's Contract?
Not really. No.
I'm looking up Hexadrive now. I need to know. Okay. What the hell is... Oh, it's a mobile game. Okay, not real.
People really like DX Troopers. You know, that
That's
got
true.
to play it.
Mm-hmm.
We got to play it. It seemed okay. It would have been nice if we could read it.
Yeah, I don't know
we
why they
have
never.
a real copy. The translation, the
That
fan
was,
translation
like,
came later.
Right.
It's so different now where like companies are localizing these PS2 games that never got localized. Like it's hard to explain to somebody who's like in their 20s, like their early 20s or even mid 20s, where it's like, yeah, like from 2011 to 2014, like there was this weird energy, like you're never getting a Japanese game again. We just decided to never localize them anymore.
Yeah,
Like
for some
somehow
reason-
they were convinced that it was impossible, like they weren't going to make enough money, even though they made money.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So we're just never going to localize them ever again.
It's true. It was fucking wild. Matt OB says, haha, imagine Sega doing that. Haha. Yeah, that'd be weird.
But it was
Everyone.
genuinely crazy. There was like this, especially from Nintendo at the time. Like there was this bizarre, like, no, we will never give you a Japanese game that's too hard for some reason.
Yeah,
And
for-
meanwhile, like even then I was like, every single fucking Neptunia game gets localized. What the fuck do you mean that you don't have the
Uh-huh.
resources to localize a Tales of game?
Mhm.
Yeah, and also,
Because
like as Chat's pointing out, fucking they almost didn't bring over Xenoblade.
Yeah.
They still at the last second first of all, Nintendo America was very resistant to it. That's why like they didn't want to do their own localization. That's why we got the British like the UK localization.
Hmm.
And they didn't want to print discs. That's why GameStop got exclusive distribution rights for that game
Yep.
and got to do the shit where they would print new copies and say they're used so they could charge $90.
Yeah, that was fucking wild to just be
Yeah.
like the new price for any. Okay, Chat. This is a wild moment in history. We have to cover it. They would get in new copies. And then, because the used price was so high from the insane demand, they could make $30 more opening the box.
And the way people discovered this was at some point, but like when the Wii U came out, Nintendo switched to having like a texture of like a raised portion of the inside of the case that said Nintendo. It wasn't colored, just a raised portion of the plastic. And very late Wii games also had it. So the first wave of Xenoblade copies did not, and then the second wave that all showed up used did.
Is there like an insane, like, oh, this version's worth more? It's the
No,
first
there was not.
wave.
I'm
Okay.
trying to remember if it like I could have sworn that they didn't jump the price up that much. It's just for some reason they were all used and they went up like it was 60.
It was
and not
80 or
50.
90. It was 80 or 90.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a
Like, by
chunk.
the
So it
end
may
it
have been
was.
50 to 80.
Mhm.
And then our brains just went, well, how much were games back then? 60, even though it was 50 because it was the Wii.
Right.
So I think it was from
But
50
yeah,
to
like-
80. It was kind of nuts. I can look it up.
I'm sad Nintendo's such a black box because I really want to know what Reggie fucking did to that company. I blame him for a lot of this shit because he was outside industry guy. Like he was at Pizza Hut, he was at Reebok or Nike, I forget which. He really seemed to be like, yeah, the ideal Nintendo game is Wii Sports and we shouldn't even bother making anything else.
90.
Jesus.
That's so it went up 40. It went from 50 to 90. That was even worse than we were. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, that shit was wild. Fuck. Anyways, yeah, no, that was a really weird era, and it was really bizarre to live through it, where it was just like, oh, we easily have the means to bring you this video game. But no. It might make our console cringe. It might make our portfolio cringe.
Right, like
there's
anything
like
with the Japanese aesthetics is like, no.
It's probably not a coincidence that like when the Switch 2 was revving up, like Nintendo kind of massively restructured Nintendo of America and all their localization pipelines because maybe Reggie had ripped them all out at the root.
You said Switch 2. Do you mean Switch 1?
No, Switch 1. When they were gearing up to Switch 1, they completely restructured like Nintendo of America, especially the Treehouse, which they localized so few games during the Wii. Like I don't even know what they did at the time. Like they seem to mostly just show up at E3 shows. Like we're going to show you more of this game.
It's also funny because
it took them like 2 years to localize a Fire Emblem.
It's also funny because that's the era during which, and like I don't pay attention. I have no horse in this race. I don't give a shit. But I constantly hear people bitch talk about the quality of localizations. They're like, they inserted a meme.
That was a really bad Nintendo thing from the Wii U era. Like they would have awful dialogue like that.
That's the same era, and I always see
and you
the
had to wait, and you had to wait so fucking long. Like when they revealed Corrin for Smash 4, that game wasn't out in America yet.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Yeah, I remember the main one going around for Fire Emblem was the this dialogue was completely cut and replaced with them saying dots back and forth.
Yeah, that was
like,
wild.
Yeah,
I'll take a meme over that.
Yeah, that was the era. That was the same era, pretty much, of those 3DS. Well, I guess they were only DS. The only one that was 3DS was I think 7 and 8. But that era of Dragon Quest localization, like the DS ports, where it's like we're just going to cut most of the dialogue out of 4 because we don't want to localize all that text.
Oh, that's wild.
Because they completely took out, because it had a party chat system that fleshed out the characters. It was almost like Tales of skits. And they just completely pulled it out.
That's just somebody sitting at a desk. Why didn't we think of this sooner?
Yeah, I think those might have even been published by Nintendo in America. Maybe I'm not right.
Somebody's bringing up Tokyo Mirage Session coming over was like its own kind of freakish miracle in the middle of all of that. And it's like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The only reason we got that is because they showed that clip art montage at the when the Wii U was announced.
Right. They didn't know what it was going to be.
We can't. Yeah, they announced it like 5 years before it fucking came out.
Yeah.
I like that they just decided we'd never get a Son Goku Basara game again. They gave us they would bring the PS2 ones here. They gave us one PS3 one. And I was like, nah. I guess they did give us one PS2 one as well. We called it Devil Kings. They had to change everything.
They re-released the PS the same game was, I think, the 10th anniversary and the 15th anniversary. The 15th anniversary game was and they still did not give us that one.
Right. It would have been like, it doesn't even need a dub or anything. Just show subtitles in. It's fine. It's so normalized now, but they can't.
Yeah, it's
Devil Kings
bizarre,
was weird. It's like, what, do you think people don't like Japanese history? Like, do you think they'll just completely turn off if this dude's name isn't 8-Ball?
I mean, that's kind of fucking the whole thing with Case Closed, right? Was that the people in Japan are the reason that it pretends it's in America.
Right. Like they're convinced that
they were very pushy on that point. They were like, no, you need to make sure there are no overt references to Japan in the show. That'll fix it. It's like, guys,
That's how we have the Atlanta Tower. It looks very
Right?
suspicious.
Like, are you
something else.
aware of the show that you're selling us?
Right? It's like every single background shot has Japanese in it.
Like, dude, I don't know if you realize this. No human can watch an episode and mistake this for anywhere else on Earth. Like that.
Yeah,
Americans don't give this much of a shit about high school baseball, my guy.
Yeah, like
That was the first
Ace
thing that
Attorney
set them off.
Ace Attorney really seemed to break everybody's brains because it was relative. Well, then that would have been after.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no.
not that.
This was
Yeah, that was
that was on
close to that
DS.
shit.
Jesus.
I mean, they didn't even bring over Ace Attorney at first. That started on the Game Boy
No,
Advance. They waited
Yeah,
until
they
DS.
only brought up. They waited until the DS. Yeah.
And they were like, oh, thank God. It's not just filthy gamers. We got the mainstream casuals. Maybe it'll land now. But just to be safe, pretend it's not Japan. Eat your cheeseburgers, Apollo.
And jelly donuts.
It is. I'm glad that they didn't even try with the new Great Ace Attorney games. Where it's like, we're not even going to try and say this isn't fucking Japan. That would be insane. It'd be especially insane because like Western forces just being racist is like a big part of that game.
Yeah, that'd be really hard to.
But I always think about Dual Destinies, the first 3DS one, like it's back because nobody liked Apollo Justice. Where it's like, yeah, here's the here's the Japanese village outside San Francisco that was founded by Japanese immigrants. That's why it's exactly like a Japanese village, and it has a shrine.
That's very suspicious.
A shrine with a fox spirit that we sell merchandise of, and a shrine maiden. It was all just immigrants.
Last time I was in Atlanta, there wasn't a place like that. Damn.
Little Tokyo got out of hand here a little bit.
I'm starting to get a little scared. I think we should take them down. Jesus Christ. Anyway, this was a weird moment, and I'm glad we could all cover it in detail for you if you were not engaged in gaming and what was going on during 7th Gen.
It's so weird because you hear like it's so weird that came back because that's something that they were dealing with back when like the companies who started bringing manga over were dealing with back in the early 90s.
Yes.
It's like, oh my God, really? It's like,
I always remember when I think it was Tokyo Pop that brought over Initial D. I always remember them being like the localizers being like, we had to almost fist fight leadership so they didn't replace the Eurobeat with the worst hip hop we've ever heard.
Oh no.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
I buy it.
They also wanted to change the main character being. They wanted to do the name shit where they change everybody's name to American names. Which they still got through a little bit because the main character Takumi is only referred to as Tak with like a apostrophe, like everybody shortens his name. And they really wanted to change him because if you've never looked at Initial D, the conceit is this high schooler is insanely good at racing on mountain highways because his dad's a dick and forced him to wildly illegally forced him to do early morning tofu deliveries because they run a tofu shop. He's like, okay, it's 4 a.m. Go do the deliveries. No, I'm not going with you. You're 12. Get him, champ. And they wanted it to be pizza. Yeah, I need my 4 a.m. pizza.
Okay, so one, holy shit, and two, this is even wilder because one of the things Chris didn't talk about is he would fill a cup with water and he would place it in the cup holder. And he's like, if this spills, you are turning too tight and the G's on the tofu will shear it slightly. You will damage the product. Pizza?
Yeah,
That's mozzarella.
Oh yeah, the layer of mozzarella is so thick, it's searing.
Like it's in there like that, so you know if you turn too hard, like the cheese is gonna slide off the pizza too.
the toppings will slip. It's over.
Yeah.
This is
The
wild.
D stands for delivery.
Initial delivery.
Now I want them to make this version, but like,
Yeah, me too.
this is what the live action Hollywood version should be.
Yes.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yes.
It's like, where is this in America? I don't think we have these tight highways that are only two
Tennessee.
lanes.
It's just all around the Tennessee mountains. We
It's
Honestly, yes.
populated, right?
this town's big into pizza at 4 a.m.
Like random Appalachian town, the middle of West Virginia. Some kid has a Panda Trueno with the steering wheel on the wrong side.
Fuck yes.
Never address.
Well, aggro. They'll flip it. They'll flip it so you can read it normal American style.
Aggro, did you know
Also-
someone in Niceville has the Trueno? Did you know that?
I keep hearing it. I've never seen it.
They worked next to where I worked at one point. So I got to see it all the time. I'm like, oh, I'm so jealous. Ran into the dude and instantly knew. I just looked at him and I'm like, you're the guy, aren't you? I just knew instantly. And he was.
Yep.
I always think of the picture of the trashed Torino that was in like a car accident, and the cop literally pulls a copy of Initial D out of it.
I gotta be honest. I think owning a Trueno is like some of the coolest, hardest shit you can do. I think that makes you a badass. No one can convince me otherwise. That's a cool fucking car.
Yeah. Peak 80s aesthetic.
Yeah. No, that's an excellent fucking vehicle. I'm glad that Gran Turismo keeps getting it.
Mm-hmm.
That's good shit. Anyway, we've really
Yeah, we wandered off topic quite a bit there.
really got off on a tangent. Somehow we started, the Wii U, and we ended up at, did you know in America, Shinichi Kudo is called Jimmy? Somehow we just...
It's important to not let people revise history, because a lot of people really want to.
all the time. All the time.
It's like yes, actually 7th Gen was that bad.
Right. Before we move too far away from Jimmy Kudo,
Okay.
it's messed up that their translation of One Truth Will Prevail is excellent.
Yes.
And they can't use that in any of the other remakes.
Yes.
And they keep coming up with like the most awful version. It's like, this sounds machine translated, dude.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There can only be one truth that prevails. Like something like that. Something where it's
The
like
one
super-
truth will present itself or something.
Yeah.
Reveal itself. It's that sort of weird. You can tell it was originally the same thing, but
Mm-hmm. It's like that sucks, dude. I don't know what hoops you need to jump through. You should get that.
oh yeah, no, you should. I don't know. I'm not saying like international subterfuge via homicide, but maybe the water supply around whoever owns the rights to that phrase. Just it's real not good. And then you can start saying that again.
Like I just need the people to know before we move on from the localization shit. Like there was what would in modern times be like almost unheard of community unification begging Sega to give us Yakuza 5. And at the time, Sega basically looked at everybody and said, fuck you. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yakuza is like,
Like, we didn't
the
get it
poster
until,
child for this.
Until Gio Corsi was like, all they needed was, we'll show you at our show. Sega didn't even need money.
So
Sony was just like, we'll market you a little bit.
again, the importance of E3 is insane, and everyone undersells it at all times. Everyone.
Yeah, you never get any kind of pop off like when they showed Nier Automata for the first time, or announced the Shenmue 3 Kickstarter on stage. Oh, that didn't go very well, but at the time it was quite a big moment. And also 7 Remake being announced, which was like 2015. Was it 20? It was 2016, I think.
It was
that,
really
that was
Same year as Shenmue,
that was the E3 of dreams, where they announced Nier Automata, that, and like a couple other things that were real big.
Yeah, it was crazy. People are saying 2015. Yeah, no, crazy year.
Yeah, and like no summer of gaming type event has matched it.
Or
Like-
will. Like Jeff Keighley's never going to reach that power level because he doesn't have millions to throw around in order to get things going, period. Like he doesn't fund games. He doesn't
Right.
profit directly from games. That limits him.
Yeah, it's
So-
the sort of show that could only be done by like a Sony.
So if you're wondering what suffering from success looks like, it's when these companies get worse at the thing they're supposed to do because they're making so much money and realize they don't have to do that technically. And then what they don't realize is the long-term effects of that. For example, you constantly hear about such and such, there are no games on system.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would definitely be a lot more solved if we stopped splintering everything into a million different things. But it is what it is. Sony doesn't need to buy exclusivity. They don't need to fund smaller games. They don't need to do any of this. They can just ship their 2 games a year
Yeah,
and do state of plays, and they're good.
And this is the most profitable PlayStation has ever been.
Because they get to
Gee, I
charge
wonder
you rent.
why. Looks at PSN.
It was really refreshing to hear Kyle Bosman bring up the thing we keep bringing up of like, all their money's coming from Plus. The games don't make them the money.
As I keep pointing out, like if you took away even half of PSN money, Sony is no longer profitable.
Which is why when people go, well, Xbox couldn't do anything to compete, I'm like, Xbox could make Xbox Live free. And that alone would give a terrible pressure to the competitors. I was like, oh, that shit's free on your platform? Fuck. Shit. We look like assholes charging for online. But they can't they won't compete.
They won't compete. No
they
one
won't
will.
compete. They could compete. There's so many ways they actually could.
Not anymore.
They could have. People blame 2013. It's been 12 years.
Like, I'm sorry. There's absolutely a way to come back from that.
Yeah, you did a whole other gen. What do you mean you didn't have a chance?
You had 1.5 gens to figure this out. It's 2025, baby.
Mm-hmm.
This gen's 2 years from over. You almost went 2 whole gens, and everyone's like, it was a bad E3. They could never come back. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You sound fucking insane. But no, they didn't want to compete. So Sony gets to have this insane margin with PlayStation Plus. The only thing keeping them afloat. It's crazy. Anyways, hey Chris, what have you been playing? For the love of God.
I didn't play shit except Kirby Triple Deluxe last Saturday.
Tell us about Kirby Triple Deluxe.
That is the first Kirby game on 3DS. I played it via emulator. I believe Azahar is the name of the one I used. It's fine. Like, you can tell it's not right. Like, you can tell it's not 100% right. Like, it doesn't... Although maybe it's kind of close to the 3DS, and for the 3DS performed like shit. Like, it performs like shit on everything.
Okay, you're saying the emulation is not right, not the game isn't right.
Yeah, the emulation isn't right.
Okay.
I would say it's like 3DS emulation is maybe like around where PS2 emulation was before it got a lot better real quickly, like 2 or 3 years ago PS2 emulation. Maybe. Or maybe N64 emulation is a better comparison where it's like it works. And there's a lot of games you can mess with the settings to get very close. But there's still some dents that can be worked out.
But you were able to finish
Kirby
the game at least?
Oh yeah, there wasn't any like problem.
Okay.
In fact, something I didn't expect at all, which I had to do to beat the final boss, was I plugged in a DualSense and I could use tilt controls with it.
That's great.
Which you need to do in that game a lot. I used the mouse until the final boss where it's like, do this on a timer. I'm like, I better get, because I was using the game cert. I'm like, well, I better get the fucking DualSense out and plug it in. And it worked fine. Worked great. Kirby Triple Deluxe is funny because DDD spends the entire game tripping balls. The plot of this game is that, okay, this evil wit, it's like this evil force wants to do the Tree of Might to Popstar.
Okay.
Nice.
And they're like, Popstar has a hero. We better take them out of the picture first. It's that guy, the big dipshit penguin looking motherfucker.
Yeah, okay.
Good call.
So the villain like trounces and kidnaps DDD, and you see him like dragging him because he's like a little spider guy. So you see him carting DDD around in like an energy web, and DDD looks like he's on Quaaludes. He's like totally checked out, just kind of hanging there. And it's pretty interesting. Like, it's neat. Like, I remembered it being more stock than it actually was. Like, it actually does have a gimmick. Like, its gimmick is being like more nature themed with these giant flowers because you're going through like these sky islands that are all like plant themed. Kirby games like to have this gimmick that will just take over. It's kind of like the Wonder Seed from Mario Wonder, where it's just like, here's our gimmick that takes up the last half of the level.
Oh, okay.
Except unlike the Wonder Seed, the Kirby ones are usually not that in depth. Like in Return to Dreamland, you got, I forget what they were called. You get like super versions of the copy abilities, and they just screen wipe and destroy certain blocks, and eventually you find a portal that takes you to like an area in those segments. In this, Kirby gets throat goat mode. He eats like a seed from a plant and gets the ability called Hypernova, which is just when he inhales, he swallows everything on screen. And they demonstrate it with a big tree. Like he sucks all the leaves off, and then the tree like wedges into his mouth for a second, and he sucks it down. And they just put that in these stages a lot, and it's like there's not really a gimmick to it. You just hit the button when something's in front of you.
And it looks cool, I guess.
Maybe the first couple times, but they break this guy out a lot. They break Hypernova out at least 15 times over the course of the game. I don't know if Star Allies, which by the way, I am doing Star Allies. I bought a copy on eBay for $20, so whatever. So we will be doing Star Allies. I want to do Robobot this weekend, but I'm not going to commit to that because there's an entirely real possibility I wake up tomorrow and my fucking jaw hurts. Because day 3 is supposed to be when it starts. Like you get really sore, and you don't want to talk for like 6 to 8 hours when you're doing that. You know, not like I'm doing right now. There's only 2 Kirby games left I haven't beaten. I'm really starting to worry that no villain in all of Kirby will have as much drip as Nightmare from Kirby's Adventure. The very first NES one. Like you can't compete with him. He's got the shades, he's got the weird helmet with the horns, he's got his star cloak that hides his weird body that is a tornado. He had the great salesman in the cartoon. And they renamed him NME for some reason.
Huh.
Because I guess calling the villain of the Dream series Nightmare was too much for 4Kids. Although I think it came out at some point that 4Kids didn't even translate that series. They just had people make shit up. It's like they watched it and it was like, I got this fits, so we're doing it.
Okay. All right.
Which I wanted to get some kind of clips from that for the soundboard for these Kirby streams, but nobody fucking has done like compilations. I'm not watching that show.
What? You don't want to watch that show?
I don't want the clips that bad. You got Sundowner saying he's fucking invincible. That's good enough. Unlike most Kirby games where the post-game content is like it's the usual post-game thing, you get harder difficulty. But you also get another playable character, which in every other Kirby game is Meta Knight. In this one, it's DDD. You get DD Detour.
That's pretty good.
Which is basically just what if DDD actually was that guy?
Nice.
Which is funny because he has like a bigger hammer moveset than Kirby, including some that have full iframes. He has this move where he like stands on his hammer and twirls it and there's fire, and he is fucking invincible doing that.
Hell yeah, that's sick.
He has no hitbox. So there's a lot of times in that VOD where I'm just mashing that and standing on top of the boss. I'm like, you can't hit me. I'm invincible. I have no hitbox right now.
That's
Go fuck
why he's
yourself.
the king, baby.
But yeah, that's a delightful game. None of these Kirby games have really been like something I wouldn't happily replay again, except the Dreamlands and 64. All the ones that make you collect shit. Collect shit cryptically. It's fine if I have any idea what I'm supposed to be looking for or doing. And not match these sounds 6 times in a row. If you fuck up once, redo the level.
No,
Kirby's Dreamland 3. Yeah, other than that, I played absolutely nothing. I had to do so much shit before I went to the dentist. I had to get a new driver's license because mine got cracked.
That's shit.
Luckily, like none of the important parts were damaged, so I didn't need any other documents. But I still had to go to the DMV.
That sucks.
I had to do a bunch of other shit, so I didn't get to do a damn thing other than Kirby. So perhaps stream on Saturday if I don't wake up tomorrow feeling it, like feeling the jaw. Which, by the way, fuck you, dentist. Fuck you.
Why?
They gave me pain medication. You know, look, take the edge off. Ibuprofen 600 milligrams.
Not even 800. Not
That's
even
it?
800.
It's like, fuck, just give me sugar pills.
What
Just
are
give me
we-
a fucking placebo.
Not even you. I worked in a
Well, because-
pharmacy. What the fuck? Since I stopped working in a pharmacy, did there come a point where people were like, 800 milligrams is too much? Too much. We got to cut it lower. 600. That's the equivalent of you just taking 3 over-the-counter pills. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
In
That's
fact, that's why I think, because dentists have this thing that I think is called 333, which is you take three 200 milligram ibuprofen 3 times a day. Yeah, I think for your before you can go to a dentist. I think, like it's some shit like that. But yeah, like luckily I haven't really had that much pain, which makes sense. There wasn't any nerve in that tooth. Like it already had a root canal. So the only thing I'm worried about is getting a dry socket. So for the first time, I am actually going to listen to the doctor's advice and not eat solid foods.
Yeah.
For a couple days.
Yeah, because if you end up with a dry socket, it's going to be a goddamn nightmare.
I've had one before.
Oh, I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
oh,
I'm so
God.
sorry.
It's fine. If you ever get a dry socket, you listen to what I'm saying. You go to Walgreens and you get the emergency toothache relief. It is this tiny little bottle. I think it is 1 ounce. You stick a Q-tip into that and you put it on the fucking dry socket. It will stop hurting.
What do you put
on
on
like
it?
5 or
with,
6
the
hours?
cocaine still in it?
Yes.
It is like, it says like Red Cross emergency toothache relief. It comes in this tiny little bottle with tweezers and cotton balls. I think it is clove oil, or it has clove oil as a major component of it. In fact, I bought some in preparation. Let me look at the ingredients.
Bob's like, I need out.
Yeah.
I need out. No, I don't talk about it a lot, but I've actually historically had a lot of horrible teeth problems. And luckily then the nerves died.
Eugenol 85%, which is clove oil. So
Okay.
it's almost entirely clove oil.
Interesting.
But yeah, did you know that being sedated is fucking weird?
That's my understanding.
Because they were like, okay, we're turning it on then. And it was like, and then it like jump cut to me being in bed.
I'm trying to think of the last time I was actually properly sedated in a method other than alcohol. Because they gave me those pain killers for when, that like I got real fucked up right before Mega Man Maker. I was like, okay, I'm killing myself. I'm stressing myself too much. We got to stop this YouTube thing if it doesn't work out by the end of the year. Then it worked out by the end of the year, and I go, okay, I got to keep up this YouTube thing without killing myself. Became a completely different challenge.
Yeah.
But they gave me some serious fucking painkillers for that. And I was still able to play fucking Overwatch as a Mercy main and still just like climb the ranks. So like, I can't remember the last time. I don't know.
I am perhaps lucky I didn't choke, because when I came to, I like still had the gauze in my mouth. I had like fallen asleep sitting up with it. Which you're not supposed to do. But yeah. Fuck teeth. Why don't we have universal health care in this fucking country?
I don't know why teeth
should
are
I-
considered optional.
Yeah,
like,
right,
Oh,
that's-
that
that-
shouldn't
yeah.
be covered under medical. That's teeth. You don't need those, except yes. Everyone needs fucking teeth, motherfucker. Can we barely
Yeah.
get by without them? Arguably.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah, I actually have health insurance that has dental, but the only person in my network is 150 miles away, and it's like,
Yup.
yeah.
well,
I went through the same thing. I checked every single dental plan for the state. None of them have a single like operating dentist in the city Huntsville, one of the biggest cities in Alabama.
Yeah.
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 Like it's so insane.
Yeah.
So anyways, if again, you aren't American or you're another American and you just don't understand, why would a person born in America dream about not being there? This would be it. The part where you can just have horrible health problems and pain, and the entire system is like, nah, fuck you, dude. That's optional. I see Masami, that loathsome Canadian in chat, just referencing Simpsons by going, dental plan. We're talking about real human suffering. How dare you?
Yeah, why is optics not why is optical not also covered? Like you don't need to fucking see.
You need to see it. You need to be able to chew food. What the fuck is this devil's advocate shit?
Like if you are an American, let me state, for the cost of this tooth extraction, I could have bought a 2 terabyte Xbox Series X.
Wow, that's like gold,
right?
And I was lucky because my health insurance did cover the prescriptions that they gave me. Otherwise, God knows how much money they would have found out a way to charge me for ibuprofen and an antibiotic.
And whatever they use to sedate you.
No, that I had to pay for.
Yeah, because that's at the dentist.
Yeah.
Like they didn't go to the pharmacy, bring us a vial of fluid.
And honestly, like I've had a tooth extracted where they didn't sedate me. They just gave me the shots in the gum to numb you, and then they fucking pulled it.
Ugh.
I'll pay twice as much to teleport to my bed and not remember it. That is a worthwhile. It is difficult to understate how much dental anxiety I have.
Bob's having dental anxiety right now.
It's true.
Yeah, listen, but I was like sitting in their chair like, this is gonna bad. I'm gonna die. The sedation's gonna kill me somehow. That never happens with this kind of sedation, but it somehow will for me.
It will for you. You're built wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway,
and I honestly wonder if because I had to go in for like an initial appointment because I thought it was just a cap that I needed to get put back on.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if the nurse not the nurse, the dentist looked at me and was like, we better put him down for the sedation one. Yeah. Like I was visibly so anxious that like, we're just going to schedule you for the heavy duty one.
You seem a bit
thank God.
jumpy.
I do think the fact that they can give you a drug that prevents you from forming new memories has some questionable things to say about free will. But let's not get into that now.
Let's not get into. Move on. Look, we don't have time for that. We only have time for one thing, and you know what that is.
What's that?
The Podlords.
I haven't said what games I played this week.
No one. You didn't. Bob, do these games involve teeth?
No. Thank God.
Chad, Bob, are you telling me we don't have time for the Podlords because we got to go to your...
I guess I could do it after the Podlord. That's fine.
Timestamp guy's going to be pissed.
Podlords! Such as... We're going there. Fuck y'all.
You can't stop the segue. It's impossible. You'll crash up.
God, it's still this song.
It's a good song. It's really quiet, though.
I like all the different songs that it plays. Yeah.
These are all very good songs. Twisted Metal, very good tastemaker music. Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Oh. Right, the new Podlords image. Podlords such as BN12, POV. You've been playing Lost Soul Aside for 16 hours, and it still hasn't ended.
My bad.
Red Blaze 27, Rado, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Muck Bun, Shiny Mew, Chris C, Cooper Tank. My takeaway from Lost Soul Aside is that this is the stupidest helmet I have ever seen.
It kind of works for me with them all being like ambivalent 1,000-year-old demigods.
What's
yeah,
up,
no,
Bob?
I kept expecting there to be something behind it and like a reveal for why a helmet was like that.
Well, yeah, giant weird Aztec monster.
I guess.
Indigo Sight. 40 plus DuckTales appreciator. Gaijin. Foul Whisper.
Yeah.
No, that's a good Whismer.
Ratatan, the spiritual sequel to... Oh, I guess I don't have an image for that. Sequel to Patapon recently hit early access, and Shinji16 can say it's absolutely delightful. The Raccoon of Yote.
Ghost of Yo Trash.
There's something unsettling about that mask mouth on a raccoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. The Hard M is figuring out a set of spooky bits for this year. For now, here's the idea sketches from last year's Caria Pastas.
I'm just imagining like the shitty stick figure Jinkaria on the buy box. No, in that why didn't you save it? I gave you all the clues. Horror movie poster with the snowman.
Oh, God.
Sarah Lean. Timothy Pfister. Bearded Joe. A raccoon. Upset at that rat for doing raccoon face. Oh, yeah. See? So there's the rat doing raccoon face. Here's the upset raccoon.
Yeah, what is this from?
I don't know.
God,
What is this?
why is he doing that?
That's really not okay.
Is this a magic card?
People are saying it's Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like that has the composition of a magic card. Is what I thought.
Pleochrome. My friends and I used to give IV sedatives to this cat boy in the desert, lock arms, and scream, "Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare!"
I didn't have a single nightmare. That was a pleasant experience.
And you know what? He's cured. Cured him. Ichi the Witch was crazy good this week. Was unprepared to witness the author Nishi remove her limiters.
You have no fucking idea what that woman's limiters are.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good one.
He's good. Different Dimension Demon Deviser, the King, Deus Machinex. I added a the,
God.
but you know.
His upper body's so big.
This dude is like peak Super NES Ghosts and Goblins. Like, this should have been the final boss.
I'm surprised they finally have a card name longer than an interplanetary purpley thorny dragon.
Sorry, no bit this week. I've fallen into the Hades 2 pit.
Fair.
I've got a great logo redesign for you guys.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
The Dragon's Lair company is just lowercase Comic Sans.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just says Dragon's Lair Company. Dragon's Lair LLC. I don't like that. Wall-Yi from Dielbert Lore. Also, 9 Souls is half off on Steam until October 6th.
Oh my God.
This is the worst one yet.
You couldn't figure out a way to
This
make
is the worst.
you couldn't figure out a way to make him Catbert, could you?
They
You went around the block for that one. That
What are you gonna do next week? Are they gonna go to Elbonia?
Cryptid Bird. Digital Basic. Leopardon Papipurio. Jamiro Kumai from Poppin' Music. Totokasi presents Scrunko. Wait a minute. Did a Podlord change their... They would never change their... Or maybe that image got dropped. That image got dropped! Oh no! We'll see that next week. Totokasi presents Scrunko, question mark? 51% chance of PSYOP. It's like SMT, but Toho? Artificial Dream Arcadia.
Yeah, I need to play the Super Mario RPG Toho game.
I'm not seeing a funny hat.
There
I
might
hear
be.
the hats are important.
She's that girl is indeed wearing a hat.
It better be funny. It better be tiny. And a hat.
That is the funniest character in Toho, because in one of the fighting games, her super move is she pulls out a 3D printed gun.
Okay. I guess I'm okay with this. Mother Dread is a PS1 style survival horror game with turn-based combat and watercolor backgrounds. At Mother Dread Gaming. I don't know. There's just Bob, I feel like this pitch can get better.
It can be enhanced.
Yeah, what if the game was What if the game had a strong name like Scorn, an atmospheric horror from M Software? Thank you, Big Think. Got me through 5 years of overnights. Finally got a better job. Happy to hear it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to our... Wait a second. What does that say on the knife?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sub to GigaBoots. Oh, no. You're just stabbing people with a knife that says sub to GigaBoots. I legitimately did not notice that until that last moment. Thank you very much to our pod lords.
Thank you, Pod Lords.
Thank you, Pod Lords.
Thank you, pod lords.
Thank you, Pod Lords. And if you'd like to become a pod lord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits, such as early access to Chugging Bleach, extended content for other shows we do, such as Gamer Premonitions and Armchair Devs. You get an entire movie called Isolation 119 about a man going to Thailand to get a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand, and he has some adventures, like he rolls around in the grass with another white guy who is there for some reason. He murders the landlady, who very obviously was the literal landlady he convinced to just say this one line phonetically on camera for a second. You get a patron-funded show one a month, or either a private show where we watch a good thing and then discuss it and you get that show, or a public show where we watch a bad thing and discuss it and you get a commentary track for that thing because we all watch it together, fucking group suffering. Patreon.com/GBpodcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe if you're listening on YouTube right now. Patreon.com/GBpodcasts.
I heard we got some Bob played. Oh, it didn't update. There we go. Perfect.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, nice. I keep getting jump scared by this Jeff Healy, honestly.
That jump scares you. Not one moment. Not that thing.
I'm used to that thing. That guy's normal.
He's so normal.
He's so normal. That's what I
He's
say.
so normal.
What I think when I see him.
Okay.
One more thing on Lost Soul aside, I remembered something that drove me crazy.
God damn it.
They make a special point of saying these are mortals. They are mortal. They are mortal. They've lived over 1,000 years and so no sign of aging.
Well, yeah, it's like a Chinese cultivation thing. They cultivated.
How do you mean?
Mouse to
Well,
mouse.
that's just a thing in like Chinese media and like fiction, where it's just like, yeah, by just doing a bunch of bullshit with gods and magic elixirs, you can just live for 10,000 years. It's no big deal.
It's fine.
And we don't call them immortals at that point?
No, they're
No,
still
you call them
very
cultivators.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in fact, that's like what most cultivation stories are about, is just people killing each other.
But the games I played, other than Lost Soul aside, which is a constant plague on my mind.
1 second, Bob. I know the first game you're going to bring up.
Oh, do you?
You don't even have to say anything. 1 moment. Chat, this isn't even a joke. Bob, what was your favorite part of playing Fortnite with me?
I guess getting in the Megazord like that one time.
It was pretty fucking sick. You get in the Megazord and all your characters on your squad do like the cool hand shit, and then they hit the control panel, and then you kill a giant worm monster. Because Helldivers is a popular game. They just stole a lot of ideas from Helldivers. So the Megazord fights a giant Rita Repulsa like worm thing coming up out of the ground.
Reader Repulse enhanced, not
Yeah,
like, it's
yeah.
not, it
Well,
doesn't
I
look
mean,
like
we
her.
don't know. We don't know what the alliance between these creatures, because in the show, she works with, obviously Goldar and her are on the same side.
Right, but I'm
So
saying that
maybe
the
these
worm
worms, we don't know. I don't know. I didn't read the Did you?
Look, the worms are not her. She's might be working with the worms or enhancing the worms. She is not the worms.
I said read repulsive worms. Rita Repulsa's worms? Would
Okay, because it sounded like, well, what I took that is like she has turned into a worm.
that would be worm Rita Repulsa, Bob.
That would be ridiculous.
These are Rita Repulsa worms. So anyways, they get really huge.
They put Power Rangers shit into Fortnite.
Yes, and what happens is you see the Megazord form in the sky, and you get a like GPS, like, oh, it's 700 meters this way, and the first squad to race there, like even a single person, you hit the thing, and then you all teleport like Power Ranger style, vertical light shaft that's colored, into a cutscene where everyone on the squad does the cool hand shit, and then you're piloting the Megazord. So the main person, the person who got there first, gets to swing the sword and do other shit like stomp. And then everyone else gets cannon and guided missiles to just blow shit up the whole time. And you battle this worm, and that will raise your rank, but you don't have to do that. The worm will just bug you, but you should just do that real quick, because the real thing you want to do with the Megazord is terrorize a bunch of people and destroy all the buildings. You just become a terrorist. That's literally what you do in the Megazord. You stomp on human beings.
They finally put in a skin I have no choice but to buy.
What's that?
I can't not buy Lord Zed.
Lord, I didn't see him in there. My God.
That shit's leaving soon, potentially. So go check
whatever.
it. You're gonna have to
I'll go get it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to jump into Fortnite with me and Bob. They got my ass with gorillas. I jumped in for Noodle and 2D.
Those skins are so expensive. Like I considered buying Spike Spiegel because he actually looks pretty good, but it was like, yeah, give us like $18. I'm like,
oh, it was $18 for.
I think that you can only buy $8 at a time or $9 at a time, so you have to buy two of those $9 things. So that'd be $18, and that'd be like, okay, and he'd be like 16.
Okay, I was gonna say like the Gorillas pack, whereas Noodle 2D and a shitload of other things was only like 22. So yeah, that's why it was wild.
If I wanted the whole pack, it'd probably be like 25 or something.
Okay, and then you get Spike and Faye.
Yeah, you get Faye Valentine, that
and
awful version they made of Faye Valentine.
She's so beautiful. She's a beautiful woman.
We turned all our assets to being completely flattened.
It's been worse. Solid Snake is the worst it's ever been. They ain't killed that man, and it's terrible. They should feel awful for that. Yeah, no. So that was pretty cool. I've been playing a lot of Fortnite.
Yeah, playing it really did remind me of like, man, I don't like this genre at all. I got more of out of it last time we played than I did this time.
But Bob, what do you mean this genre? You also did the racing mode.
Yes, that was okay. It was like,
but
fine.
Bob, you haven't tried the Fortnite Festival where it's Rock Band.
That's true.
You obviously need to try that before you ride off, and then you'll have to try the Lego modes.
Yeah, maybe. Do I get a Lego Spike Spiegel if I buy the Lego, or if I buy
I got Lego Noodle in 2D, so probably.
Yeah, maybe.
They gotta have skins for the Lego mode, so that way you're still incentivized to buy it. So
because when I was looking at the Psylocke skin, that had a Lego version, but I don't think I saw one on the Cowboy Bebop characters. I don't know.
There probably is. Did you go to the Daft Punk rave? No. I enjoy playing Fortnite. I'm not here to like let it absorb my life, and I really don't give a shit about the live events unless they are actually super neat. I don't care. What I do care about is I'm playing on PS5 Pro. It's got the two modes. It's got 60 and 120. You turn on 60 and there's this wall on a building that's like covered in foliage. And you're looking at it from another building, and there's a vertical bar in between the two. If you move left and right, it looks insane. It loses its mind. It's like, oh, the ray tracing's too hard. I'm losing my goddamn mind. You turn it to 120, it looks good. I'm like, isn't the lower frame rate mode supposed to look better?
Yeah, but we have ray tracing, which has all sorts of pitfalls.
Yeah. Yeah, Masami in chat pointing out, getting in the Megazord and stopping 4 people on a squad to death, like in the most impressive, terrible thing. It's like, do it, Megazord, kill them all.
Yes.
It's really funny. I heard in the past they had other kaiju, but it was like you get to be Godzilla. Singular person gets to be Godzilla.
Uh-huh.
It's like that's less cool.
Right.
I like the whole squad getting to do a thing. So good luck coming up with something as cool as that ever again, I suppose. Anyway, I assume you didn't actually want to talk about Fortnite.
Not really.
Yeah, I think it's funny as hell.
Yeah.
I was like, here I am playing Fortnite somewhere just as Zach can sense this and is betrayed that we're not streaming it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again and I'll enjoy it more. But yeah, it's a lot of like, yep, you jump in, you grab random guns, you might get a gun you don't like, and then you wander around until you either kill a couple guys or the game ends. It's just not exciting to me, like the whole genre.
I enjoy it. I definitely enjoy it more than PUBG since they kept developing. Like the thing with Fortnite is they kept developing things to do while you're in there that are not directly shooting people. So there's capture the flag points. The Helldivers thing is a constantly going thing. Like there are worms and insects and shit over there. You kill those, raise your rank, and then they'll do a drop pod. ODST style. And then the weirdest part is like those different parts of the match that are hodgepodge. Like, this is just a Star Wars base.
Yeah, that was
This is just
interesting. That you
here.
just there's Tatooine. Why is Tatooine here?
It's Tatooine's just on this part of the island.
I was joking that it was the Tatooine from Boba Fett.
I was like, I was so excited to go to Tatooine, and then I get here, it's the Tatooine from Boba Fett story or whatever.
Boba Fett, the TV show, Book of Boba Fett.
Book of Boba Fett, and everyone fucking hollered. Everyone was laughing at Bob. It was very funny. He's like, he had like the Christmas joy of your childhood in his brain, and then he got there and he's like, no!
It's like a bad park version of the thing.
It's like I'm at one of those Disney parks where they're like, ooh, here's the fancy diner experience. Ooh, we don't serve soda here. You have to drink the jizz whaler juice. I'm not drinking that.
But yeah, it did make me think like, oh man, I'd much rather play like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or something. But I know those are much more like
That's a different genre entirely.
exactly. And
Yeah.
require a lot more teamwork.
I mean, I guess they have more abilities that you interlock and
Right.
team roles, but more teamwork's at it. Anyway, I do want to play Rivals again. They probably added like three ladies with big butts by now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Probably at least three, right?
At least.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, insane.
I'm like, Fortnite, what do you got? And it's like, what's up? I am simultaneously Halo, ODST. I'm ripping off Helldivers. There's a Megazord, and you could just stumble into Tatooine. I'm like, Rivals, what do you got? And it's like, we have a classic character, and their ass is huge now. And I'm like, God, these are like equal.
Okay, looking at characters that were data mined. We got Rogue coming up. She's gonna have a giant ass for sure.
Better. It'd be weird.
That'd be weird if they didn't, yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel, probably not.
Could go either way.
White Fox, who must be some Mickey Mouse ass character I've never heard of. Like, I don't even know who the hell they are. Armor, who probably won't have a fat ass. Jubilee, who also probably won't, and another character I don't know named Amaranth.
Okay.
But these are all the upcoming ones, so is there actually an image?
I'm not sure I'm looking
Who the
into that.
fuck is White Fox?
I don't know.
First appeared in 2014, so not real. Got it.
So the funny thing about you saying Rogue, she better have a fat ass. I'm going to ask you, Chris, to brace yourself. I know you're under hard painkillers. 600 milligrams.
600 whole milligrams of
But I'm going to need you to
ibuprofen.
restrain yourself as you see what she looks like in Fortnite.
Oh, I've seen her in Fortnite.
Yeah, no, isn't that terrible? I feel like they really fucked up here. Also, why does she have an Xbox logo on her outfit?
Yeah, Fortnite, like Fortnite skins vary between like being pretty good and being like you're wearing one of those anime girl like fursuits. Like you're wearing like the thing that like the stage actors when like they do a Precure live show wear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it's terrible. That's horrible.
I also played some other stuff involving
yeah.
Marvel Comics.
Oh, okay. What'd you play?
I played Marvel Cosmic Invasion. They put out a demo for it. That's the 2D beat 'em up we've seen a few times from .emu. It seems pretty cool. Got a bunch of characters. It's got tag team mechanics, and it has voice acting, which I didn't expect. Not much. It's kind of going for like the amount of voice acting you'd hear in like the X-Men arcade back in the day. So there's a couple of voice lines here and there, but they sound weirdly clear. It's not like they went and bit crushed them or anything to make it sound exactly like back then.
Damn.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. They each character's got like different abilities. So not everybody can use a grab. Only certain ones like She-Hulk and Venom have a grab move. And for other characters, that moves like with Spider-Man, that button shoots out webs instead. Like it's not just a one-to-one. Every character has the same moveset. I think they feel like they can do that because you always go in those two characters, so you can switch on the fly between them. And it's designed to make combos out of that. Like, okay, this guy can punch people into the air, and then you hit the combo button or hit the switch button, and the next person will actually appear in air and fight them. It's really neat. I definitely just giving this demo a try. It has a bunch of stuff. You can just play the first two levels, or at least I see them in the first two. It could be just any random two levels. You get Spider-Man, Venom, She-Hulk, Captain America, Nova, Wolverine, Storm, Rocket Raccoon, and Phyla-Vell, which I'd never heard before this. She's like some magic space girl with
How do you
a sword.
spell that?
It's PHYLA-VELL.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying this. Phyla-Vell.
God, she's some like inheritor of some other character whose name escapes me at this exact moment.
She was both
Oh,
Quasar and
her-
Captain
yeah.
Marvel?
Yeah, her name
Yeah.
used to be Quasar, and then I think there was another Quasar before her. Yeah, there was a Quasar before her. So yeah, she's just the new Quasar, and I don't know why they're going by her name now. Maybe they brought back the original Quasar. They've done that before.
She has Blink Strike from Final Fantasy 15, so that's cool.
Cool.
You like draw out the sword and teleport to it, and
Neat.
a lot of characters actually can fly. Like you just hit jump again in the air, and they just stay up there. That's cool. They put in that feature of like, hey, we realize this person should do this. Captain America's got a thing where he times his guard just right, and he bounces bullets back at people. And it even has mechanics around. Oh yeah, you throw the shield, and then you can keep punching him while the shield's like bouncing between dudes. It's really fun. I think might well be. I think their name is Tribute, and published by .mu. I think that's right.
Yeah, Tribute Games, yeah.
Yeah, Tribute Games. I think this might be one of their best games. Like, it did have weird issues running though on my PC because this is a demo only available on PC. I don't know if that's just there was some bizarre thing with my exact setup because you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
And
what sort of running terribly? Just dropping frames, or
It felt like it was getting random slowdown. Like sometimes it was like, okay, well this slowdown is for like it's a dramatic effect, like hit stun and stuff, and then other times like it seems like it's just randomly running worse.
I'm seeing a theory from chat that the reason Phyla-Vell's there might be because Guardians 3 did well and the Marvels failed. I'm interested. Okay, so if somebody listening to this does try the demo on PC, let us know. Let us know if it ran well on yours or had weird issues, because I am curious. Because it could just, I mean, it's a demo.
Yeah,
It could just have problems.
Could just have problems.
Yeah. Remember when demos and betas were just clearly not finished versions of games instead of weirdly like, we hyper polished this thing and it's the final product.
Right? Nova's another character always feel like I've had several different video games try and sell me on Nova being cool. I'm not buying it. I'm not in.
You're not in?
I'm not in. I don't know what you're thinking, bro. This isn't what I'm coming to Marvel vs. Capcom for. It's not Nova.
I mean, Nova's one of those characters who he has got a real sicko fan base who were like, fuck yeah, Nova, fuck everybody else.
Nova, look, okay, so there's this thing called I think this game is fucking about it. But there was this dude in Marvel named Annihilus. He lived in the negative zone, which the Fantastic Four go to sometimes. He got fucking pissed about our universe encroaching on the negative zone, so he's like, I'm gonna kill every single thing in that universe. So he entered with his alien fleet called the Annihilation Wave.
Are they bugs?
And they killed yes.
Okay, I think that is what's happening in this game.
Oh.
So they killed every, like, the Nova used to be like the Nova Corps. They were like the Green Lanterns.
Mm-hmm.
The Annihilation Wave killed every single one of them except for Richard Rider, the Earth one. But the thing about the Nova Corps is they get their power from the Nova Force. And it's normally split between them. So for that arc, Nova had the entire Nova Force, and he just brutalized the people. Like, he became the coolest motherfucker in the universe for that arc. And then he comes home right after Civil War and calls Tony Stark a dipshit fascist and fucks off back to space.
All right.
I feel like we could do with more people just stopping by to let him know.
You're right. But that's all I really had to say about Marvel Cosmic Invasion, the demo.
I see.
It is so funny. They make, like, everything else when you boot up the game is like going for the retro pixel aesthetic. The Marvel Games logo is like what you see in Spider-Man PS5. It's like, guys, let them do something else, please.
No. This is us. We will be represented in the exact way we've approved for everything.
Yeah, I'm like, this reeks of that exactly and nothing else.
Hey, remember when PlayStation was like, oh, we should have a thing exactly like that, and then made the PlayStation Studios thing, and they just swap in different characters? It's like, this is great. I love this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great. They're so great.
So what's next, Bob?
I also finished up Silksong. That took me nearly 60 hours, and I got 97% of it completed.
Yeah, mine have probably taken that long if I had gotten more than 75.
Yeah, no, there's so much stuff in the game.
Ghost of Yote will not take me that long.
No.
I'm convinced.
There's no way. Like, 100% in Ghost of Tsushima took maybe 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest Metroidvania ever made, or ever will be made.
You didn't beat Shadow Labyrinth.
No, I didn't.
Man, how fucking stupid is it that game came out this year and was more expensive than Silksong?
No. You know what? I'm gonna say no. It wasn't.
Yeah,
because he used AI.
Man, I need the boss rush DLC for this game. Like that, I need them to put in the sicko shit like they did in the first game.
Yeah, I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure more is coming in general.
Because I do intend to replay it when all that stuff comes out. Because I hardly used the tools during bosses, because that's not true strength. It's not true strength if I throw out the cog flies and they damage the boss at literally every single time. Like, literally at all times.
Yeah,
that's not true strength. That's not real.
I want to play through it again and use the different, like, crests where you get totally different ways that the attacks work.
Yes, that was a neat addition. I didn't really use it once I discovered that the hunter crest could be upgraded.
Right.
Or like your default crest could get an upgrade. I'm like, well, I'm probably not I have this Virgil-esque motivation gauge now. I'm not going to switch off to one of the others. Although they apparently have real good stuff on some of them.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they keep up with that.
Yeah, no, my favorite other one had been the engineer one, where it turns your needle like attacks into a drill attack.
Oh, that is cool. And that's the one that lets you make new refill your tools, right?
I don't remember if it did that. It lets you bring in 3 tools at once, and you don't get a special move instead.
Yeah, I think that, or there is one that lets you hold like up in the tool button and you will regenerate, like rebuild your tools.
Okay, it
at
probably
the
has
cost
that
of
too.
shards though.
Yeah, that's probably in there too because it would make sense for that one.
Because there's so much shit that people haven't even found yet.
Oh yeah, there's like totally different ways to like. You find pieces of a gun at one point, and depending on where you take those pieces of a gun, you can make it into different guns. Which I didn't know. I just made it into a standard gun.
Yeah, there's 3 different variants, but there's also stuff like people found a way to get permanent regenerating health like until you die or sit down.
Wow.
Like you'll just get like a pip back every 5 seconds.
Huh. I've not found that. I found basically every main item, so I'm kind of surprised. Maybe some weird.
It is.
Combo.
I can tell you how to do it if you want.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Let's not spoil it for the audience.
Yeah, I mean,
That thing you would never ever figure out to do organically ever.
yes.
Okay, yeah, tell me.
But
What? One moment.
Okay, so,
I'm hitting the button.
so did you do the side quest to give you the like the temporary health tool? The blue stuff?
Yes.
Okay, so if you fill it up, like you get 20 charges, and just use the architect the crafting crest and just keep spamming it, keep refilling it and spamming it, you eventually like overdose and all your health becomes blue and it regenerates.
Oh. What? Man, this game's filled with so many weird little things like that.
Yeah,
That
it's
should
crazy.
give you a bad ending, honestly. But
Okay.
that's all I gotta say about Silk Song. It's a really good game. You should. It's only $20. It's great.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty
In
great.
this video essay, I haven't played the game.
Always the best.
Well, yeah, it's okay if I just use that voice, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Just start doing YouTube shorts in that voice. No one will be like, "Fuck off, dude."
Hey, any engagement is good engagement.
I mean,
That's what the algorithm says. Yes.
That's sadly what we've arrived at. And at least I wouldn't be doing anything overtly evil, right? Could you imagine I would end up in the same situation as, what was it, Jerry Lewis's estate or Jerry Lewis's lawyers who were like, Animaniacs, you cut that shit out.
Right.
You cut that shit out, Animaniacs.
If you got big enough, you might.
Do you think Kimber Godfrey's estate comes for me?
Maybe.
They're just like, we've had it up to here with your bad video game takes. And I'm like, oh my God, all of you sound like this? And I shit my pants.
Right.
Bob, did you play anything
I
else?
did. Most of the week I was playing Hades 2 in a healthy amount. Because that's what that game does to you.
Chad, I'm sorry. I typed hey does too.
Hey does. Oh, hey does it.
More like hey doesn't. Because this game's bad. Anyways, how's Hades? How is Hey Does 2 going for you?
Hey does 2 is going pretty well. I didn't expect it for some reason to actually be like a direct sequel to Hades 1. I thought it might be a
Fair.
weird like side story or under tangent, but no, it is
huge time gap, unrelated somewhat.
right.
Something.
But no, it is basically unknown amount of years later. You play as the main character's last game's sister, who was born between the games.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
And her whole family's now been captured by Kronos. And you have to go down to like the bottom of Hades to get them out, because the thing with her is she is the daughter of Hades. And then weirdly, later on, you unlock the ability to also go up to Olympus. So now there's 2 different roguelike passes to go on. If you don't like Hades 1, I don't think you'll like this either, because it plays very similarly, and they just added a ton of things on top of it, so, like a ton of systems, and got way better at like stage design. Because in Hades 1, most every area is like different aesthetically and different enemies wise, but structurally similar. In this one, they're much more open to, oh no, some of these are just weird. Like one of them, you go to a big city and you can choose whichever direction to go in the city. Like you just have all the different posts in it open immediately. Like, oh, this one has this upgrade. You can just go with whatever order you want instead of the general progression of a roguelike stage system where it's like, oh yeah, you beat this level and then you'd see like, oh, you had 2 choices and diverge from there. It's like just all open. In another area, it's just like, here is a giant field, wander around it and like find your main 2 upgrades, and you could leave the area, or there are other hidden ones in the area. So it feels a little bit more like a Diablo map, which is really neat. And then of course on top of that, they have all of the just ludicrous amounts of systems once you get back to base of like, oh, you need to build up your relationships with all these characters. You have to choose which animal companion you want to take along. You have a new tarot card system to upgrade your character between runs. It's just an absurd amount of choices to make. And it usually leads to each run attempt I do taking like 2 hours. So it can really easily go from, oh yeah, it's like not that late, to it's 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yep. Of course, filled with tons of good voice work, tons of incredible character designs. I really like their take on like all these Greek gods. All their art looks great. Yeah. Oh yeah, and they add a new thing of going to the hot spring, so they have a reason to draw every character shirtless more.
Smart.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Yes.
Really big brain.
Trying to think if there's anything else that really sets it apart of like, okay, this is really different. I don't think in Hades 1 you had multiple weapons, which of course you still have multiple weapons, but now each weapon has like 3 different variants to choose from too. Which are only minor differences, but they look visually different, and then there's always like one gameplay thing that sets it apart. Like, oh yeah, this one now, the shots you fire out instantly come back to you, whereas before they would just sit out on the field. That sort of thing. And they added a new thing that's called hexes, where as you use up your MP for doing your moves, it's building up a like devil trigger style meter. And you have like 5 different abilities that could be. Like one of them's a orb you shoot out and that transforms like everything to a sheep, and the sheep can't really fight back, and you can kill them more easily.
Mm-hmm.
Another one is you shoot a laser beam. You shoot a laser beam for it until that meter runs down.
Nice.
And another one slows down time. And there's just a bunch of these weird little things. And then if you find that upgrade in the world again, it takes you to a skill tree that's for that ability. So then you can make it even more ludicrous. Oh, now the laser beam shoots street laser beams. Or makes an energy field around you that protects you, or gives you a shield. Like, there are just so many different variables. But the only real problem I do have with it is it feels really easy to get a bad run. Like, there's so many choices that I get that I'm like, sometimes it just wants for me something that'll give me a bonus to my general normal attack. And I'm like, I kind of need that, or the whole thing falls
honestly,
apart.
I felt that about Hades 1 too. Like it's one of those things, like I played that game a decent amount, but I felt like it's like, yeah, I don't feel like I'm getting strong often enough.
Yeah, sometimes you get that loan and you're insane, but other times, yeah, it just feels
I'm certainly not averse to learning bosses, considering that I've beaten all the shit I've beaten, especially this year. But like, I don't want to be like wailing on them for like 5-10 minutes.
Right.
Like, I kind of have that problem with a lot of roguelikes. I think like 30XDX also ended up in that area where it's like, you better get damage ups.
Yeah, no, it feels like there's other systems going on that might eventually pay off, and to be like, okay, now that won't happen, because they added this thing where every ability you get has an element on it, and there are other abilities that stack with that. Be like, oh, how many of this element do you have, and then it'll boost some other stat. So I'm like, there's got to be some way to game this system eventually, so you can just start with like 30 of this element and wreck stuff. But I don't know. I'm really not sure. Also, I feel like I've now played to the point where it's like, yo, you should probably beat one of these paths. And I'm like, I don't I'm not sure I could do that yet. Because I got to the final boss of each pass, and it was like, this feels a little insurmountable. But that's all I gotta say about Hades 2. It's really cool. If you like Hades 1, it's more of that. I know many of you probably played it during early access. I didn't. This is my first time playing it.
Whoa. You played it when it was done?
Yes.
What are you, some sort of pervert? When I'm done playing, I want to finish. Listen to this guy.
God, I have to wonder how weird this was segmented out through all these early accesses. Because I know there was a point where it didn't even have the part where you go up to Olympus. It just had the going to Hades part.
And you're playing on the Switch too, right?
Yes.
And that's 120 frames per second.
Yes.
That's pretty sick.
That is pretty cool. I'm wondering, it looks like the whole image looks a little bit smear-y. I'm like, is this what DLSS looks like when it's applied to a game that's like almost entirely from 2D's perspective? Like,
I would assume they just used a softer algorithm to upscale the game for whatever it actually is.
Maybe.
I don't know if they're...
Some of it looks... Sometimes it worries me and is like, is this temporal?
Sometimes people come to my door and they try to sell me things, and I'm like, are you temporal? And they're like, what? I'm like, go away. Oh, it's 1080p. Yeah, so it's probably just a really, like, it's 1080p, 120 frames per second. That probably means it's just a really soft algorithm to,
I guess,
because who knows? Who knows?
It
Maybe.
Which 1080p should look really clear.
It should look clean, yeah.
It should look really clean.
We play 1080p games on that all the time, and it looks great.
Right.
We watch Blu-rays, and I'm not sure if you knew this. Normal Blu-rays are 1080p.
Which is a little hard to believe is how good they look.
True.
But
They look so
1080p is
much better than
incredible-
streaming services. It's
Right.
funny as shit.
Like 1080p is an incredible resolution. We need to stop pretending it isn't.
Yeah,
Why
Bob's
go
had
to
enough.
4K?
Stop resolution shaming. It's a good size. 1080p, that's so many pixels.
As
Yeah,
long as you don't goo it.
As long as you don't goo it, like I've just 1080 with like a little bit of anti-aliasing looks great. But no, the game has everything has to look like dog shit.
Yes.
What if instead that Fortnite thing's still just fucking absurd to me?
What?
Where I was just like, I'm gonna run Fortnite in the pretty graphics mode.
Oh,
and I'm
God,
like, this
yeah.
just looks worse. Everything's grainy and fucking noisy.
Oh yeah, the cat familiar getting Hades too. It sounds too much like a real cat. It's like I have a real cat in the room. It freaks me
Sick.
out.
Awesome. Were you wearing headphones? Is
No.
This why? Oh,
I wasn't even wearing
Oh,
headphones.
cool.
Like, Jesus,
even better. Nice.
this is good cat noises. And the thing with the cat familiar is pretty funny. Of like the cat just sleeps in the whatever room you're in,
Hmm.
and you can dash over it, and then it starts attacking enemies.
Oh. Huh.
But yeah, that's Hades 2, and I guess we can move on. That's
Okay.
all the games I played.
That's all the games you played. Well, that's good, because you know what that means.
What does that mean?
1 second. I have
Okay,
to type the
I'm waiting.
whole damn thing out. It's subtitle, I swear to God. I need to get the whole thing written correctly. There's probably something in the thing I signed
Uh-huh.
that says I have to get this exactly right. I have been playing Final Fantasy
Game
Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles.
Game code.
I'm just gonna...
Game code provided by Square Enix.
There we go. We pushed the button. We're good.
All right.
Yo, you know what's cool? Voice acting. This has completely voice shit from
Nice.
everything I've hit so far. It's got a really good performance.
Yes,
This is really good.
I've already seen people say that it's driving them insane because not only did they add voice acting,
Uh-huh.
they replaced the death sounds with like actually recorded human barks, and they're like, that drives me insane.
It's kind of funny because, you know, when the princess gets socked in the gut inside, like she panicked yells, and that's when they realize she's being kidnapped. It sounds like that voice actress who plays her making a yell, and I'm like, whoa, wait, one moment.
Yeah, I'm fine with having voice saying that feels incorrect. If I don't hear the
Ah! Yeah, no, that's one of the best, like, I'm dead sounds in a video game.
right,
Yeah, no, it's really good. It also has like auto scroll the text for me and play all the voice lines. The problem is, for some reason, they have a button for you to do auto progress. You have to hit it every time you come up to a new set of dialogues. So that means maybe even multiple times a mission, you'll have to hit that button. Otherwise, it just hangs on the first text prompt and goes.
I don't know why the auto progress text feature is such an easy pitfall.
I
see
don't
it
get
happen
either.
so often.
Global value, yes, no. I hit the button, it changes it. Dude, I didn't finish doing the attack, throw down the controller, and shit my pants as I ran out of the room. Or at very least, if I did, understand that is a rare circumstance, and I am not doing that on the regular.
Yeah, it's that problem, or it's the other one of it does globally turn it on, but you didn't globally voice the game. So it's now auto progressing over things it should not.
So, okay. That's frustrating. I could deal with that. There is, in fact, because we were streaming and people told us they slowed down the combat of tactics. And I'm like, that's the incorrect direction. What do you mean you slowed down the combat? They added a new screen that tells you the stats. Like this much damage, this much accuracy, right? This much percent of the damage. And then, so your unit or theirs, if they're attacking, lower left, their unit or yours if you're being hit, in the lower right, stats and everything after you told it to do a thing.
Okay.
That's how they slowed it down, but they literally added a fast forward button for everything. So it's
thank
like I'm playing
God.
on an emulator, and that's great.
Right, because
I keep talking about us playing games all the time, and I'm like, man, I wish I had a fast forward button. Because just sometimes games just take for fucking ever to do the most basic shit. In Tactics is no stranger to that.
Right.
Tactics is...
I feel like the original game had that same info, but just on the bottom of the screen when you were selecting it to do the attack, not once it's.
I don't think it calculated like, oh, you're on a higher ledge, so it will do this.
Okay,
I think it was
yeah.
more of a this move
like
does blank.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like more like the comparison boxes that Fire Emblem eventually started doing, where it's like you have this much chance to hit, and you will probably do this much damage.
So I like these things. I wish the auto progress thing was a global value, though. Hopefully someone makes a mod. Here's what I really do not like. I'm going to show this on screen while I talk about it. All of the assets have been like goo upscaled in a weird way. Like you can tell they're trying to pixel art it, but some of it just becomes blobs that look terrible.
Yeah, I don't.
And then certain screens really magnify. I think the units instead of the portraits are where it's the worst, because this is how Ramza looks.
Yeah, that's not
compared
right.
to the map screen.
Yeah, that looks bad.
Yeah,
that
it's like
looks
an insanely
terrible.
high res map.
That is
Goo, man.
hands down the worst part of this remaster.
Yeah, of course.
Because it getting fully voice acted is so cool. Having a third fucking translation is neat. There's so much cool shit. The fast forward button, really nice. The sprites all being gooified like this sucks. It just sucks. And the only way you can play without that engaged is by playing what is just the original game, as I understand it. No quality of life upgrades, no nothing. It's a separately bootable thing from the title screen.
That's so stupid. That's so
Your
dumb.
save, of course, doesn't carry over even. It's just, we included that so you can't complain. Secondarily, so imagine you told them that you like the look of the original and that you thought it had soul, and then they took the weirdest interpretation of that and fully executed it, okay?
Okay.
So they thought the thing you liked was the PS1's hardware dithering. So there's a dithering filter on everything in the game.
What?
It's not baked into the assets. This is like how the game looks. They built in this weird texture that almost seems okay. This is really complicated. That isn't how it would look originally because it's being added as an alpha blended layer. You know, it's not actually upgrading 5-bit color per channel up to 24-bit through dithering. It's not doing that. It's just putting a checkerboard over the whole screen at all times, basically. And that looks terrible too, but it's nowhere near as bad as fucking poor Ramza and everyone else's like unit sprites. Now, with that said, I am still enjoying it.
Okay.
It is still nice to have a a really solid version of this game, in my opinion, from what I've experienced so far. I've only played a couple hours. I think that's awesome that they're getting that out there to people, but damn, does it suck to have these smooth sprites in it, in a way that's like, it's not the absolute worst I've seen, but it's still just like, damn, you fucking almost had a slam dunk. And secondarily, and I cannot stress this enough, it is $50 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
This game is nearly
That's a
3
lot of fucking
decades
money.
old. That is so much money.
Yeah, even I don't think like Saga Frontier 2 remastered was 30, I think.
Yeah, no, this is a new high. I think they just thought they could get away with it.
No, I actually think that Tactics Ogre
Yeah, I
from
think
a couple of years ago was also 50.
Yeah, I think that was the same.
How directly
It's
the
the
original
Matsuno
creature
tax.
was that? Because I was under the impression that was heavily redone.
I thought that it was just a port of the PSP upgraded one.
No, it had a lot of changes, but it still like the assets were all the same. Like touched up in a similar way to this, but they were like it was like a Final Fantasy 12 HD situation where it's like we had a lot of mechanics that didn't fucking work right or at all.
Yeah, I was under the impression they did more with that version of that than they did with this. But this is wild. Keep in mind, I also was like not a fan of the price of that.
Yeah.
That is too much fucking money.
$50
for a port sucks.
Yes, but even a souped up port.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's wild. That's too much to be charging for a game that old.
Yeah, no, I didn't feel good doing that for Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, that sucks.
Guys, the N64 games on the Wii cost like $10, like 2 generations later, and we were like, that seems like a bit much. That could be a little bit lower.
Right?
My God, we were living like kings.
I guess.
This is 4 generations old video games, and we recharged $50 for a souped up version. It's wild.
Yeah, that's more than Tales of Grace's F remastered. That was 40 new, I think.
Yeah. I don't know what to say other than that. Given the price, there is like literally no world in which I would have spent $50 for this version of Tactics, especially since it has the sprite thing.
Right,
That
like
really
there's-
bugs the hell out of me. We did get
Yeah,
a game code for PC in the hopes that someone will be able to mod it and fix this at some point.
Yeah, have you checked out Nexus
They
mods
might
yet?
they might patch it. Like they've done that to a lot of games. Like if people yell at them enough, they do tend to respond at least a little bit.
Yeah, the problem here is that it's not a filter layer thing. It's literally they recreated all the assets.
Right, but ruined.
Yeah, but they
like-
they could give you the option to use the old ones because they're in there.
It's technically, well, they're in the other executable.
Right, they're not in there.
It is technically doable. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Square has always been dicks about pricing. Back in the DS, remember we called it the Square tax because for some fucking reason any Square Enix game was $10 more expensive than every other DS game. Something that I think persisted onto the 3DS.
Yes. Atlas did the same thing. It was cool.
That's true. Atlas did do that. But yeah,
What assholes?
I think this version's good and neat in so many ways, and I think it's so cool to hear these lines voiced and like these characters to have these voices, and that's really neat. And for people, maybe this is just amusing to me. Cloud is in Tactics.
Yeah, so is he going to have
I think
like
it's
the
the
new
same
voice?
guy that does the new voice for Cloud, and that's really fucking funny.
That's
to
really
me.
good. I was gonna say, is this one of those all British dubs, or does it sound more?
I don't know. I'm not British, so. With that said, Aggro, there's some confusion. I spend an inordinate amount of time talking about the Specky. But I believe this is a legitimately British
their
dub.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at their cast and I'm seeing a lot of fucking Xenoblade. So
Okay.
There you go. That's
yeah.
out.
So
Yep.
they're going full British.
I was
with
going to
it.
say,
okay.
they are very convincing if it is not legit.
Yeah.
a lot of Xenoblade and a lot of Final Fantasy 14. So yeah, I'm going to say most of them
Yeah.
are British.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess.
Oh hey, Ben Starr.
Yeah. Oh wow.
who does Ben Starr voice?
Dysadarg.
Fuck! I ran into him already!
Dysadarg.
He's really early on.
I'm trying to remember who Dysadarg is. Is he the dude with the brown armor? That's kind of a jerk and has a weird little mustache.
He's your brother.
He's your brother. Okay.
Yeah. That's fucked up.
He's like the oldest one, I think, that has like a hair like swoop and like a big beard.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. I didn't even notice. I didn't even fucking notice. Goddamn. I guess that was so outside of the expected possibilities.
Right. But of course he'd be here. Why wouldn't he?
I mean, why wouldn't he? This is British Final Fantasy.
Right.
Yeah, somehow like Ivalice, like any game that's Ivalice adjacent became all British.
Yeah, even though like
Which
12
I think is
wasn't.
funny. Wasn't? Oh yeah, I guess not.
Yeah. I guess that when they see the Backstreet Boy, they have to voice. They don't jump to British.
They're like, we don't care if Tactics is oldie English.
Right.
We don't give a shit. Yeah, no, this. If it was more affordable, I could definitely come out swinging for this for $50 for a game. Like at a certain point, I think I would enjoy the art represented more through Duck Station or the Mister,
Of course.
and I would be able to fast forward on Duck Station, but I would be a little sad that I'm missing out on the new dub and the other quality of life features and other new ways to enjoy this.
Weirdly, one thing I really want to know.
Yeah.
Do they have the original PS1 style opening?
They do
the
PSP.
the attract mode, just when you turn it on, basically, leave it on the title screen.
No, I don't think so. The title screen is like booting the two different versions. I don't know though.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't leave it too long. They used the PSP. I got a little inordinate, like irrationally. How do I put this? It was bitter to swallow the fact that they're reusing the CG intro that is cool from the PSP for this. When it is $50 and that thing is 18 years old or something.
Yeah, no.
So it's still like that one company that does Kamikaze something. It's an anime studio that does CG. But Kamikaze something did it's just that same thing.
Yeah, that's.
It wasn't remade? Is it a new studio who remade the intro? Okay. Part of me was like, this should have like a really fresh thing.
I mean, that's what they did back. That's what they did back in the day. Was like when they ported the original Final Fantasy game to PS1. Like, here's your new CG intro.
Right. And like, I think if the idea here is that this is a fresh new way to experience it, it should really, really hit as a fresh new way to experience it. Which I honestly, if you didn't know they just upscaled it. I mean, I would be fucking surprised if they nailed that cutscene that hard from that long ago.
I've seen just clips of it. Like, that's absolutely the same cutscene. What are you talking about? There's no way that's new.
Chat's trying to gaslight me. It's like, no, they don't make CG anime like that anymore. It doesn't look exactly.
But I was a big fan of the just cool, like, we're playing the triumphant music as all these weapons fly by, and we talk
they
about the
did
Zodiac
that,
signs.
but it's a pre-rendered video, of course, which it was then too. But then
Right.
this gets in. That is there, yes.
Okay, at least there's that.
Yes, there's that. That's
Does
like
this have a physical?
yes.
Oh, good, because Tactics
Okay, so
Ogre did.
I'll buy it when I'll buy it when it gets a little bit cheaper. That's what I did to Suikoden in Lunar.
Yeah, they didn't remake it at all. You imagined it. Oh my god, chat's telling me I got a code for a fake game and I just imagined.
Ben Starr was there, I swear.
Ben Starr was there. Oh wait, I just have smudges on my glasses. They didn't smooth the sprites. This is the original game. But yeah, no, it's neat.
Does it feel like you needed a good chunk of the team that worked on Final Fantasy 16 to help on it?
No, and I thought about that a lot while playing it because I can't remember if that was officially said in an interview by them or just leaked that apparently.
I mean, the director of this game is the writer of 16, Dan, and he also worked on the original. It seems more like, yeah,
Right,
we want to
but-
be on it.
But we talk what we're talking about is apparently a remarkable amount of the staff that was supposed to be working on this got pulled off wholesale to help ship 16.
Oh, that
which
absolutely
is-
makes sense to me.
That's bizarre given the
Like the
level
scope
this
of
is
this
coming in
game?
at.
Look, when shit's on fire, you need people from anywhere.
Yeah,
Remember how weird it was when we were like, didn't didn't this character's voice actor pass like more than a year before this came out? They had the voices done that soon? Like that early? So there was clearly some fucked up shit with 16's development.
But it definitely doesn't reflect in the final product. And if you point out the demo's completely different from the rest of the game, you're being mean.
Like remember when they revealed it in 2020? And I think like either then or in 2021, they were like, yeah, we're almost done.
They sure said that and I didn't buy it.
Right?
Well, maybe I did, actually. I might have fallen for that for 16. I'm trying to remember. I could have sworn they were like, we're almost done. And I'm like, you're Square.
And he showed us basically a CG trailer. I don't know about this.
Almost is relative. Anyway. Yeah, no, I guess it's time for me to hit the button again.
Game code provided by Square Enix.
Bob, did you see Pat Stairs at being like, does anyone do that? Disclose every 20 minutes that you got a
No,
code?
I didn't see that.
It was funny. One of our viewers was like, GigaBoots literally does that. They have a button for it. And I'm like, yeah, it's almost like it's ironic compliance because that's unbelievably stupid. And
Right.
so everyone just finds it hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, the term is malicious compliance.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You should learn what that means. You should be doing it at work all the time.
Yes. Yes. But, you know, I'm just going to point out, I know for a fact they've had a lot of people come through on the Square Enix working with the public to get coverage of their games and keys and what the text is down there. It's been at least 3-4 people. Why is that still there? Why has no one gone, hey, corporate overlords, everyone's been laughing at this shit for 6 years. Can we, like, change that?
Then corporate overlords are like, we don't speak English.
Except for that sentence there explaining that.
Right.
Are you serious? Nani?
Yeah, then they would get a guy who could speak Japanese and they would claim they did not speak Japanese either.
But yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous that this has been this way for 6 years and everyone keeps making jokes. So as you can tell, if you're a huge Tactics fan, I think it makes sense, right?
Okay.
You want a new version to play that game.
Yeah.
If you're not a huge Tactics fan, I think $50 fucking is too much for you, frankly. You get to make that decision yourself, but
you would think that, like, once again, this is like the fan base for all these franchises is so old, and like it can't be helping when you're obviously aiming these new versions at the people who want the old people. Like, it's like nostalgia will get you to pay too much money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if this shit was $30, it would probably have a much bigger potential audience. If that Saga Frontier thing had been $20, I bet a lot more people would have picked it up. It just feels like you're cutting off your nose to spite your face.
yeah, I mean, there's a whole market of people they could have been selling this to if they priced it anywhere beneath 50. Like, there's such
Like
an
that-
untapped market.
Like, back during 7th and 8th gen, like, people would shit on these remasters, like these collections, and like, oh, I played those games. And I'm like, well, so a lot of people didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's for them. But that was when it was like $60 for 3 games or 4 games. And now we're getting dangerously close to some jackass charging $60 for a port of a 30-year-old game.
Yeah, we're basically on top of that.
Right, and they're probably going to be named Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, they're charging $40 for
Nintendo is
a port of a Wii game.
Without any additions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. I don't want to think about we polished up Ocarina a little bit. $60, please.
Whoa.
That'll happen.
That's a Zelda. That's $70.
And the best Zelda of all time? Probably, at least we're
And we
gonna
have a
say
$20
so.
DLC pack for it now.
Oh, fuck off.
That would be terrible. I don't know how bad that would like what effect like the optics would actually hurt Nintendo, But we would be doing Bloodborne shit to Nintendo fanboys in the streets if they were like Port of Ocarina 70. Like we'd be doing that Yarnum shit where we throw them all onto the pyre.
Oh, let's see. That's not coming up as a sale on my end, but people are noting you can find them sometimes on third-party sellers for Steam and save some money.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
But yeah, no,
that's the only good thing about physical versions. You will see those get marked down.
Assuming they shipped out a remotely decent number of copies, which I bet they did because it's $50 MSRP and Final Fantasy is on the box.
Yeah, no, I had like dozens of chances to buy that Tactics Ogre game.
What?
For like 30,
Tactics Ogre. Okay.
For like 30,
Yeah,
30 below.
Despite Western companies starting to cry about having to do physical versions, like a lot of these RPG ports from this year are getting physicals. Like Suikoden and Lunar both got, physicals that went down in price. So it wasn't like that we printed 5,000. It'll be $90 next year.
Yeah, it's almost like a lot of these corporations cry and blame things that are a part of their core business model that they're on the hook to do when it doesn't even cost them that much.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Yeah, like I don't understand why every Trails and East game is so fucking expensive so far after release. Like, why didn't you print more copies? It doesn't cost that much. Like, there's obviously demand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you aren't even like gaming this like limited run. You just are kind of inept.
Weird how that's indistinguishable.
I know, right?
That's very strange. But that's it. I'm going to hit the button one more time.
Game code provided by Square Enix.
I'm thinking I'm just going to play a couple of hours of that at a time, just regularly.
Okay.
Because, we got to get the Game of the Year train going, and maybe this is my Game of the Year.
I mean,
it's a great game.
Maybe when you mod it.
It's a great game. There's a fast forward button now.
Yeah.
It's got some info on screen, and I hear maybe a similar plot in some ways to a 16th Final Fantasy. So I'm going to need to get to the end of that shit to see how that goes. And then Soy Jackpoint. We'll see.
I wonder if Fire Emblem fans have played Final Fantasy Tactics.
I feel like you can say that about any turn-based strategy game and any other turn-based strategy game franchise. Do you think the Disgaea people have played Fire Emblem? Do you think the Fire Emblem people have played Tactics? Do you think anyone talks to the Tactics Ogres fans?
No.
I think Disgaea fans have probably played Tactics. I don't think Fire Emblem fans have ever played a fucking RPG period other than Fire Emblem. That kind of started when Awakening came out. Like you have the old heads who played like Path of Radiance and the Game Boy Advance ones, and I think they plausibly played Tactics, but somebody who got into Awakening, no way.
Well, that's it for games we've been playing. Can we just go to the Podlords again?
No, we have to go to it. We have to. We used up all our energy though, so it'll probably go quicker.
We'll see. We've got news. Industry burning down segment. Go at the strongest power level you've ever gone at.
There he is. Oh, no, it's
just Jeff.
Just Jeff.
Yeah, it's just Jeff.
I feel like Jeff
Here
is
in hell.
Yeah.
Good thing he's wearing the dragon scale that keeps him from dying from fire, but not lava.
He's running out of MP though.
And not fire shot by dragons. That's different, and that will still kill you. Okay.
Bob, you remember that problem we had during the stream where we absolutely positively refused to only play one song?
Yeah. Is it happening again?
Yeah. I literally have to delete a ton of garbage from the URL, and that's the only way.
Great.
Even though I didn't click on a playlist, I clicked on the video. I hate you, YouTube. Go fuck yourself. Let's go with the news.
So EA is going private. A three-party group is going to buy EA and make it a private company. The three parties are the Saudi Arabia Public Fund, which basically means the money of the Saudi Arabian royal family. Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law's investment firm, and some other fucking investment firm. They are acquiring it for $55 billion. 20 billion of which will be a loan.
The best part.
A B-grade loan.
Yeah.
A junk loan. Which
junk
means its
loan.
interest will be through the fucking roof.
That won't matter for $20 billion, will it?
So let's see. This is at least 10% interest, is my understanding. That's $2 billion a year. Nobody knows how to read a fucking financial report. EA does not make $5 billion of profit a year. Gross profit is not profit. Finance makes a lot of sense, huh?
Go ahead.
Gross profit is the money you made minus production costs, but there's things other than production costs.
Right.
It's like a very limited scope. EA's actual profitability is around $1 billion a year. So even if they had the best possible loan, it would still be too much money. Like the interest would still be too high. They'd never get above water. The only way this will make any sense at all is if they ruthlessly and horrifically reduce costs. The only way to do that is fire people and sell real estate and close down offices, which they are probably going to do to every single thing that doesn't involve a ball or Apex.
Yeah, I think they even officially said stuff like, yeah, we're just going to lean on AI and leave out the part where that also means firing literally everyone.
Yeah, like you're not getting that you're not getting that third Star Wars game.
No.
That ain't happening. Like you're not getting Titanfall 3, you're not getting a new thing from BioWare, you're not even going to get a new Need for Speed. Your ass is getting Madden. If it doesn't have a fucking ultimate team mode where you can pull a slot lever, you're not getting it.
Yeah, this company was not sold to new owners. It was sold to the glue factory.
Yeah.
Just if you're more interested in what a B-grade loan is, watch the movie The Big Short. It's about the real estate bubble. Weird that would be relevant for the game industry right now.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Wait, do you think it's the same people literally involved in the top end doing this?
There's no way. Anyways, chat, I know we've taught you this over the years. Do you know what a private equity firm is? Do you know how obviously the case that thing Aggro said is? They bought a company with the money the company will owe, period.
I didn't even think this was something you could do.
They bought the company using the things the company own as collateral. Like, well, we'll have this thing you can take if we default. So you should let us borrow enough to buy it. This is also the same phenomenon that let Paramount buy the larger company, or whichever one in that nightmare bought the bigger one. Maybe it was WB, I forget, but in one of those, like Warner Discovery, I think it was Discovery was smaller, but bought Warner Brothers to do one of these loans. Is a nightmare.
All this shit is should be illegal.
Yeah.
It should.
This is the same shit that claim Toys R Us and other actually profitable companies. Every time you heard someone be like, oh, they were obviously not profitable, it was inevitable they failed. One, you are literally talking about your ass out of your ass about something you know literally nothing about. And two, no, it's these horrible fucking loans. Private equity is a fucking scourge.
Yeah, it's like what happened to Red Lobster. Red Lobster was profitable.
Yes.
Private equity bought it. Private equity basically sold for pennies all the land that Red Lobsters were on to another company the private equity firm owned.
Yeah, of course.
And then charge Red Lobster rent to basically pillage the company.
Yep. Top one reason we should bring back guillotines. Private equity firms. I would go into other reasons, but then Trevor Moore would have to come out.
But yeah, like the EA is dead now. Like EA is now finished. It will happen. Like they will just stop producing stuff. Like, you're never going to see a new EA thing that isn't sports again. Like, expect into service on that skate game by the into next year.
Yeah, expect, like, we've covered bad layoffs through the show. Expect
There are
some of
two
the
things in this
ever
episode. We have
seen.
two things in this episode that are going to lead to entirely to high 4, low 5-figure layoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is it. This is the crash going from like a shallow angle to a steep one.
But I'm sure it just won't go through. I mean, it's not like the president's son-in-law is involved in it, right?
Bob,
Yeah, it's not
I
like-
have
it's not
some
like-
bad news.
It's not like they know it and are like clucking about it.
Chris, I have some bad news.
I have some too. Ubisoft announces Vantage Studios, the "we're gonna rob you" subsidiary.
Now, Chris, I've heard this spun up as a very cool and good thing that they're doing. Would you like to explain what's going on and how it could possibly be bad?
Okay, so this is a subsidiary joint owned by Ubisoft and Tencent. It will now manage and develop all of Ubisoft's profitable IPs. So Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, Far Cry was the other one. I think those are the only three. They don't give a shit about anything else. This will be
the
the
main Ubisoft to like do that.
these are 25. There was 2,500 people in this new studio. Most of them are from Ubisoft. They say, "Oh, we'll be so agile now. We'll be able to respond to market demand." Something which, and you know what? To an extent, I believe them, because a 20,000 person company is impossible, detrimental, unfeasible, as we've seen for the past 10 years occur to Ubisoft.
At the same thing, though, wouldn't you spin off different studios for each of these game franchises?
No, because this has to be a life raft for the Guillermo family to eject and somehow rob all of Ubisoft's investors. I don't understand how they think they're going to get away with this. These are other people with money, not poor people.
Yeah, like these guys are robbing the rich, and that shit don't work.
Like, I imagine that the investors would have to agree to actually transfer ownership of those IPs to this subsidiary. Maybe
It's gonna be, they're gonna trick them with like a play on words. Somehow this is like a Mitzi Pitlick situation for the investors. Like, oh, you said it, I can do it. I have now sold all those IPs to myself.
kill tipsism.
No!
So yeah, like this. So if this actually, like, if they actually get games out, which is fucking up in the air, every other company in the entire industry should feel stupid. Because they're like, we have 2,500 people, we're developing 3 AAA franchises.
Right.
Like, if this ends with anybody figuring like, maybe we just have too many fucking people, I'll scream. But I don't expect this to produce anything.
No. Other than a whole bunch of legal entanglement.
Also, France kind of has a functioning government. I don't understand how they think France will let them get away with this.
Yeah, you got to come to America for that shit.
And give
Even
someone a bar
America
of
doesn't
gold
let the
and-
rich rob other rich.
Well, the private equity thing is. They're currently.
And finally-
Look, EA is going to achieve its final form, which I guess is the final form of every capitalist company, of a hole in the ground. That's what they really want.
Cool. That created a lot of value.
Yes. Now there's this vacuum.
So
That
It's
sucks.
this is
good.
a vacuum, a vacuum that can be filled by Game Pass, maybe. So they're raising the price of Game Pass again. Something they did last year, I believe, twice last year.
This is
If
getting
not twice
ludicrous.
last year, if not twice last year, it's been every year. I think they've raised the price of Game Pass every year since 2022.
Who could have seen this coming?
Oh, it was us.
So-
All right. Yeah.
Hey.
Wow.
So PC Game Pass is now $17 a month, up from 12, or maybe 13. I forget specifically which. Core, which is now essential, Xbox Game Pass Essential because they just stole PlayStation's naming scheme, which is stupid and desperate. And why would you change your branding twice in the span of 3 years? Are you stupid?
Yes.
The answer is yes, but pretend you're not. That you're supposed to pretend. That's how this is supposed to work. Standard, which reminder does not get you day one games,
Nope.
is now premium and $15 a month.
Nothing
Doesn't
says
sound very
premium
premium.
Game Pass like I can't play this game that came out from Microsoft for a whole nother year.
Yep.
And Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is $30 fucking a month. In this promotional material, they showed Silk Song a bunch of times, by the way, something that you can purchase for less than 1 month of Game Pass Ultimate now.
Huh? No,
This
I
is
need to sign up for Game
$360
Pass
a year.
Ultimate to play it.
Like, to what? You can't even pretend that this is beneficial to people anymore. That's $360. If you're not in like the top 99th percentile of people who play games, you can play every fucking game you want for $360 a year. If you're even a little bit like, I can wait 2 months. I can wait for a sale. You know, I can buy it used.
Yeah, how many people are even buying that many games?
Nobody. Like the average, like the yearly game purchases is on average is like between 2 and 3 on every platform. Like people aren't spending that much, and I don't know why you think they're gonna. And again, $30 is too much. Nobody's gonna sign up and forget for $30 a month, which is what it feels like this is. Like it feels like they keep going. Doesn't matter how much we keep raising the price. People keep buying 1 month, playing our games, and unsubbing. We have to raise the price.
I like seeing the Wario 64 tweet of the website to cancel Game Pass is currently down.
Yeah,
too much traffic.
It went up $10 a month. It was only $20 a month before this.
50% price raise.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
I thought it was a slower creep, honestly.
Now, the funniest part about all this, in my opinion, you can absolutely go back and if you look carefully, find multiple Big Think dimensions where we said this moment right here is the end game, the only path for Game Pass, and we said lower numbers. And people were incensed, outraged, and thought we were clowns.
Yeah.
I mean, this has got to be it, right? Like, I honestly have not seen any of the articles about this. This has got to be where the spell breaks, right?
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, the
People
spell
stop
is
posting shit
already
about
broken.
Any minute now, Game Pass is going to pivot and save Microsoft.
The spell is broken and the brand is fully self-destructing. By the end of this year, Xbox as a brand is an absolute joke.
I mean,
They nailed it with the $1,000 portable that's just a PC and Game Pass being $30 a month.
Not to mention,
And now-
they've raised the price of the Xbox twice this year.
And
Twice.
canceled multiple fucking games and delayed the other one again and again. We're so fucked. It's
like,
so
this is-
over.
This really does feel like the final year of Xbox because it's also the final real year of Xbox. Because this is also where they're blowing their load and releasing all their games. Doom, South of Midnight, Avowed, The Outer Worlds 2. There was something else. There was some other Xbox.
Ninja Gaiden 3 or Ninja Gaiden 4 is technically published by them.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then Tony
Ninja
Hawk
Gaiden
is
4,
also
like-
Activision Microsoft, you know?
Like, I don't like. We're not gonna get Fable. We'll probably get Gears of War E-Day. I don't think we're gonna get another Halo. I don't think that's happening. Like maybe they'll push out that Unreal Engine 5 remake of Halo 1. That's a
Right.
small enough game that I figure they might be able to do that. Or they'll cuck out so bad they have to get Virtuos to do it. It's like you did Oblivion for us. That made a lot of money. Can you do Halo 1?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
I agree with the
Like,
Halo
you-
thing of like, I'll be shocked to see another Halo thing actually ship. Other than Master
can't-
Chief Collection on more platforms.
Like they can't sell hardware because now it's too expensive. They can't sell software because they trained people not to buy it. And now they can't sell subscriptions because they made it too fucking expensive.
Yeah, this is wild.
Masterful gambit, sir.
Masterful gambit, sir.
Yeah, no, they.
But
it's really skilled.
there is other horrors in there. Are other horrors. They're gonna do apparently 2 additional tiers of Game Pass,
What?
and they're both cheaper.
Okay.
Now, this is
One will
leaks to be clarified
This is
because
leaks.
we
This
didn't
is
clearly say that. The same person who leaked this other news early leaked this as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so everything with the pricing is real. What I'm about, like everything we've discussed up to this point, is real and confirmed officially. These other things were leaks by someone who revealed the other stuff early. There's going to be an ad-supported tier of Game Pass. It sounds like you still pay money, so it's going to be like Hulu.
Oh God, where do they shove ads? When you boot the game?
In the
I
game.
guess?
Yeah,
They'll just pause the game, and they'll just pause the game and play an ad like some mobile games do.
Wow.
Yeah, what did you think Quick Resume was for?
I know, right? I guess.
That's what it was for. We're going to quick pause. They're adding quick pause technology to your Xbox.
And the last one will be a free streaming only tier that will have time limits and be entirely ad driven.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yikes.
Now, none of this compares. What I'm going to say is it doesn't compare to any of the rest of the stuff that's happened, but I thought this was very funny. I'm looking at Game Pass Ultimate. They're trying to upsell you on how good it is now. They integrated Fortnite Crew. Bob, do you know what Fortnite Crew is?
No.
Because I saw this and I'm like, what in the hell do you mean you've added Fortnite to Game Pass? For people who don't know, Fortnite Crew is like a monthly thing where you get a monthly allowance of V-Bucks. They added that to Game Pass Ultimate. And that's where the value is. Even funnier, there's a whole month where it's not on it, where the price is this new price.
Oh.
So they're like $30 now. You can get your allowance next month, buddy. So, what did we learn? Only an absolute moron being delusional. We're a fanboy, so a very specific type of delusional. Could have ever believed that subscriptions would work for games when every person who was not biased to say so themselves, because they had money in it, pointed out it was not sustainable, including people who definitely know the numbers.
It's not even a money thing for some of these people. It's the I want to live in Star Trek thing. I'm bored. I want the paradigm to be shaken because I'm bored. So this will be the future of gaming because I'm bored.
I think a lot of people are just horrifically stupid with thinking about things practically. I think a lot of people literally, Netflix and other things happen and they're like, oh, movie theaters are dead, everything's going to die, and it's just going to be subscriptions and that'll be great. And they don't think about any of the logical end conclusions of that practically and financially. And they did the same with games. They're like, oh, cool, I don't have to buy a $60 video game ever again. It's like, no, you got to pay $80 rent. Forever. That's the only way this works, bro.
I mean, honestly, we were talking about before how their big problem is, people are just buying a month of Game Pass to play the game they want and then canceling. So we have to keep raising the price. We have to keep raising the price until it's just tech bros reinventing trains every time. We have to raise the price until it's the price of a fucking game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every fucking time.
Yep. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
I love
Anyways,
this.
I'm going to try to take this moment where everyone finally comes around to the fucking obvious conclusion we have been saying forever now. I'm going to try to take that gracefully. I'm going to try to not just be bitter and angry about every stupid motherfucking game journalist who's just like, no, it's great. Game Pass is great. This is great. This is the future. It's so sustainable and it's good and it's great for poor families. And I'm like, yeah, not owning things. Notoriously great for poor people. Notoriously great.
$330 a month is so much fucking money.
Yeah.
If you've never been for real poor, you have no idea how much money that is.
That is so impossibly out of the reach of poor people. $360 a month or a year to have nothing. You didn't get anything. It's not even like a fucking phone where you own it by the end.
Yeah, like even like in 2020 when it was like $14 a month, whatever. At least you could concoct in your head a person it was for. Like, it's like they like to try a lot of games. They don't really care. Like, they're not looking for specific things. They just want to try a lot of games. It's good for that. But now it's $30 fucking dollars a month. So it has to be someone with too much money who doesn't care what they play at all.
It has a lot of time to play.
And has a lot of time to play.
Like, doesn't
that's
have better
basically no
hobbies
one.
to spend that time with. Not
That's,
one.
Yeah, that's basically nobody.
Right, doesn't want to
And-
do any research on what game to play. Just wants to play whatever's on the menu.
And this also feels like them just conceding, like, yeah, the Series S was a total bomb, because Game Pass went hand in hand with the Series S. That was their plan.
Uh-huh.
It's like, we'll pull people in with the $300 next gen console, and then they have to sub to Game Pass forever because it doesn't have a disc drive.
It's like, bro, by the end of the
And then
year,
that
I've
didn't-
paid more for the sub than the console. And now you're raising the price of the console.
And now it's $400 Series S, $650 Series X, $800 2TB Series X, which I think is also digital only.
No way. Are you?
I think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe no. We've been through this before.
Yeah.
There is also a digital one, but then there is that is the same color, but then there's a 2TB.
Yeah,
one.
they're morons. Microsoft are morons. They're
But
absolute,
yeah, like-
I'm tired of this masterful gambit master. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Masterful gambit, my liege. They have no fucking idea what they're doing. They
Yeah,
haven't
everything's
since the mid 360. They have no fucking clue.
everything's getting closed that isn't under Activision, and I wouldn't even say that Bethesda Studios are totally safe.
No, they released a bomb. They're not safe.
Like I like we'll get Elder Scrolls 6. That is their hope for the future. It will get to do another Doom game probably, or whatever they do after this. Hopefully it isn't another Doom game. Jesus
they're allowed to
Christ, you
make
need to
now.
let Doom sit for a little while. And I assume that like I don't think that Machine Games is gonna get to go back to Wolfenstein like they implied they were gonna do. Like, that ain't happening.
But they'll totally get to make their Blade game, right? Oh wait, no, that was the other one.
That's
wasn't it?
Arcane.
That was Arcane,
that's
yeah.
Arcane.
Arcane Leon.
I wanted to, one moment. Never mind. It's too hard. It's too hard, and payoff's not good enough. This, fucking, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna stop the industry burning down music. We're just gonna,
Okay.
I'm gonna put out the flames. Jeff can stop burning to death back there. Okay. Weird that the flames were
His
going
MP
that
was
long.
almost gone.
It's weird that the fire was going that long, but timer chant's still frozen.
Yeah, I'm glad that it didn't flower out. That would
That
have
would
been
have
rough.
been bad. Then timer would have gone down. Chat would be mad. Stupid motherfucking industry with stupid motherfucking people covering it. I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah.
It's like screaming into a fucking void, except for the void yells back, nuh-uh.
At least it seemed like most of them understood. Yeah, no, that EA thing was we'll kill that company. There's no positive to this.
I feel like, honestly, the Ubisoft coverage more than makes up for the fact that they sort of get that the EA thing's bad. Because I haven't seen people been calling the fucking Ubisoft shit what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't understand what that they don't understand what that actually is. Like with the EA thing, it's the gaming commentators who are also tech are brain dead.
Uh-huh.
And are
Right,
like,
of
no,
course.
it would make no sense for them to kill EA. EA is such a big storied company. They're not going to pillage its corpse and leave it out on ditch. That's not going to happen. They'll figure out some way to manage the debt. And then all the people who just do games are like, this shit is over.
Mm-hmm.
They're screwed.
You know, not to be cynical and weird, maybe that's because any of the people left writing about games have maybe seen how acquisitions and other things work through the own horrors of their and their friends' lives.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, aggro.
Yuzza.
Let's move on to your news.
You guys remember Oblivion Remastered?
I do.
Yes,
I
a
have
lot.
Yeah.
Microsoft gave me a code for that. No one wanted to give us another code from them or Konami for the entire rest of the year. And I'm like, did I make my build wrong? What did we do? I thought we had a good time, buddy.
So it's got that physical edition coming out on October 13th.
Uh-huh.
Pre-orders are up.
Okay.
It's $40
Okay.
for
Why is that weird?
For the deluxe.
Okay.
The basic digital edition is still $50. The physical edition is cheaper than the digital edition.
So we
Weird.
just covered how Microsoft are dipshits.
Uh-huh.
Weird how we didn't escape that news story.
No, not yet.
The deluxe version is $40. The basic digital version is $50, and the digital deluxe is $60.
Yep.
No one's checking anything anymore.
This has to just be like a weird like data entry problem, right?
I think this might be so I did a thing when I first read about this where I thought, what is a way to explain this as the actions of rational actors, which is something you shouldn't do with video game companies these days.
No.
But the idea that I came to is we're putting out this physical edition after the game's already out, way after the game's already out. We were on contract to print all these fucking discs. People are going to get mad at us if we send us a physical edition of a game we've already been selling digitally for a while. We need these things to move.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That retail probably wouldn't put up with it.
This might be a cut our losses moment.
Speaking of, it seems like people should maybe check on things and they aren't anymore. So, over on the site to advertise the Xbox Portable, the Xbox ROG Portable, there's this slide. This is still on the webpage, even though people on Blue Sky pointed it out. I'm going to read this for the audio people. It shows a picture of Silksong on this beautiful, gigantic Xbox Portable. It says, smooth motion, zero tearing, in big text at the top, left aligned. Looks kind of terrible. Should have been centered. Anyways, a gaming handheld deserves an all-purpose gaming display. That means a bright 500 nit backlight, excellent 120 hertz refresh rate, and FreeSync premium vannable refresh rate for smoother, tear-free visuals. Period. Space, lowercase. Display doesn't have VRR, comma, it isn't truly booing. BUING. It isn't truly booing.
This is some shit that Civi would have the robot voice read.
Now, for the
Display
Vanderbilt thing,
doesn't have VRR. It isn't truly booing.
How?
the Vannable earlier, the FreeSync premium Vannable refresh rate, that's obviously like some sort of AI reading text and seeing variable and combining the R and the I into an N.
Uh-huh.
Thus, it's Vannable.
Yeah,
And this shit's just on the webpage for this. This
isn't even a word. How'd that do that?
I honestly was like, well, Microsoft AI, sure, they've been pushing that a lot. But this is on Asus's site, because again, this is the Asus Republic of Gamers Xbox Portable.
They wouldn't also just have the AI write their homework, would they?
No.
And put that on the website without any checks?
God. I hate reading any gaming site now because so many, like, unless it's IGN or like Gamatsu, or like Aftermath, it's almost certainly AI. Like, I just see some paragraph and it's the fucking Simpsons. Pakistan is a land of contrasts.
Yes.
Mhm.
Like, it's all that tier of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, earlier this week, we put out the Fable. What a great week to put this out.
Yes.
The Fable, new Fable. So Fable, Gamer Premonitions. And we talk about a lot of stuff in the extras, but one of the things we talk about is how I ended up at an article that ended up like... It was clearly generated by AI, and it kept insisting Fable 4 was announced as Fable 4. And I'm like, I don't think so. I think fans just, when they heard there was a Fable being worked on, called it Fable 4. And the AI just went, well, obviously this must be true. These what we know so far articles are so just garbage.
Yeah. No, it's all...
The
There's
word,
so many things like that.
the word article is such an exaggeration of what has occurred here. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Hey, Agra, you got other news?
So Brazil has passed an interesting law. Actually, I'm pulling an excerpt from a larger piece of legislation about online safety. They've basically banned selling loot boxes to minors.
Interesting.
Good.
Okay.
I'm going to be quoting the GameIndustry.biz article using Google Translate. The law also specifies that it considers, quote, situations considered likely accessed by children and adolescents, end quote, as the, quote, sufficient probability of use and attractiveness, end quote, of the product or service by minors, the, quote, considerable ease of access and use, end quote, of the product or service by minors, and the, quote, significant degree of risk to the privacy, security, or biopsychosocial development of children and adolescents, end quote, especially when the product, quote, aim to enable social interactions and the sharing of information on a large scale between users in a digital environment, end quote. There's two things about that. One, holy shit, biopsychosocial is a hell of a word.
Sure is. System of a Down song, no doubt.
That's a real thing. It is a concept of like mental health. It's like mental health is determined by your social environment, your biological makeup, and like your psychology.
Yup, that'll do it. The other is that last section of the paragraph. That's something else in the new law about, hey, if you've got a mass communication thing built into your game where like kids talk to random ass people, here's a whole new list of guidelines we're going to nail your ass over.
Uh-oh.
And Brazil, for the reminder, you don't know how fucking big Brazil is. Large.
They're big. Brazil's fucking huge.
210 million people large, like comparable to the United States large. This isn't some small European company dotting their I's. This is a big fucking boy.
Let's go to Chris's news next.
Okay, this is in the event, but I'm just gonna say it now. They Night Dive announced Blood Refreshed supply. Blood Fresh supply came out a few years ago, 4 or 5, a while back. Some people think it has problems. I feel like it got patched enough to be pretty acceptable. I mean, I played it more than once, and I'm like, yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
But WB were diamond hard dicks about it, so they didn't get to patch it as much as they wanted. It includes new bells and whistles, 120 frames a second, 8-player online, a couple other things. They are also including community content. So they are including Marrow, which I have never heard of, but intend to play when this is out, and Death Wish eventually, not at launch. Marrow's at launch, Death Wish is not. But Death Wish is the entire second Blood, like the second game that a fan made, which is insane because it's like, yeah, it's not 1998 anymore. We can do more things with this engine.
Have you played that one?
Yes, I did. I did not stream it, but I did play through it. It is really high quality.
Okay.
Like this is the sicko who spent 10 years making the sequel to this game. It is coming out December 4th. It is $30 on Steam. If you own the original, it's only $10. It is also coming to consoles. You don't want to play this game on consoles or with a controller. Presumably you could hook up, like a lot of games let you hook up keyboard and mouse now, but this is definitely a keyboard and mouse game. So, and Amazon Prime Gaming is now part of Luna. Like that is
Not the
now
other way
under
around?
Amazon
Sure.
Luna.
No.
Yeah, not the other way around. They seem to be wanting to. They really want to keep pushing Luna. They're like, there's also going to be a phone app. It's going to have controller-free social games.
What?
Yeah, it was all gibberish to me, all Greek to me. But those are my 2 bullets.
Did you see anything like under the Amazon Prime Gaming announcement about it being truly Boing?
No.
Okay, I was just curious. I'm really looking for that.
There really is space in the market for something to bring true booing to the people.
Yes.
Chad, if this week wasn't what it was, that might have been the title of this episode. It truly isn't boing. Bob,
Yeah.
let's get to your news.
Okay. We had some neat things happen. Random company announced Parasite Mutant for the PS5 and PC. It's obviously Parasite Eve inspired.
More obvious than ever before.
Yes.
Like, hey, Dan, you want to fight mitochondria and then be anime?
Maybe. One moment.
I am fine with all of this except for two things. Two things went too far.
What?
One's the name,
That's funny.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and two's the logo, which is just the logo of Parasite
Yeah,
Eve.
no, that one is direct.
Do you think they even considered for a moment maybe the guy who wrote the book will come for your ass instead of Square?
Did he make that logo? I honestly don't know.
One moment.
I don't think he did.
Let me see what the Japanese book has on it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of. Yeah, they're safe
good.
on that
We're good.
one.
They're
Right.
good on that front. But I'm just saying, I feel like if the plot hews a little too close.
But there's, I don't know what you're talking about. This is totally different. There's some sort of mysterious virus outbreak at this futuristic island she's going
Okay,
to.
cool.
So it could be anything. Could even be mitochondria.
I guess.
Yeah, a lot of people have been slagging on this for how direct it is, and like it is pretty direct, but at the same time, I don't care. Do direct copycats of PS1 games. That's better than anything anybody else has going on. And maybe you'll progress from a direct copy to a PS1 game to a more original PS1 game.
100%. I'm there with you. But my problem with this is actually she is not as pretty as Aya Bray.
She does way
That's a
more
high
to her
fucking bar, Dan.
saber than,
Yes, it is.
than
And they
Aya.
have brought themselves under this comparison. This was, they did this.
You could change her outfit though, so maybe you could give her a really good outfit.
2, and more importantly, the aiming hemisphere is like the same deal. Bro, they did it like that on the PS1 so we could see through it, and it had a moderate amount of polygons. The world is your oyster. Use hexagons. There's so many cool geometric shapes. Why did you do the same ones?
Because that was iconic to them.
That's it. That's it for me. I honestly, I'm like, whatever. I'll see it when it comes out. I'll check it out. Sure, fuck it. Let's go. But yeah, no, you need to fire on more cylinders with your main character's design. It's just not quite there. It's not quite there. I'm going to show. Oh my god, is that really the still frame?
Yeah,
you put up on fucking Steam.
Yeah, the design from their last game wasn't very good either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat. I assure you, this was just I was trying to find the image of the lady, and this is.
Yeah, that is not the main character. Not to be confused.
Anyway, we will be generous and show the header image. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It's not. It's not there.
It's not quite there. It is pretty close. It's better than their last game, but it's still a little bit soft.
It just to me feels like it just, yeah, I don't know. I guess they did use hexagon. I don't know. It's just, you could have done something better with the hemisphere. It's not quite there. I don't. It's
Europeans landing in South America.
Jesus.
I should be more into this.
Mm-hmm.
I should be more into this. Chat saying hi, Saber.
Yeah, she's pretty saber looking.
This almost to me comes off as derogatory. Dan, this is what you're into. And I'm like, no, it's not quite there. How dare you? Oh, what's this? Who's this person? That's weird. They kind of look similar, like related almost. Bob, would you say these two characters look pretty similar?
They look pretty similar, yeah. Crazy.
God, that is direct. That is so directly the same hair.
I know, right?
That is
like
fucked.
You didn't need to also give her the cowlick, man.
Jesus
You
fucking
can at least
Christ.
cut that out.
It's every part. She's got the side floofy ponytail or sideburns thing going on, the braid in the back, and the cowlick.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't pair. You couldn't deviate at all.
Well, you see the front of her hair doesn't have the spikes in the same way. They're more curved differently.
Oh, that's crazy because
That's so different.
They're curvier and thinner at the end instead of harsh spikes that look better.
Yes.
I'm noticing it just parts the other way and does spikes, but then they get buried in the rest of the. Seriously, though. Seriously. I am okay with this sort of thing. However, I feel like everything I've seen so far is a really missed opportunity.
Be made by the same people who did Frontier Hunter, Ezra's Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, that's all one title?
Yeah, that's some kind of Metroidvania.
Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. I've looked at it a few times. It looks okay.
Yeah, I don't trust it.
Yeah. This game comes out next year.
Cool.
It's kind of surprised because the last game came out like last year.
You're copying a PS1 game.
Right. It definitely looks more exciting than that Metroidvania game.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be real. If you show me like a Metroidvania where you have that focuses on action combat and you have like tweened frames where I roll through an enemy, it's like goodbye.
It's kind of an oversaturation.
Dust was 15 years ago. Move on.
Like, there's tons of people making Metroidvanias. There aren't a lot of people making for Parasite Eve.
Also, I'm going to get picky again. I swear this is not the
There
case.
is somehow two.
I swear this is not the case originally with Parasite Eve. Okay. When they pop up the firing range, it just doesn't affect, fades it out, and then has the outer one already constructed instead of expanding the sphere out from her. If you pay attention, it just doesn't affect because having it grow to the correct size and stop is hard. So we're just going to play an effect, and then the full actual aiming radius will already be there.
Maybe they just wanted it to be really fast, and it looked weird if they had to expand out, because that doesn't seem like that'd be that hard to do.
I bet it would be, because you would have to scale it differently depending on each weapon, because the different weapons have different aiming ranges.
Right, but it's still like,
also, that's really not faster than it was originally at all. I don't. Anyway. Bob, move on.
Sure. Rock Band 4 is being delisted.
Wait, what is?
Rock Band 4.
Rock Band. Sound like you said Rock
Yeah,
Man.
I also thought that. I'm like, you can buy that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's getting delisted.
Yeah, apparently the licenses are running out. October 5th is the last day you can buy it on digital stores. If you own it already, you can still re-download it and stuff, but...
Yeah, because apparently it's the licensing for the core set of songs in Rock Band 4, and they're still selling that weird expansion that came later, Rivals. And that's really affordable, so you can get an absolute shitload of songs for like the small amount that it is to buy that.
Right.
That is in 2 days.
yeah, better hurry if you want that.
Thanks, Epic, for the good heads up.
Yeah. God. Absolum, the game that comes out next week.
What was the other way of saying it? Absolum?
Whatever.
Yeah, I think the trailer said Absolum.
Absolum. It's getting an animated series.
Oh,
allegedly.
Okay.
We'll see if that actually happens. It's being worked on by Supa Monks, which is a French animation studio that also worked on the game itself. We'll see. I think the art in that game is really cool. It'd be neat if this happened. Also, I don't know if I feel like the story is kind of built around being roguelike and made for a game. I don't know if that really translates well to making it just a regular series. We'll see. Cygames executive director Yutoi Kimura is stepping down. Apparently, he has some sort of health issues. He is one of the original founders of Cygames, so that's kind of crazy. Hopefully, they said that every task has been passed on to lower people and whatnot, and should be a smooth thing. We'll see.
Yeah, Yuito Kimura. How? So what? Yeah, Jesus. I wonder what... I don't know. I don't want to Doom post. Never mind.
Nintendo is establishing Nintendo Singapore, and they threatened to do that in Thailand as well.
So look out. They might make a Skull and Bones, but Nintendo.
Right? And who knows? Yeah, weirdly, we know basically nothing else of like they established that, I guess.
Yeah, people want to put up development houses and other sorts of things in other regions that are lower cost for labor because, oh my God.
Shinobi Art of Vengeance announced that the DLC will also include Death Adder. This is on top of their already announced Robotnik.
Okay, so these are like bosses.
Yeah,
Do we know if there's like a level
it's a
that
single
even...
level that has these
Oh,
things.
okay, cool.
So they will have
Okay.
multiple classic Sega bosses.
I mean, at least Death Adder's cool and at all fits even vaguely. Robotnik's like, yeah, Sonic's popular, but
Right.
Could you put more effort into the main game? Bob seems to think it was. Bob talked me out of purchasing it.
I did do that. They revealed Teemo for 2XKO, the classic little weird rat man you can play as. Is very cute. Apparently, he has some sort of Street Fighter Third Strike style parries. The trailer even ends with the Evo moment with Justin Wong, like them remaking that into XKO. It's very strange. They put out a new trailer for Romeo as a Dead Man. That's the new Suda 51 game.
mm-hmm.
It's a gameplay trailer. This game is looking more and more like Killer is Dead the more I see of it.
Okay. In what
I mean,
sort
yeah.
of ways?
Just the way that everything seems to move. Like all those attacks look very much like that.
Even the like the kind of the designs of the enemies is very Killer is Dead.
So that's probably be cool. I'm excited.
Yeah, Killer is Dead is a great game, and they really need to do a remaster of that, because if you make that game 60, that probably plays at least as good as No More Heroes 3.
Yeah, no, they really do need to do a version where it can run at 60 frames per second. It should not cost $60, just so we're clear.
How much
No
did
one
that?
misinterpreted what Chris said.
How much did that Hella like Chat is the Damned Hella remastered cost?
I don't know. I don't know anyone who bought that.
Yeah.
It seems like it was 25 by default, or maybe 30, which seems like a more appropriate price.
Yeah, 25 is the MSRP on Steam.
Okay. Yeah, that's where your 7th gen remaster should come in.
But what if even older game and $50?
A Momoro-kun Curse 2 was announced. It's a tentative title, though. Don't like hold them to that. For people who don't know, Momoro-kun's Curse is a twin-stick arcade shooter from like 2008 that got ported to 7th gen consoles. We only got the PS3 version, which came out in like 2010 or so. And they ported that game to PC like last year. But now they're working on it too. You can't stop him. He's too strong. He's Momoro-kun. He fights various Japanese folktale monsters in arcade fashion. I remember playing the demo and being like, this seems okay.
Yeah. I remember that too.
I'm like, yeah, I don't have Pocky and Rocky and you're here. I guess that's something. And that's all my news. But there is an event that I watched.
Oh, yeah? What's this event, Bob?
The PC Gaming Show Tokyo Direct.
Ooh.
Which I keep wanting to read as Tokyo Drift, and they know that that's what they want
Do
me
it,
to
Bob.
do.
Do it.
This is where the blood refreshed supply.
Yeah, that's where it got announced.
That's weird.
Yeah,
That's a weird place
In fact,
to
most of this conference has nothing from Japan. I think it's near the end of the whole thing. I wrote down that we finally get a game made fully in Japan. Okay, it's like midway through. It was weird. In fact, this whole event was kind of a mess. It has two hosts.
Okay.
One host is allegedly in a van. It's just a green screen, but allegedly in a van outside of the Tokyo Game Show. And they can't even write jokes based on that. So there's like one joke about the van having to go around because it's like they keep getting kicked out of places.
Okay.
The rest of the jokes are the host being like, and that means they can pay me $2 million for host this event. Oh, they can't? I'm going to roll this joke out again in about 5 minutes.
So I gotta ask, these hosts, are they like PC Gaming Show regulars?
No.
Are they Japanese?
No,
Are they?
they're British. They're people from PC Gamer.
That's really funny.
They
I
aren't
kind of
day
want to see
9.
this now.
I think one of them's from PC Gamer. I'm pretty sure the other just a hired like voice actress or maybe it's minor celebrity of some other sort.
Okay. Cool.
So there's her in the van doing that bit, which is terrible. And then there's a guy they sent to Japan who wanders around different like iconic places in Tokyo, different tourist spots, and has nothing. He basically just walks around them and says, "Wow, it sure is cool being here."
Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, basically.
I'm real happy for him. Good for him.
But as far as what happened in the actual show, they open it with the blood fresh resupply.
Refresh supply.
Refresh supply. Then they show off Earth Must Die, which is a game I hadn't heard about before, which is a point-and-click adventure game with a bunch of British comedians and also Ben Starr.
Yeah, he's in there. Alex Horner. Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. I guess that could be neat. I'm currently baffled. Is like I signed up for your Tokyo Direct and you showed me the most British video game you could make after Blood.
It's a video game show. we show Japanese games in the States.
No. Okay, maybe sometimes, but
when you name it like this, if we were naming anything else, I wouldn't care. You're like, yeah, sure. But no, this is the Tokyo Direct.
it would be. Here's the thing, though.
Well,
would it be funny if we turned it a Latin Games Direct? And then it was just like, here's EA's game from fucking the US, and it's like, hey, get out of here! What are you doing?
Now our Latin indie segment featuring EA.
Yes! It would stand out a little.
A little, yeah.
I think that would be weird. Yardy, what the fuck? You're still alive?
And then they showed a game called Minos, which is a dungeon builder that has a demo out now.
Okay.
Moomin Troll Winter's Warmth, which is a sequel to the last Moomin game that was released. But you play as an actual Moomin this time. I think last time you played as like a weird creature that was talking to the Moomins. This one got me. Billy Bust Up in Playable Platforms. That's actually the name. It's a 3D platform where you play as some weird rabbit sheep scrimblow thing. And the whole thing has like a fully like a musical number that's supposed to be around.
I think we've seen this before.
We may have, but this was crazy because the musical number is very much built around like, oh, he's getting these different abilities, and it's basically a guy singing about what the character is doing, and none of it matches up what's happening in the video.
Ooh.
So that was a choice. And then we got to see more of Tanuki Pawn Summer. They have BMX tricks in that game now, so you're delivering mail as a little Tanuki guy. Demo's out for that, by the way. I didn't not try that out. I need to.
That was a Tanuki Pawn Summer.
Mm-hmm. Kaiju Cleanup, which is exactly what you think it is. It is a power wash simulator, but you're picking up pieces of kaiju.
Yeah, it's like Viscera. What was it called? Viscera Cleanup or Viscera Simulator? Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, it's like that, right?
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
It's like that, huh?
Killing Floor 3 rearmament update, because it can't be a PC gaming showcase without Killing Floor showing up.
That's a fact.
Threads of Time was a cool looking Chrono Trigger inspired RPG. Has pixel art with 3D backgrounds, kind of like a HD 2D situation. I think we've seen it a few times.
Nice.
Yeah,
I think we've seen it around.
Dawn of War 4 had an interview. They talk a lot about fancy kill animations, which I did not know would be a big deal in RTS, but I guess that was a big deal with the old game, so they're coming back.
Oh, okay.
And apparently it's the first time you can play as Necrons is a faction in a Dawn of War game.
Ooh.
Oh.
And it has hero units, which I'm not sure if that was in older games or not, but that's something I've definitely missed from Warcraft 3.
Warcraft 3, yeah.
Shuhei Yoshida did an interview about Reach specifically.
Halo Reach?
No, Reach, the VR game we see a few times. It's like looks really high end. You have bow and arrow, and you like climb around tombs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
I don't know.
He says the game's really good. That's basically all he said in this interview. They're
Shit,
like,
man, if I was Shuhei Yoshida, I'd do that. Just go around to conferences like, oh yeah, no, that one. You want me to hit for that one? We can do that.
That game's out in like 2 weeks.
wow, neat.
Of course, that's PSVR 2. I don't know what other platforms.
It's on Meta as well because I showed him wearing that headset.
and presumably PC because
Presumably,
it's at the PC game.
right? I wouldn't confirm that outright.
We can't confirm that the PC gaming show showed a PC game.
I think it was really funny because they introduced this as like, we got to talk to an industry legend. And then he just is like, yeah, Reach is really good. I had a lot of fun with it.
Thank you for letting me play Reach.
House Flippers 2 Pets.
What?
That's happening, I guess.
What does that mean?
The House Flippers 2 is a video game about
Yes.
flipping houses.
Uh-huh.
I guess this is like a Pets version of the game, or maybe a DLC, or maybe an update for the game. I don't know. They didn't tell me.
I don't understand. Okay. Thank you.
Then they did a block of Annapurna games.
Like the company that's still called Annapurna, or all the people who used to work at Annapurna who went somewhere else?
The company
company
that's
still
still
called
called Annapurna.
The first game. This game looks pretty neat, but okay, it's called Demi and the Fractured Dream. The guy they interviewed is actually the dev on the floor. They got to talk to him for about 10 seconds. He got the name of his own game wrong. They didn't show the name of his game on screen anywhere. I had to type in what he missaid into Steam and hope I could find it. So that game, it looks like a Zelda-inspired game of a PS2 style of graphics era, and it looks pretty neat. He plays like for a little creature, and it's just straight up a Zelda game. Again, it's called Demi and the Fractured Dream. Check it out. I'm doing a better job of telling people about it than he did on this stream. Which, who knows how many, like hundreds of thousands of dollars they paid to show up here. People of Note was also shown. The turn-based RPG that's also a musical. It's probably really cringe. And then Deeptopia was shown, which is a puzzle game set in a futuristic city. It looked kind of neat. I couldn't really tell exactly what the paradigm with it was. If it was, I think it's kind of Myst-like, where you go explore the city and there are puzzles around it.
Oh.
That's what it kind of seemed like.
And that seems kind of cool if that is in fact what D-Topia is.
Uh-huh.
What does the D stand for? What is the game? There are so many mysteries.
Okay, now we're out of the Annapurna block.
Okay.
They talked about Oku, which is he plays a Japanese like Buddhist monk going around in a sort of cel-shaded, painted look world. He flies around this world and writes poems.
Oh, that seems cool.
I couldn't really tell much else. It was a bunch of things that didn't seem to add up to a whole game idea, but was all there.
Neat. Okay.
Rive.
Wow.
R-A-E-V.
Rave, but they switched the V and the E, so Rave Kingdom on the Distant Shores.
It's Civilization, but with furries. Mainly, you seem to play as fox people, and they think they get really racist for other types of furries.
That sounds awesome.
Nice. No, but it's fine because they're animals.
Don't say.
Are the fox people the ones saying that, or you're saying that about the whole game?
Or the fox people saying that other animals are animals.
Like, that's the first one. Is that what we're moving on? Absolum!
Yes. They just started playing like a clip of an orchestra playing their music with no introduction. And then it fully did a song and then moved on. And then the narrator or the host started talking about, oh man, Absalom, what a cool game. That game looked so cool. As if they had no idea what was just played.
Jesus Christ. Task time.
Self-proclaimed friend slop party game. It literally, I went to their Steam page to figure out what this game was, and it said, oh, it's friend slop.
See? You can't be upset at people calling it that.
No. And yeah, it has zany Japanese aesthetics that you can only get from an incredibly British dev.
What?
So it's that fake Japanese zany look where it doesn't look right at all, and it's all just a little off.
This is that shit that tricked me with the eye toy back in the day.
Uh-huh. Dan's investigating.
I'm just imagine you took a emoji and you plastered them onto simple shapes that had Fall Guy vibes. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's kind of a good way to describe it.
And you get to customize the person to be a different flat shade color cube person or cone person or diamond person. Okay, yeah, no, I think they're accomplishing friend swap. I think they're right. I think they did it.
Yeah, that one, and then the next one we're both hyped up is their big announcements for this show. Like they wanted to end it on something huge, and you got that and Broken Lore, all one word. Don't Lie, which is a first-person horror game with a bunch of different art styles mixed together. This is apparently part of the Broken Lore, all one word, series.
Oh, is that a story world?
It's a story world of some sort in a spin-off of Broken Lore Don't Watch. I don't know what any of that means. The game looked okay.
Bob, I'm sorry. This is the only reference image I wanted.
Good. There's that and some pixel art, man.
Chad, are you excited for Broken Lore?
Was that a huge reveal for your PC gaming show? A good show closer? It's the one you're getting.
Okay, you know what? That was good, but this is even better. Bob, are you saying that in fact Broken Lore Don't Lie not being a big reveals means they did lie?
I'm saying they might have lied, yes.
Damn.
They already screwed up.
Damn. That's rough. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. That is everything at that awful show. That was like an hour and a half I should not have watched.
Yeah.
It was rancid. I thought I would at least see how they revealed, like, I figured that this would be where Parasite Mutant showed up or something. No, nothing was here.
Parasite Mutant seemed to do better for people talking about it than anything that showed up in this, I might note.
Yes, except for blood, but that had the buff of being
it's
blood.
Fucking blood. And then I actually, believe it or not, did see Billy Bust Up around this. It wasn't because of this, though. I think I saw. When was this event? Do you remember?
I think it was Sunday, but
okay, maybe I did see it because of that. It's too close to call for me.
Right.
Because I also watched the Billy Bust Up video. I was like, oh, I like 3D platformers. And then it's singing, and I'm just outright Looney Tunes aesthetic, like Merry Melody style.
Yeah.
And here's the song about about Billy Bust Up. Some of these things may be lightly shown on screen while I sing about it.
Maybe, if you're lucky.
And I was like, oh boy. Okay. And I had this weird moment of like, I kind of want to play that more than I want to play Parasite Mutant. And that was a weird moment for me as a person, and where I went, man, I shouldn't be more interested in that. I love Parasite. Yeah, but look at this thing. What the fuck is it doing? I don't know. Oh, by the way, you can still get Blood, the original version, on Steam, and that gets you a massive discount on the remaster. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, it's like $2 to get the original on Steam right now.
It's $2 to get the original on Steam, and it reduces the price of the new one by like over $10. So, maybe do that.
Yeah, and then Blood is the greatest first-person shooter ever made, so you get to experience that.
And if you're a handsome, funny, intelligent person on some sort of gaming podcast of some renown, you can technically play this game. And since it's available on new platforms, consider it for Game of the Year. You could do that if you are that fellow. I'm thinking about it. I ain't gonna play it.
I'm thinking about it.
I don't want to use a controller of fucking Blood.
No. But this is a brand new version on PC even.
That's true.
It's got a new title, new
That's
game.
True. We can count remastered. My 2 games of the year: Final Fantasy Tactics and Blood.
Yes.
Sip.
That'd be really funny.
Final Fantasy Tactics modded.
Asterisk. It's like, oh, it's because it's a remaster. No, it's because it's a mod of the remaster.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if you bring in a game you modded to be acceptable to Game of the Year, I will throw a fit.
There was something that I can almost consider doing. I forget what it was, where it's like, yeah, they fixed this version of the game. The fans did, so now it's good. And it's becoming on my Game of the Year. I don't remember what it was, though, but that moment did happen.
I feel like I can envision this happening. That's going to be great when that happens one day. One day, one of us will be like, but I had to use this mod to make it good. And Aggro will just be like, this is the downfall of civilization, and I hope you die.
Every time I look at my Steam wish list and Wanted Dead is under $10, like, I think, what if modders fixed it?
Bob, modders don't know what that game is.
You're right. Every time I check Nexus mods, it's just like, we made her naked. We made her boobs huge. So some modders know what it is.
Now, you see, society will have already collapsed, and the result of that will be us bringing mods into Games of the Year, because there won't be games.
I mean, yeah, it's looking like EA and Ubisoft are completely shuttering, basically.
Not that we ever put any games from them on our Games of the Year list.
Yeah, I'm trying.
My Game of the Year list has had those Star Wars EA games, Jedi, Star Wars, whatever.
That's true. That's true.
But that's it. Yeah, and then that's like most of the Western industry. And the rest of it's owned by Microsoft, which might maybe do something we don't like to those studios. Not looking too good.
No, not so much.
That's kind of crazy to think about, though. It's like, it's this in Microsoft. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, the Western industry just boiled down to...
Yeah, they let them all eat each other, and we're here. And one's now decided to eat itself instead.
Yep. It's very based in a cool and smart thing to do, actually. This is all working according to plan. Aside from that, I don't think we have any other news other than I have Theme of Sad on the Stream Deck now, so I could just do that. It'd be funny if we did that for the industry burning down one week and just... Okay, let's talk about all the people.
Oh, no, that forget 1 week. That should be the new theme of the industry burning down, period.
Yeah, unless it gets us claimed or something.
Chat would be so upset. They'd be like,
I
don't want to associate this song with the industry burning down.
That is now hilarious to me. I endorse it. There is one other thing I want to laugh at before we leave, though.
Oh, okay.
So they announced Hunter x Hunter Nin Survivor. It's a Vampire Survivors like, but Hunter x Hunter.
What?
It's for phones. It's coming out next year.
What?
That sounds sick.
What?
Everybody,
like Vampire Survivor? What?
Everyone's gonna love that. Mm-hmm.
Get Shonen Jump as a whole, not Hunter x Hunter alone. What did you? That's insane. You sound crazy.
I'm working on something. It's gonna be good. I promise.
At first, I thought you were going to say it was Dead by Daylight for some reason. And at least with that, I'd be like, oh, okay, it could be like the Kamehameha Ant arc turned into some bizarre, horrible thing.
So hear me out, right?
Okay.
We do something like, I need this to be even longer. You know, OBS, I'm just going to say this right now. Very simple statement. Maybe go fuck yourself with how this text field on 3 nested drop-down menus works. Maybe just fucking go fuck yourself on that one, bro. But anyways, okay, check this out, right?
Okay.
So when we hit the industry burning down now, we'll be like, it's time to talk about the industry burning down. It just gets sad and dark and blue. And then we flip Jeff's mouth upside down.
Right.
So he's sad.
He's already so neutral. I don't think flipping it upside down will make him look sad.
I think it will.
We're just going to have to go in and manually distort it.
Yeah. Obviously, that's the safest option.
I did not appreciate the jump scare.
It's okay. I got this. We can simulate this right now, okay?
Okay, I don't like.
Chat, get your predictions in. Will us doing this to his face? I can't actually resize for this. Oh, this is gonna get even worse now.
Oh no!
This is gonna get even worse. I made some choices here, and I'm not sure that it's for the best, frankly.
I'm gonna tell everybody that that this image of oh my god, this image of Jeff Keighley Dirk was made with Sora 2. This is the live action re-envisioning of Dragon's Lair
You should
made with
do
Sora
that.
2.
Yes.
I'll just post this and be like, yeah, that's what it is. No, I made it with AI. Shut the fuck up.
Bob,
That doesn't look sad. If anything, he looks
if
happier
anything,
now.
he looks happier now. Why is Jeff so happy? People are losing their jobs, Jeff. Jeff, don't you hear the theme of sad? Jeff! Jeff, please! Bob and I are going to be playing Zombie U tomorrow, which will either take 12 or 20 plus hours.
Can we just pretend, like, what if it's a roguelike? What if we just do it on our first run? It's like, I don't know what they're talking about.
It's me. How long to beat, man? It took me only 2 hours because that was the winning run. I would simply win.
Jeff, can you please fucking look sad already? Okay, there we go. Now he's sad. Now
Yes.
that we've normalized him smiling. Hell of a podcast. Chris, you said you're going to be streaming Saturday if the theme of sad
Probably.
doesn't take you along with dental problems.
Yeah, if I don't wake up tomorrow and my fucking mouth hurts.
Okay. Aggro, what are you going to be up to?
I swear on my living bones, another big thing will not start before I have found a satisfactory conclusion to 100 line The Last Defense Academy.
I
Don't you
buy
have
it.
less than half the endings? I don't think that's happening.
I'm not over 50 yet. I don't. I will not require all of them. I have to start playing something else.
Yeah, right. This
I
is
think
getting
we're all in
ludicrous.
agreement there. Good luck with that, man. Good luck with that. Anyways, that's going to do it for this episode of Big Thing Dimension. Goodbye. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Think Dimension. Big Think Dimension is only possible because of you and your support over at patreon.com/gbpodcast, where you can get access to Isolation 119, Become a Pod Lord, and so much more. We have Gamer Premonitions extras, so you can hear us talk about digging up our premonitions for Fable, which was certainly an interesting experience, and Armchair Devs extras, where you get to hear about all our ideas left on the drawing room table. This is patreon.com/gbpodcast.